Hi,
Hey,
Jane.
what's
How's
up?
it going? Oops, I gotta do something there.
Can you hear me? Happy gobble gobble. Wear your sunglasses at
Happy
night?
Thanksgiving, Jane. It's my Jackie Onassis glasses.
That help you see better?
Found these. I was cleaning out cleaning out my nightstand. I was like, "What's in this black little pouch here?" I was like, "Oh, I remember getting those." I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna wear those tonight." You
Was it
know?
hard to see?
No, not really. They're not that dark.
Oh, they look really dark.
No, not bad. I got bright lights above me, so they kind of hurt my eyes a little bit. The lights, because with my thyroid problem, it's like bright lights really like they take a wear and tear on my eyes. That's why I don't like the sun that much because it
Oh,
just
I got you.
hurts my eyes and bright lights hurt. But
Yeah, I get that.
plus, they're got so much style. You know what I mean? That's what I'm all about.
Oh my God.
I gotta have some style.
Hey, you
You
wear your little Jackie Onassis glasses. Will not say a word about it. You have your style today.
I'm macking the Jackie O's.
You just be profiling.
Profiling, styling. That's right.
It's all good. I'm painting, so
So, how was your day? Nice and relaxing?
yeah, it was. I watched movie after movie.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
I did that the other night, watched a bunch of movies. Haven't done that in quite a while. It's nice just to sit back, turn the lights off, light a candle, and just relax and sink into a good flick.
Well, I can't say I watched movie after movie. I in between, cooking and doing that stuff.
So did you have some nice cheese and crackers today, did you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was
What
jelly. I saw your spread. I'm like, oh Lord have mercy. If I was in your neighborhood, I would have been over there chowing down on that. Looks so good.
Yeah. It's not really worth the time. It just takes forever to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but weren't you like impressed at the end with how nice it looked? Not really.
Oh no.
It's I
I
know,
mean,
it's like if you like have people over and you're like really spending all your time preparing a meal, getting everything to be like perfect, and it's like at the end when everything's on the table, you don't even want to eat. You're like so tired out and like sick of looking at it. You just kind of like want to chill out and sit back and relax. It's like let everybody else enjoy it. That's how I used to be, anyways. When I used to put on a big spread. Me and the wife would do barbecue, and she'd do all the sides, and it's just like all day event. And at the end, it was like everybody was eating, and they're like, "Don't you want to eat?" I'm like, "Not really. I'm kind of like picking at this shit all day, and you know." Running around checking temperatures and making sure everything's perfect, and I just want to have a drink and relax. I don't want to sit down and fill up because I'm tired and I'm actually sick of looking at the food. I'd be like, I want to order a pizza.
yeah, that's kind of it. I cook for everybody else. It's for everyone else, but
Yeah. Well, I'm sure they appreciated it and were impressed.
yeah, it was
One thing I
nice.
did, I like those your oranges there. I was like, wow, an orange sounds good. I need to get some oranges in the house.
I was trying to get maximum colors, colors and different things. So I'm like, just went to the store. I'm like, hey, there's a pomegranate, there's an orange, like
Hmm.
nobody ate the pomegranate but me. Nobody tried anything new. I was like, whatever.
I have never had a pomegranate before.
Really? They're pretty good.
I tried that palm juice. You ever seen that? It's like
Yeah.
stupidly expensive, but
Yeah.
it's
Because
I kind of like that. I
they're a
kind of like
superfood. That's why they're super healthy for you.
right.
But the pomegranate was only $1.50. They were 2 for $3 at Kroger. So I'm like, yeah, that'll be good on the tray.
Hmm. Yeah, I just took a nice hot shower and
Me too.
it felt good. I was like, yeah, this is good, and got out and you know, I shaved and put some coconut lotion on my skin because it's getting a little dry at winter now. The winter time's coming. My skin's starting to get a little dry, and put a little squirt of cologne on. Can you smell it? Doesn't it smell good? A little Tom Ford on the elbow.
No smell-o-vision. No smell-o-vision. What was that?
My phone.
That you? Oh,
I keep getting these messages. Remember the coldest water bottle all the mukbangers and people on YouTube used to use? It says
oh
cold.
yeah.
I bought one of those things. What a waste of money. They're just junk. Well, you know what they are? They're fucking mold growers, is what they are. All they do is grow mold in them. No matter how much you clean them, it's just like they're a big pain in the ass. They look nice, they feel like heavy in your hand and stuff, and they do keep your stuff cold, but you got to clean them every single day. You got to clean the plastic straw that goes down. That thing, it's like after 1 or 2 days, it turns black, like with mold. And the top of it that screws on, that thing fills full of mold. And the top of the actual metal bottle, like underneath the lid and stuff, it's like finally I just fucking threw that thing right in the garbage. I'm like, I'm done with this. This is ridiculous. $40 down the drain.
Oh, you can't get your hand in those?
No, you got to use like a special brush that only they sell. Well, I made one myself out of Q-tips and toilet paper. Like I used to have these like really long Q-tips from work, and I would take some of that Clorox spray it down there, and push it all through a few times, and would clean it. But I was like, that's too much work, man. I'm like not into that. That's just like it shouldn't be like that. I don't have to clean my other water bottles like that. It's just like ridiculous.
That's one of those don't believe the hype things, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Definitely.
I just bought this pretty cup though. Look at that thing.
Yeah, it is nice. All colorful. It's like painted glass.
It's like geodesic.
Yeah.
Got that at Walmart, $5.97.
Those are the ones to get. You can see it. You can see inside those metal coldest ones. You can't see what's going on inside them unless you get a flashlight and stick it in there, and then you're like scared because it's all
I got
black.
this to make like iced coffee. I want to make iced coffee in it.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't find the right cup. I'm like, yeah, that'll work. Whatever. I mean, literally, I went to 3 different stores to find the one I wanted, and I'm like, I'm not paying a lot for it, so I saw that and I said, yeah, good enough. I was tired of running around. So.
Yeah, those ones with the straws are perfect. You can clean them easy, and
oh yeah,
I do need to get some more straws. I need to buy a box of straws in this house. I don't know what happened to all my straws, but used to have tons of them, and I don't know if I threw them out or what. But it's nice to have a straw once in a while, especially the flexible ones.
I have a whole bunch of these long plastic ones, or the long rubber ones I bought for when I sold those cups, the metal cups, when I was doing those with resin. I bought a bunch of straws to give everyone a free straw when they bought a cup. So I still have a bunch around here, so when they get too cruddy, I just pitch them.
Right.
I wash them, but then when they get bad, I don't worry about it. But you can buy really nice ones pretty cheap.
How's your weather down there?
We're supposed to get like snow coming in tonight. My son just told me, and then into tomorrow, but probably not very much.
We
It's
had
cold.
we had maybe like a half inch when I woke up this morning, and they were saying like 6 inches, but we didn't get much. They're saying we're supposed to get more tonight, but it's too warm out. I got the door out open right now. Marvin's been going in and out, and it's actually pretty mild. I mean, I can't see it snowing right now. It's like in the 40s. So,
Oh wow!
especially
Yeah, I think
after,
that's what we have.
huh?
I think that's what it's been here. It's been raining all day.
Yeah, especially after a hot shower, it feels good to have the window open, get some. I just love that smell. The smell out there today was like, it smelled like Thanksgiving out there. It was like this damp, not ice cold, but just damp, cool air. It's just I sat there for a while, just enjoying it. It was really, really nice. Smelled good.
It's too cold. My cats are mad because they don't want to stay out. It's too cold, and they've been so bad today. They're just like fighting in the house, and
Like a bunch of kids, right?
they are. They're bad. They're just like toddlers. They're being bad. Mike's not used to it, so he's been chasing them and yelling at them. I'm like, I just go around laughing. I'm like, yeah, you're not used to being home in the daytime. You're getting a taste of it now.
Right, right.
I warned him as soon as he got up. I said, just so you know, when it rains and it's cold, they're going to be in and out all day. And so just prepare. They didn't let me down.
They didn't let you down.
They were bad. How was your lo mein?
Jane, it was more than I could have wished for. It was like I had to get it from different places. A lot of places were shut down last night for some reason. For some reason last night. It was like a lot of our local places I usually go to were closed, but there's this other place it was 3.7 miles away, and it's called Moonstar, and they're actually one of the better, like if you go inside, it's not like one of these little, dumps with the drop ceiling that's all stained and like just looks like it's from the 70s. This place is really kind of upscale. It's really nice. And I ordered beef lo mein, and it came with pork fried rice.
Yum. Really?
An egg roll, and I got a pint of hot and sour soup. And their hot and sour soup is like, it's top notch. It's real. Everything they have there is top notch, and I've never been let down. But it's a little bit pricier. But I didn't spend that much. I think with everything included, with the tip and everything, it came out to $33, which that's respectable. I don't mind paying for that, and I didn't like. Sometimes my eyes are bigger than my stomach when it comes to ordering Chinese food. Like I'm like, oh, I gotta have some of this and gotta have some of that. No, I just like I'm telling myself, just get the lo mein. That's what you've been wanting. And they had a combination platter, which like you get the egg roll, the rice, and the lo mein, and they gave you plenty. I was like, I still have some left, and I ate and ate and ate to the point where I was like, that's it, I'm full. I can't eat anymore. And it was really good. They had nice vegetables in it, and the beef was like really, really tender, and I was happy. I was like, it hit the spot. It hit my Chinese hole. You know what I mean? I was just like, that Chinese hole was empty for so long. And I
Your
was like,
Chinese hole, huh?
the hole in my soul was empty because I didn't have Chinese for such a long time, and I was like, I got it. And the lady brought it to my door. She's really nice. And I had some, And then I had to a little bit more, and I was like, I heated it up in the microwave because it comes. That's another thing. They put it in these like really nice plastic containers, so you can heat it up, and it's not like in those cheap tin things. I don't like those; they suck. And
Well, I mean, I hate to ask this, but how's your Chinese hold on today after that?
my Chinese hole is filled. It's good, and I'm not going to eat Chinese for a long time.
Wow, good job.
Yep. I was actually, Taco Bell was trying to knock on my Mexican hole there a little bit last night. And I was like, do I want some Mexican now? But I was like, nope. I've been thinking Chinese. I was like, I'm getting Chinese, and that's gonna be it. If I want Taco Bell some other time, I'll get it. But right now, I need the Chinese. So the hole's been filled, so to speak. And I was happy with that. I was very happy. It wasn't very greasy. It wasn't like cheap tasting. It was like really good. I liked it, and highly recommend.
Okay. Well, you got your fix, so.
Hi, Jody. Happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, is Jody in here? Hi, Jody. Wow, I haven't seen you forever. I missed you. Happy Thanksgiving.
Hello. Thanksgiving, we're talking about Chinese food. Actually, my mom brought up, she was over here a few hours ago. She dropped off, I guess she cooked a ham. Oh, God. And she overcooked the shit out of it as usual.
People overcook ham. They don't realize it's already cooked most of the time when you get it. You just have to warm it.
I was like, before I got in the shower, I'm like, I just need a bite of something. So I took a piece of ham, and I was like, oh, God, really? It's like so dry. But whatever.
It was nice of her. It's a thought that counts, right?
Yeah. She gave me some green beans and good helping of home. She makes homemade mashed potatoes, and got a piece of apple pie, and what else?
Wow.
Some like this fruit salad she makes. That's really good too. But yeah, I'm grateful.
Yeah.
You like my shades, Jody?
Yep.
So I was like, yeah, I'll eat that later. Hopefully she threw in a couple rolls in there somewhere. But yeah, I didn't see any cranberry sauce, but she didn't make turkey either. I was like, Thanksgiving is for turkey. It's not. I'd rather have turkey than ham.
Yeah, I did a whole turkey breast this year instead of just doing a whole turkey. It turned out really good. And I'm never like just happy with a turkey breast, but it was so moist and delicious. It was good.
How'd you cook it?
I just baked it like in the oven, but I baked it with it came with a little packet of gravy, and I put the gravy in the bottom of the pan, and then I mixed a bunch of herbs in with some butter, and I rubbed it all under the skin. And it turned out really nice.
Cool, yeah. Turkey breast, I used to always be a dark meat fan, but I think turkey breast, I'm starting to become more of a white meat fan because, you can like make sandwiches out of it and stuff. And some of that brown meat, the dark meat, I don't know, it's kind of greasy, and there's not, unless you get like a really huge bird, like around 24 pounds, you're not going to get much anyways. And so I was like, with a breast, you can make sandwiches or whatever you want to do with it. So
I like it all. I'm not very picky.
I think what I'll do is get some cranberry sauce tomorrow, and if I can find some King Hawaiian rolls, and maybe just get a small turkey breast if I can, because I just want to have that because I got a whole box of stuffing and mashed potatoes and stuff. I'm like make my own little Thanksgiving because that's. I was looking forward to stuffing, breast, cranberry, and just I don't know.
Me too.
I'm not much of a ham fan.
I bought all that stuff to make a traditional meal, and then I changed my mind because I thought like charcuterie board and a turkey breast would be easier. And here, it still took me 4 hours to do everything.
Yeah. I heard a turkey breast come out pretty good in the crock pot too.
Yeah, that's how my mother-in-law makes hers.
Yeah, I'm a cranberry sauce fan too there, Jody. I love it. I can mix it in like a bowl. Like when we were growing up, we used to always have tons of leftovers. We get like a bowl and just mix it all up with cranberry sauce and like put it on some nice Italian bread or whatever dinner rolls we had left over. Oh man, that was so good. Like coming home at like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. I was like, oh yeah, it's Thanksgiving times two.
I did open a can of cranberry sauce, and I just ate it myself because nobody else here eats it. And I'm like,
Really?
I put it on my turkey. I spread it on the turkey and ate it. Heck with it, I'm going to eat it. It's not on my diet, but I ate some anyhow. It's only once a year, right?
I wonder how cranberry and peanut butter sandwich would be. Instead of jelly, just use cranberry and peanut butter.
Probably good. I mean, it's jellied cranberries, right? Why wouldn't it be good?
Right.
You should try that.
Got to get some peanut butter too. I threw out all my peanut butter. It was all like expired. I had like 3 jars, and they were all like said expired in 23. I was like, these are going to die. I am not risking any more food poisoning or sickness or anything. I'm done screwing around. If it's expired, it's going in the garbage.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good. It has oils in it, so it would go rancid. Really, Jody? You got to eat all the cranberries like me?
So, Jody, I don't know if you know James or not, but he got out of the hospital and he's back in the nursing facility. I guess he's doing okay. I don't know if you know him or not.
I'm sure she knows who James is, yeah.
So that's pretty cool. Hopefully they're giving him something. I don't know. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to eat or not, but hopefully he's having a good day and maybe he'll show up tonight.
I know. I hope he stops in.
I'll tell you what, man, that last week was rotten. Being sick like that was just, it taught me a lesson. I'll tell you that. If I'm grateful for one thing this Thanksgiving, I'm grateful for being healthy, because I'll tell you what, being sick like that was just the most depressing, horrible thing I'd ever went through. I mean, I usually can handle flus and colds and stuff like that, but that was just that. Whatever I had, the viral thing or whatever the hell it was, that was just like it tore me down, man. It made me like think about things again. Trust me. I was like, wow.
Maybe that's your one and done, right? You won't get another one all winter.
Hopefully. That doesn't usually happen. I don't think it's ever happened to me. I mean, yeah, I had food poisoning before, but it didn't last that long, you know. You get your 24-hour bugs or whatever, but that thing was just insane. Totally insane and uncalled for. I was like, wow.
Jody, are you actually off?
What was I sick with? I was sick with To be honest with you, I don't know. I went to the hospital last Wednesday because I had an appointment, like a pre-procedure appointment with my anesthesiologist, just to go over some things and have an EKG and everything, just to, I don't know. They do that before they put somebody under. Now they're gonna have this pre-appointment thing where they go over, certain things. And I came home that night and I wasn't bad. We went live Wednesday night, and Thursday morning about 2 a.m. I started getting really, really sick, and I threw up, which I never usually do. Then I was just like, I was sick until, what's today? Thursday? I'd probably say I was really sick till about Tuesday.
Yeah.
And I was just so weak. My blood pressure was like really low. I was so dehydrated, and it just
Well,
felt like shit.
you did eat the dog biscuit too, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a headache too, and I never get headaches. I had a headache for 2 or 3 days. I thought that was weird because I never get headaches. Oh shit.
Yeah, he was tapped out, Jody. He was gone.
Yep.
No, he
Then,
didn't have anesthesia. He just met with the anesthesiologist.
yeah, I ended up canceling my appointment. It was supposed to be for Wednesday. I was supposed to have a scope of my stomach, and I told him no. I was like, I wasn't sure if it was going to be good or not. I don't want to drive up there and have them cancel on me because, my blood pressure being all screwed up the way it was. So they rescheduled it. So that was good. I don't think there's really anything wrong with my stomach anyways, to be honest with you.
I'm making a mess.
No, I didn't have the anesthesia, Jody. I was just having, hey, Chat. I was just, happy Thanksgiving, Chat. Good to see you.
Hi, Chet. Happy Thanksgiving.
No, I was supposed to have anesthesia on Wednesday, but I never went because I canceled it. So I'm sure I'm going to have to go through all that again now in April when I go back, but it's no big deal.
Jody, I'm painting Christmas cards. Spaceman, don't look. You might get one.
I won't look.
That's one. Here's another one I did.
I'm not looking. Okay, I can look now.
They're watercolor, and I pop them on a plain card here.
Mm-hmm.
So they can be pulled off if someone wants to frame them or whatever.
Chat, you like my glasses?
Thank you. It's how I de-stress. I got my little palette here, all my paints.
Oh. There goes Marvin out the door again. He's having a good time out there. But his feet are getting muddy and snowy. Have to Swiffer the tile here again, probably later. His little tiny muddy paws.
Yeah, they love it. They love it outside.
It's kind of warm in here today. I probably should have turned the heat down a little bit, but I got it set at 73 because it was really chilly for a couple nights there. It was getting down in the 20s.
I'd be hot at 73. I keep mine on like 64 all the time. I just in t-shirts.
That sounds good, chat. Cabbage.
Cabbage. I love cabbage.
Me too. I do love cabbage. Oh man.
Cabbage rolls.
I could eat just cabbage with just a little bit of bacon or something, or pork in there, or what do they put in there down south? Like what is it? Like pig's feet or something?
Pig's feet.
Hog something.
Probably kibasi. They put in smoked turkey, like turkey neck.
I love cabbage. Makes me gives me gas, but that's all right. Oh boy, Frenchie's going live tonight.
I think I just got that notification too. I just got some kind of notification, but I missed it. I gotta paint something else. I don't know what to paint. Keeps me busy.
Jody says the glasses are very Elton John-esque.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I guess so.
I love Elton John.
There were Jackie Onassis, and another one that used to wear these was Kurt Cobain. He used to wear these glasses a lot. That's kind of like why I bought them. I used to have a black pair, but they were sitting on the seat of my car, and I didn't see them. I sat down and broke them. The black ones are pretty cool.
They're like fisheye glasses.
Yeah.
You wear your sunglasses at night.
I wear my sunglasses at night, so no. I can't think of the words. That was Corey Hart from the 80s.
Yep. I can't see.
I can't see, I can't hear, I can't touch, I can't feel.
I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
You're in trouble, mister. You're grounded.
I'm a bad boy.
Oh, I can't see my colors either. All right.
It's 40 degrees and raining. Where are you, Chet? Are you in the East Coast?
He's in Maine.
Oh, he's in Maine. Okay.
Pay attention, spaceman. I'll have to tell you all the details.
I never knew that.
Oh.
I mean, I never knew. I never knew that.
Okay. I'll give you the deets. Don't worry.
Remember that concert? I don't know if you remember it, but Elton John had a concert on HBO back in the 80s. We were like dressed like Donald Duck, and he's playing the piano.
I don't know. I didn't like him as much then, but I love him now.
I only liked the stuff from the 70s. When he turned in, I don't know, his 80s stuff was okay, but
I was obsessed with Crocodile Rock when I was little.
I liked Madman Across the River. That one was good with, was it Little Genie was a good one. And like the really old stuff. That's what I like. But him and Billy Joel, I kind of like their 70s stuff, but I just can't get into their newer stuff.
Yeah, I love Billy Joel too.
When he sang Candle in the Wind for Diana. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
That was a huge song.
They were like best buds.
Yeah,
That was
so
a sweet.
Chet's up here in New England with me then. Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire.
I'd love to go to Maine.
What did I do today, Chet? Well, let's see, got up and watched some YouTube. My mom came over and visited shortly. Um, took a nice hot shower. Was watching some little bit of Christmas movies on TV. Washed out my dog's dishes really good. Fed him. Not a whole lot. My life's not very exciting.
Not supposed to be when we're old, you know.
I got that all out of the way. I got the excitement older. I got the excitement over when I was young, so now I can relax. Pretty much did everything I wanted to do as far as all that craziness and traveling, experiencing, and journeys here and there, and trying new things. And now I'm just happy to be at home, my little doggy, and nice warm house with some good food and some good people here on the internet.
On the inner tubes.
Inner tubes. On the YouTube.
On the tubes.
The boob tube.
Oh my gosh, she's even working on Thanksgiving. I guess the dogs are always there, right? They always need help. They need taken care of.
Doggies don't go on vacation.
Right. That's dedication.
It's a labor of love, right, Jody?
Got to take care of the babies. Jody, did you cook? Big old meal?
Nope.
Oh, you got lucky.
No doggies are on a staycation with me. Ah.
Aw.
Oh, what the hell?
Families left or what?
Oh, you did your Thanksgiving on Sunday. Okay. Did you say it was 49 degrees in North Texas? Isn't that kind of odd to have temperature that low in North Texas? I could have sworn she said it was 49.
Chet said it's 40. I'm glad it was calm, Chet.
Yes, that's nice. I remember big holidays with family and everything was like not my cup of tea. I mean, it was nice. It's kind of nice, but I was glad when it was over. Now it's just like, now there's no rush, no hurry, no deadlines to meet. It's just kind of like, do what you want.
Yeah, you never know what you can get when you have a bunch of family together.
Especially our dysfunctional family. Oh, God.
Oh, a lot of families are dysfunctional. It only takes one person sometimes.
That's usually my mom.
Uh-oh. Not the matriarch.
I'm glad those days are over. I really am. I'm like, I don't miss them one bit. I'm glad we had some family time together over the years, but I don't miss it one bit.
Well, at least, I mean, she comes over to see you and stuff, so that's really nice.
Yeah.
Someday you will.
She wasn't the best she really wasn't in the best mood today. I was like, I don't know what her problem was, but I was like, well, that was nice. I was like, I was hospitable as much as I could be. But yep, saw mom, so that's good. Check. Saw mom. Check. Not much family left. Everybody's pretty much passed away and moved away, and so it's just me and Marvin. And Marvin's good enough for me. He's like keeps me company, and he's getting to be a handful anymore. He's like getting very bossy in his old age.
He's trying to keep you under control.
Yeah.
You know, that's what they do, right? Our pets keep us under control.
Yes, Jody, you are my family. All you people are my family. It's nice. It's nice to have this kind of family, you know. This is the best kind of family, I think. To be honest with you, that's just like for me, anyways. You know.
Yeah. We get the best of each other because we like, you know, when we're in bad moods or whatever, we're not on YouTube. We only come around when we're in good moods and stuff. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, not always.
This is like the first time in like over a week that I went live.
Because you were sick as hell.
It's nice to be back live. I made my bed. I put new sheets on my bed today. That was another thing. Cleaned my room. I probably should have Swiffered in there a little bit. I don't know. Like, that was like my sick room for a week or so. I probably get the can of Lysol and start spraying around. Just kill any leftover germs from being sick. I mean, I've never spent so much time in one room. Like I have a TV in my bedroom. I had to like figure out how to use it because I like never really used it before. It's like I'm like sitting there trying to figure out. I'm like, how do I do this? How do I do that? It's like I had to connect it to the internet somehow. And
I don't know if it's a woman thing, but I hate being in bed. I hate taking naps. That would drive me nuts.
Oh, not me. I mean, I just felt like shit. I couldn't. Like, I would get up to feed Marvin and let him out. And I was like, God, I want to go back to bed. I'm like so weak, feel like crap. I was like, oh, it's so nice. I like my shades are pulled. My what do you call it? The drapes were closed. It was nice and dark in there. And I was like, oh, just gotta get through this. This is not me, but I'm enjoying this for whatever. I'm like, I just gotta feel better, and this is the way I gotta do it. And I took a whole case of water in there. I'm like, I'm drinking water, and thank God Jane was telling me about probiotics. I took those, and bam. After the first one, I just started feeling a little bit better. The next day I was feeling a little bit more better. And it's like, now I'm like, I don't know. I feel stronger now than I did before I got sick. I'm like, really, I feel good. I'm in a good place. I feel like I got my strength back, and I'm just like feeling really, really good. And I want to keep it going. I just feel really, really good.
Yeah. It's a good thing after you're sick and then you get healthy. Like, you don't realize what you had before.
Right. It doesn't matter like how much you have or whatever. If you're not feeling good, everything else means nothing. It's like,
Amen. Yes.
and I'm like laying there in bed. I'm thinking, I wish I could be doing this. I wish I could be doing that. But you just can't, because you don't, when you don't feel good, you can't really, you lose interest in like a couple minutes because you're just so sick, and it just takes
Yep.
away, it takes away your appetite for food and your appetite for life. It really does.
Yep.
Um, and now I'm like so thankful. I'm like, God, this is
I
great.
get it. I get it for sure. I'm having fun. Normally, I cannot paint if I'm talking or doing something, but it's working out.
We all had that regarding Henry moment. I'm not sure about that. I didn't see that movie. Is that with that's with what's his name there? Mork. Oh
No,
Christ.
isn't that oh, the old guy? Tommy? No. Yes. That with Tommy? Tommy Lee
Regarding
Jones?
regarding Henry, I thought that was with
Harrison. That's it. Yeah, Harrison.
Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
I didn't see that movie.
I think I saw it a long time ago.
I'm gonna have to check that out. Billy, you ever seen a grown man naked?
Jody, did you see Cheech and Chong? I've been obsessed with them for 2 days. Is that you? It's loud.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody wants you.
Mm-hmm. It's from Twitter. One of my good buddies from Frenchie's chat.
Or what are they saying? Where you at?
Oh, I talked to her last night. She's a nice lady. She got a lot of back problems and stuff, and you know.
Is that the one that came in the chat?
No, that was Liz. She's from TikTok. This is her name's Woods. She's from Frenchie's chat. We've been friends for a while. She's pretty funny. But
Woods?
name's Woods.
That's it?
That's it. She lives in South Carolina.
In the woods?
No, actually, I think she's close to the shore.
Huh.
Yeah, she's got some really serious, like neck and back problems. We talk quite a bit. She's funny. We met quite a while ago in the chat, Frenchie. She's very very intelligent. Her father was a doctor, and we talk off and on. I think she's a little bit older than you. 57, I think.
Yeah, I'll be the big 56 soon.
Yeah. Was it like December 20th?
Yep.
Wow,
Then after that, I get to go backwards every year.
It's like Benjamin Button.
I saw that. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Didn't he die?
I don't know. I didn't see that movie. I know about it, but I didn't see it.
Oh no. Bye, Jody. Hope you come
Jody,
back.
drive safe.
Love you. Be
Take care.
careful.
Thanks for popping in.
Yeah, Chad, I do prefer watercolors a lot because I love how the watercolors mix on their own. You never know what you're going to get.
Yeah,
See, I
Jane.
just did them.
Jane doesn't take comments too kindly there, Jody, so be careful.
What?
She does look good for 56. Well, she will look good for 56.
Oh, thank you, Jody. Are you happy? I didn't say anything negative. Didn't even roll my eyes.
Oh, and I saw Jody. Jody, I saw you there the other night in Trent's comments. Thanks for saying hi. That was pretty cool. Oh, I was going to say this. I saw a couple people do that didn't want to cook dinner, and they ordered from restaurants, their meals, and I thought I was pretty impressed. Like I watched Penny's 2 Cents, and they had each of them got a dinner from was it Bob Evans? Wow, they looked really, really good. Ham and turkey and mashed potatoes, cranberry sauce. It was only $18.99 per dinner, and there was quite a bit of food on there. I was like, wow. I was like, damn, that's pretty good for $18.99. Shit, I would do
You know
that.
why? I bet you, like, if you're working a restaurant or you own a restaurant, I bet you that's like one of the days of the year you would want someone to have a really kick butt meal. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
you'd be thinking, well, they must not have family or whatever if they're just ordering for one. So
It was really nice. You should have seen it came with like apple or pumpkin pie, and these dinner rolls were really nice. I was like impressed. I was like, there's no place around here I could get a dinner like that for $18.99. God, I mean, shit, Bob Evans. I mean, they got good food there. I mean, it's not top notch or anything, but how can you screw up a ham and turkey dinner? It's like that. And then I watched another one where they had Cracker Barrel dinners. Cracker Barrel was doing Thanksgiving dinners, and you got a turkey fried. It's like turkey fried steak. It was breaded with gravy and stuff. It wasn't chicken fried steak. It was turkey fried steak. And then they gave you a nice piece of pan fried turkey with a shitload of mashed potatoes. What were these greens? They were like collard greens, but they weren't collard greens. They were something else. But I was impressed. I was like, damn, that looks really good. I mean, I couldn't throw something together like that for a little tiny bit of money for under $20. I mean, it looked really good.
yeah, I probably should have done that.
Do you have any places like that down there by you?
Well, I'd have to drive a little distance, and I really didn't want to feel like being on the road. But plus,
Right.
My family probably would have not been real thrilled about that.
Gotcha.
They would have been like, "What? I don't want to go anywhere."
No, they delivered to their house. This was DoorDash. This food was DoorDash to them.
Oh no, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't deliver here. Nothing's that close to me. They're pretty far away.
There ain't much around here that's open on Thanksgiving. I know the grocery store down the street is, and we have a chicken house that's open down there, but for what you get, it's not even worth it. Because I had a Thanksgiving dinner from them a couple of years ago, and I was like, "What? Really? This is sad. This is not worth it."
Not good.
Not really. All the Chinese places are open though. Most of them. Um, Probably fast food, but who the hell wants McDonald's or Burger King on Thanksgiving? I mean,
No.
I'd be happy with just like a Hungry Jack TV dinner. You know, those aren't too bad. If it's just for me, that would be fine for me. I'd be happy with that. You know, it's just maybe get some dinner rolls and cranberry sauce on the side and just eat that because I'm not really a big eater, so something like that would be fine for me. But maybe like buy one of those pre-made uh chicken or not chicken, cheese and cracker, things with some
Oh,
vegetables.
yeah. Thank you, Chet, for the birthday wishes.
Yes, DoorDash can be super expensive. I ordered Chinese food from DoorDash last night. Wasn't too bad. Um, I had like a platter, like a combination platter, lo mein, rice, and egg roll. And I ordered hot and sour soup and an extra egg roll. And after tip and delivery and everything, it was $33, which is not bad. I mean, considering you got to burn gas to go get it anyway. So it's like
I call that bad in my book.
bad, yeah.
For
That's why
one person.
that's why I don't do it often. I was just like last night. It was late, and hey, sometimes you just bite the bullet. You got to pay for convenience, and that was it.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's convenience, I think like at our buffet, like not far from me, it's like $8.95 to go and eat. So that's not bad. $8.95 a person.
Mm-hmm.
They got everything there, but
yeah, those Chinese buffets are nice. You can just pick around what you want, and it's not just Chinese food. They got like, I know the one that we used to have. They had like spaghetti or lasagna or meatloaf, stuff like that. If you didn't want Chinese food, but I mean, I went there for the Chinese. I like the dumplings, the spring rolls, those little boneless ribs, stuff that I don't normally order when I order Chinese food, like all the different types of the vegetable items. Actually, this one had sweet potatoes, and I thought they were pretty good. You cover them in marshmallows and stuff. They're good. And of course, they had pizza for the little kids because the little kids don't like that shit. So
yeah, I prefer to cook food, Chet.
It wasn't bad. Me and my wife used to go there on New Year's Eve. Not New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. They'd run a special. It was a couple dollars more, but they had all the seafood stuff, and I couldn't eat that. But they have like the crab legs and shrimp and clams and whatever.
I stay away from buffets now, being on a diet. That's just too much temptation for me, so I don't even go.
I would get sick. I would overeat there, is what happened.
It's not healthy. It's not healthy food, any of it, because they put a lot of oils and a lot of sugar. There's a lot of sugar in Chinese food. People don't realize.
Yeah.
So I just stay away from it. A lot of carbs, noodles and rice, and
they used to have these breaded chicken wings, and these things were humongous. And you eat like two of them. You gotta be careful. You eat like two of them, and you can't eat anything else because the breading and the salt and everything will fill you right up. You know, they know how to fill you up so you don't eat a lot of food. And they would loop this music that's like the most like horrible music you ever heard. It was just like looped to try to get you out of there, you know, because it's like this Chinese music, Asian music, and it was like maybe 2 minutes of it, and it was just loop over and over and over, and you're like, you'd be like in this like you're like your brain is spinning. You're like in this black hole of music that was just want to make you get the hell out of there. It was just like it was like I'm sure subconsciously it was like you had enough to eat, go home. You had enough eat. You had enough food, go home.
Oh my God, last time we went in, my husband and I, there was Chinese rap. I'm not kidding you. They were rapping in Chinese and I about died. I was like, I can't do it. We got to go soon. It irritated both of us. I was like, what is that?
You gotta get those earplugs. Put those earplugs in so you can't hear the shit, you know.
It was awful. I was like, oh, that's something totally different. I'm not here for it. I'm really not.
And I would always get lemon water. I'd never get soda because the soda would fill me up. Get lemon water, and I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Diet Pesci.
You want pussy? Free pussy right here.
Diet Pesci.
Diet Pesci. Joe Pesci. You want Joe Pesci?
Diet Pesci. I think my favorite thing though is probably their green beans with the garlic. I love those green beans with garlic.
Oh my God, they put the big chunks of garlic in there too. Oh yeah.
I love those green beans. I tried to make them like come home and do them, but I could never get them just right.
Hold on to your camels. Cutie's
my camels.
Hold on to your camels. Cutie's got a driver's license now. That's the name of Frenchie's live tonight.
Oh my goodness. Chet, I like lo mein too. I like veggie rice, veggie lo mein, whatever. I love veggies.
Veggie lo mein is good. I just love fried rice. I wish I could make it really good at home. I tried a few times and it's not the same.
Hey, that's something you can get at Sam's Club. They have that in the freezer.
Well, really?
It's pretty good too.
I used to get the big bags of stir fry mix at Sam's Club. That used to rock. I love that.
They have a big thing of fried rice because I used to make that General Tso's chicken. I used to make that homemade, which took a long time. It was very tedious. And I would go to Sam's and just get the fried rice.
You make it from scratch? Did you make it from scratch with all the corn starch and everything?
Oh, yeah.
My wife used to do that, and it was, oh, what a bitch.
Yes.
Take forever. Sometimes it would come out good. Sometimes it would suck. I don't know. But she would make some good lo mein, though. I know that. She had the lo mein down. She could do that pretty good. But
yeah, I never made lo mein because Mike doesn't really like pasta a whole lot. So
she could make sweet sour chicken pretty good. I mean, that's not hard. I mean, we use just like tempura. You like bread it in tempura and just fry it. I think she was pretty good at that. But anything like General Tso's or sesame chicken like that, I don't know what it was. It just wasn't as good as if you bought it at the restaurant.
Oh yeah, they're the masters.
It was too soft. It wasn't crunchy enough. I remember that.
Really?
Yeah, it was like too soft. I was like, I wanted like some crunch to it.
Oh, my recipe, you had to fry it twice. You had to put it in and fry it and then take it out, let it cool, and then you had to put it in the second time. And that's what made it crunchy.
Oh, I'm sure she did that, but I don't know.
And
I mean,
it was a whole lot of cornstarch in that coating too.
Yep.
Wasn't any flour. And it wasn't a batter either. It wasn't a batter. It was just all cornstarch.
Right. You just roll it around in the cornstarch and drop it in the hot grease.
My family loved that, but I haven't done it for years now.
All right. Who's the three watchers? Come on up. Get your ass up here. Let's talk. Who's watching?
Sam's Club is like Costco, Chet. Very much.
Great.
A warehouse club like that.
It's where you go to get lots of food.
No, all kinds of stuff. I get a lot of stuff there. Vitamins. I get my shampoo there. I haven't done a Sam's Club video in a long time.
I used to buy charcoal there. Get like two big bags, 20-pound bags for like under $10. That's when I used to cook on the grill with charcoal. I thought that was a hell of a deal. And you get the two big Kingsford lighter fluids for like $6. There were some damn good deals in that place.
Yep.
Coffee, paper towels.
That's where I get all my toilet paper, paper towels, coffee.
One time we bought like a thing of mayonnaise that was like this big, big ass jar of mayonnaise.
I have a gallon of mayo in my fridge right now and a gallon of ranch dressing.
A gallon of ranch dressing. That's what I need.
Yep. That's how much we use.
Is it Hidden Valley?
No, it's just the Members Mark brand, their brand. It's really good. Because we were eating salads every night. And my husband goes through the ranch like crazy. I usually make a vinaigrette, homemade, but I was like, I'm just going to buy a big thing of that dressing,
I have a rice cooker and then fry it in a pan after. No shit. I have a rice cooker too. I watched this lady. She said to make good fried rice, you cook the rice one night, you sit it in the fridge for 24 hours, then you put it in your pan and fry it. She said, you wouldn't believe the difference when you let it sit overnight in the fridge. Then you cook it in the pan. I don't know why. Maybe it takes some of the moisture out of it or something. I'm not sure, but
that makes sense.
I watched her do it, and she put some, like the peas and carrots and stuff in it. And she used low salt, like low sodium soy sauce. I was like, damn, that looks easy. And she like shredded some chicken in there. I was like, I could do that. I could see myself doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, I prefer to cook myself. But it might be different, when it's just Mike and I around, but
I definitely need to get that gallon of ranch because I'll tell you what, I never used to eat ranch my whole life. Never ate ranch. But all of a sudden, like in the last year, I've been buying ranch left and right. And it's so good on like vegetables and like peppers. And sometimes I'll even put it on burgers. I've become like a ranch freak. I'm like really liking it. And I go through a lot of it. I don't eat a lot of it at one sitting, but I use it so often. Like those little red, green, and yellow peppers. Like I'll cut off the stem so there's like a hole, and I'll take the ranch and fill that pepper a little bit, like halfway full of ranch, and just pop it in my mouth. I'm like, damn, that is so good. Mm.
Yeah, it's a pretty good ranch. I mean, some people are like, they got to have a certain brand or whatever, but when you go to a restaurant, guaranteed they're going to have a commercial brand, or something generic. You're not going to be getting a Hidden Valley Ranch.
No, the ranch I use is Wegmans. It's $1.79, I think. Whereas, that the Hidden Valley is like almost closer to $3, and I don't give a shit. I really don't.
Yeah, I'm not real picky about name brands at all. I can't really think of anything I like a certain name brand. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, let's see. I know one thing I do like a name brand is Q-tips. I gotta have Q-tips like by Johnson Johnson. If I buy like cheaper ones or store brand ones, it seems like there's not enough cotton on them. I like a Q-tip, like a thick Q-tip when I'm cleaning my ears out. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird, but I've had some pretty shitty Q-tips in my days.
I just use Great Value, but they're the only ones. Or Q-tip, I won't buy. I bought some other off-brand ones and I threw them away because they had nothing on them.
Oh, I've never had Great Value. I mean, anything from Great Value I've had, it's always been good. I've never tried Great Value Q-tips, so maybe they are okay. I mean, trust me, I'm not too good for anything. If I try it and I like it, I don't give a shit if it's off brand or not. But if I try it and it sucks, then I do have a problem with it.
I forget what I bought lately, and I told my husband I was actually going to write to the company because it changed. The quality was so bad. And I never do that. Like, I never complain about anything.
Ken's Ranch is good. Right. I've had that before, Chad, because there's a restaurant down the street from us, and they give you Ken's Ranch if you order wings. That is good ranch. Yep.
I've had Ken's dressings.
It's not real expensive. I don't think Ken's is super expensive. I like their Italian dressing too. So what was the product you were going to write to the company about?
And I'm trying to remember what it was. It was just like 5 or 6 days ago. Should have wrote it down.
I know those member Mark pizzas like that my mom picked up at Sam's Club. I was impressed with those. They tasted just like the journals. I was like, damn. I was impressed with those, and she got a good deal on those. So I just don't like pepperoni. Maybe next time if they had like 4 cheese or something or mushroom, but
Yeah, I don't like pepperoni.
I think my pepperoni days are done.
I'd rather have a veggie pizza, especially if it's spinach and mushroom. That's probably one of my favorites.
Oh, those margarita pizzas. I like those. They're like Mediterranean. Like they got like what are they
Marguerite.
got?
The Marguerite has mozzarella, basil, and tomato.
Those are good. I do like veggie pizzas though. I just like mushroom though. Seriously, mushroom is like my favorite thing on a pizza.
Mine too.
So I wonder where Tim and James are. Might be a little early for them. I don't know. I know
Time
they
is it
both
now?
6:15.
Is it early? Really? Oh, it's early, isn't it?
Hey, did you happen to see those that commercial on YouTube for those new knives they come out with? They look like medieval knives. they show the guys cutting up steak and tomatoes and everything else with them. I've
You
been
know,
seeing
we all get different commercials, don't you? Based on what we watch. And
right.
so,
These
no, I
knives,
didn't get that.
these knives look really cool, man. I was like, yeah, those. I'd love to have one of those because all my knives suck. I'd like if I could just have one good knife that I know is gonna stay sharp. I'd throw everything else out. It's like I got this one drawer that's like full of knives and they all suck. I tried sharpening them and they don't get sharp and just
A good knife is a necessity,
and
or a good knife set.
those hex clad pans, they've been catching my eye too.
Yeah.
They look
A lot
really
of YouTubers are using those.
I don't know how much they cost, but they look really nice.
They look pretty expensive too, because I know some big YouTubers that are using those. Well, I'm good for now. I actually find a lot of pans at Goodwill and stuff, so I'm pretty good. Mike did get me a set. Well, it was probably 15 years ago. He got them at Sam's Club, actually, and they were like $120 or something for a set. I forget how many pieces were in it. They were the best things, but I got rid of them because they were non-stick, and at that time they were like, Teflon's bad, it's poisoning you. So I got rid of them all. Some of them I'd never used, and I gave them all to Goodwill.
Yeah.
That was when I was on my.
They scare me. That Teflon shit. I don't like that.
Yeah. Well, someone got some nice pans.
Try to use my my cast iron as much as possible. I always try to keep it nice and seasoned, and I'll clean it up really good and wipe it down with some olive oil. And they say stick it in your oven for 2.5 hours, let it bake on, and it's never done me wrong. And it was only like $25 from Bed Bath and Beyond. It's like a Emerald Lagasse pan. And the reason I bought it was to make a deep dish pizza. And now I use it for everything. I love it.
Yeah, I use mine.
But you gotta be careful if you don't grease it up right. I mean, it will stick to it. And it's a bitch to clean. If stuff sticks to it, like eggs and stuff, you gotta, keep butter in it and stuff. It's a lot different than the non-stick pans.
Oh, shoot.
Or one time, my mom, I was sleeping and she came over and she was like doing my dishes, and she had that cast iron pan sitting in the sink with soapy water. I'm like, no, that's not how you clean that. You don't put soap in that goddamn thing. What's wrong with you? She's like, oh yes, you do. I'm like, no, you don't. You wipe it out. You wipe it out as best you can. You put water in it and you scrub it with a nylon brush to get all the food off it. Then you grease it down and that's it. You don't put soap. Soap takes all the seasoning off it. And
I use soap in mine.
Do you?
Yeah, I just oil it up real good. It doesn't hurt it. I just re-season it and bake it again after a while. It's no big deal. Plus, when they get too bad, Mike will just refinish them for me. He had a guy at work that threw away 3 of them. His mom told him to get rid of 3 cast iron skillets, okay? And he brought them to work. And he, because they have a dumpster at work. And Mike said, what are you doing with those? And he's like, Mom wanted me to throw them away. And he said, what? Are you crazy? So he brought them home. And my cats knocked my cast iron skillet onto my kitchen floor one night. I woke up the next morning and they actually broke the handle off. Okay. And I was like, oh no, that was my mom's. I was like, what are you doing, you idiots? So I was like so mad at him. Right. And I threw it away, and I didn't know that he had brought those pans. He put them in the garage. Okay. And he's like, they did. I said, yeah, they broke my favorite cast iron skillet. He said, well, hold on. And well, that weekend he went out to the garage and he sanded them all down because they were just a little bit, had stuff built up and a little bit rusty. and he took like the angle grinder and different attachments, and he refinished 2 of them for me. There's still one out
Mhm.
there, but he made them like brand new, and I came in and scrubbed them up and seasoned them and baked them. And they're
Yep.
like brand new now. So I was like, wow.
You know what a Dremel is, right?
Yeah, I have one.
I we were what do you call it? Um Garage sailing one time, and I found these they're like little cast iron like fajita pans, okay? And they're in really rough shape. So we picked them up and I brought them home and I put like a wire brush on my Dremel and I just went back and forth out on deck with them, till not real hard, just to get all the rust and shit off them all around and everything. And I ended up hosing them off, get all the metal off them and everything, and washed them a few times and oiled them up. And I still have them somewhere. They're really nice. They came out good. That's all you got to do. I mean, it's cast iron. I mean, you can't hurt them. You just take the top layer of rust or whatever off them, and they'll last you 100 years.
Yeah, he just did like 3 different grits of sandpaper on them. So, the last one, a real fine one, and they were beautiful. I was like, good job. I was like, wow. I think the one that's still out there is like it's a flat one, more like what do they call it? More like for pancakes or whatever. So
you're right. It's like, yeah, I know it's like flat. It's got the really short edges on it.
Yeah. So
yeah,
that'll be good. I'm sure maybe he'll do that. If I say something, he'll probably do it for me for Christmas. But
yeah, I know.
They can be a pain to clean, Chet. I'm seeing that's hard for me to see, Chet.
Cast iron. Yeah, they just, you gotta have patience with them. You gotta the nice thing about them is they heat so evenly. It's like I love making like a mac and cheese skillet with mine, just like burger and like say like a box of Velveeta macaroni and cheese and like a can of Rotel, and it's simple and it comes out so good. I really enjoy eating that. And it comes out nice, and the pan's perfect size. It's 14 inches. You don't run out of space with it. It's like,
yeah, they are nice. Well, they make their own scrubbers for it. They're made out of metal rings, like what they call like chainmail, and those rings are all strung together in like a square, and it's a cast iron scrubber.
okay.
So it works really nice to get all the dried bits off, with it stick to cast iron.
Yeah, I was watching this cowboy here on YouTube. I don't know what his name is, Cowboy something, but he's like, yeah, I just take some kosher salt and put it in there, and take a paper towel and just wipe it all around. And that'll take a lot of if your pan's in pretty good shape, it'll clean it up nice like that. I've watched so many videos on cast iron pans when I was really getting into them, but now I just I keep my pan good. It's nice and clean. I just, whenever I use it, I try to take that nylon brush with cold water and just scrub it out really good, and it's good to go. It's like, even if a little bit of rust gets in there, you just kind of, how would I do that? Just like a piece of Brillo pad, not Brillo, but Scotch-Brite. Scotch-Brite works great on cast iron pans. It's just enough. It's just rough enough to take off the rust and everything else.
I just wipe mine down with some Crisco or something,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I just keep a thin film of oil on that, and then it doesn't rust.
You could
I
do
don't use
some.
them. I use them all the time because I don't always like. I do burgers and I do meat. I do most of my meat in them. I don't cook like I used to. I used to cook for the whole family, but don't always do that anymore.
I used to have a really nice stock pot. I don't know what the hell happened to that. I used to make soups out of that. When that was when on Sundays people would come over like chili or soups or something because it was really big and you never had to worry about it overflowing like some of these pans that come in your sets. It's like
Yeah.
you want to make a lot so that you don't run out. And I think I picked it up at Wegmans for like $22, something like that. It was really nice stainless steel pot. Came with a nice top and thing was really nice. I don't know what the hell happened to that thing, but these Teflon pans, I don't know. I got a whole bunch of them and they're like scratched to shit, and I should probably just throw them out because I don't even use them anyways. I wouldn't want to give them to anybody because they're just beat.
Send them to Goodwill. At least then, maybe they can hook them up people that have absolutely nothing. You know what I mean? It's better than.
Didn't Clark Griswold, he came up with Teflon, didn't he? He put it on his remember he put it on his little
the flying saucer sled.
Ended up in Walmart.
Yeah. I had one of those when I was young, the silver one. That thing flew. It was good.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably my favorite sled I ever had.
We used to use those orange ones that said Paris on them. They had the blue handles. Oh my God, we used to love those things.
Yeah, the little toboggans.
Yeah, we used to make jumps and cover them with water at night before we went in so they turned to ice. So the next day we could, because we had tons of hills around here, and you hit that jump and you go flying. You just didn't want to land on your tailbone because that would hurt like a son of a bitch.
Yeah. We have huge hills here on the property, so I used to tell my kids, I'm like, go try them out, but you better be careful because you'll go all the way to the holler and hit the creek. So
all the way to the holler. Yeah. The hardest part was walking back up the hill. It was fun going down, but you had to walk all the way back up, and they're like, take a breather, and okay, here we go again. You do it all day long. Especially like you get a storm and school is canceled. Everybody'd be up at the hill riding their little orange sleds. That was so much fun. We all had our snowsuits on and.
Shoot, we'd stay out for hours. I couldn't make it for 10 minutes now, being old, but like then we could have stayed out 6-7 hours, no problem.
Yeah. If we had a four-wheeler, that'd have been perfect, just like right back up at the top of the hill. But then the 4-wheeler would be back at the hill.
That's what they do here now. My neighbor does that. My neighbor had a 4-wheeler, and he used to take his girls. They'd get on a toboggan. He'd drive them around the yard. It's like, that looks like fun.
Everybody welcome James to the stage.
James.
What the hell happened? He disappeared. I hit this to the stage.
Where's James?
James, come back. Oh, there he is. James.
Hey,
James.
How you doing?
Hey.
Thanksgiving.
Oh, it's great to see y'all. It really is wonderful to see you.
Awesome.
Good to see you.
Oh, it's good to be here.
How you
good to
feeling?
be here. Much better, thank you.
Awesome. That's
Um,
great.
I still got, a ways to go. As I explained to you in the chat about the surgery that's going to be coming up, and have to prepare for that, and there's a lot of work to be done, and but the Lord got me over the sickness, as He has in the past many, many times. And I just give Him all the glory for that. And like I said in the chat, I appreciate everyone's prayers and their spiritual encouragement and uplifting of how much they care and how much they are just excited to see me when I.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We think about you every day, man.
Man, I think about y'all too. I really do. I wish that there was a way that we could actually meet up and, outside of the YouTube, the social media, and just have discussion.
Yeah,
Really wish that we could do that.
that would be nice.
But yeah, it was touch and go there for about 2 weeks.
Right.
I thought it was 3 weeks, but it was actually 15 days
Wow.
that I was in the hospital. I don't, Jane, I don't know if Spaceman had told you or not, but I ended up with a severe kidney infection.
Mm.
I'm back at the facility, but I am still on intravenous antibiotics for that. And I got another kidney stone that I'm going to have surgery on pretty soon. And this kidney stone, they said, actually blocked my urine flow.
Wow.
And they had to put a stent in I guess down in the kidney or wherever the kidney stone's at, the bladder or the kidney,
Right.
and open that up where the urine flow would begin again.
Right.
And then on top of that, I had the infection, which was very severe. And I ended up with a mild bowel obstruction or bowel perforation
Oh my.
that they had to treat me for. If you've ever had an NG tube put down your nose, you know what I'm speaking about, which is not very pleasant at all. I had the first one of those that I had was about 12 years ago, and I thought I was going to die. I thought I was going to choke and strangle to death. And
That's how they fed you.
yeah, that's
Nasogastric.
and they did it again about 2 weeks ago. Or tried to. The first time they couldn't get it in there. So what they ended up having to do with me, because I started having panic attacks with it and it was cutting off my breath, they had to pump me up with Ativan and knock it out so they could get it down my throat so they could pump my stomach out, because that was part of what was killing me. I couldn't eat, I couldn't drink, and I got severely dehydrated. I mean, very severely dehydrated. And it was just a bad situation, but the Lord is good, even when we're bad. And He is the one that once again pulled me out of this. And that's why I keep saying that there has got to be something, some kind of work, some kind of ministry He wants me to do, because He allows me to live no matter what I go through.
Maybe you're already doing it. Maybe it's just your testimony of what you're going through that's helping people.
Well, it very well could be. That very well could be part of it, yes. I just don't know right now because he has not clarified what he wants me to do. But he has said, I have work for you. There is a job for you to do, and that is about as far as he's gone so far. But I'm trusting him. I'm holding on, and I did get a little bit of bad news. I mean, we knew that this was coming. We just didn't know when it was coming. And I'm talking about the major surgery that I'm going to have to endure.
Is that for your hernia you're talking about?
Yes, they're going to have to take the large intestine and colon out
Okay.
of me because they did some CAT scans of the abdominal walls of my abdomen and my pelvis. And the doctor came back and told me, he said, all of those past hernia surgeries that you have had has caused such a severe scar tissue in your belly that it has spread out like a big lump mass. And it's got your body tissue in there. It has the mesh wound up in there. It has your intestines wound up in there, and everything on the inside of your belly is stuck together. Everything is just all over the place, and they're stuck to your abdominal wall together.
So that's the scar tissue that's holding holding everything together. Basically, you're saying.
But basically, yeah. Mm-hmm.
James,
Yes.
do they think some of that could be the mesh problems that people are like going through lawsuits with?
Yes. I have a pending lawsuit myself. There's a lot of people that have had hernia surgeries and multiple hernia surgeries, as I have, that have had the same problem or some sort of kind of serious problem that they end up having to live with because of these surgeries. And it is equivalent to what other people are going through. Everything that is wrong with my stomach and digestive system and all that, it's all mesh related. It's all mesh related.
Hey, James, Chet says he's sorry you have to go through all that.
Well, Chet, I really appreciate you, my brother. I can't see the chat right now at this minute, but I really appreciate your encouragement. I really appreciate your prayers. Brother, you don't know how it feels to have friends and family members of family community like all of you. I appreciate it so much. And I do believe and always will that God has put this together.
James Reno, we're always here for you, man. And you're going through a lot right now.
Yeah.
But just take it day by day, man. One day at a time, and
Yeah. So
hopefully they're gonna take it nice and slow, and
yes.
you're gonna have a doctor, and you're gonna get through this. And
the surgeon had told the doctor in the hospital that I had that this being such a major ordeal of a surgery that you cannot rush it, that it has to be planned out, it has to be scheduled. There's a lot of tests on my body that has to be done. There's a lot of tests on my stomach that has to be done. There's a lot of consulting and discussing that has to be done, and it's going to be a very slow process and a complete inpatient operation, not an outpatient operation, because he told the doctor, he said, if anybody tries to do this type of surgery, being as drastic and as well serious as it is, if they tried to rush it, it has a very high failure rate. So you really have to know what you're doing, which this surgeon is going to be a specialist. So he knows, his business. But he says we have to do this very slow,
Right.
very
Right.
slow. So
I'd
I
rather-
don't know. So I don't know when the surgery is going to come up. It could be as much as a year, could be two. I don't know, but I know that it is the next step. And I know they said that if I don't do it, that the infections that all this is causing is eventually going to get so bad that they can't control it and they can't contain it and they can't clear it up. And they said when that happens, you'll have to go to hospice and it will take your body over and it will kill you. And there's nothing we can do. They said the only choice that you have if you want to live any kind of a lengthy life is we're going to have to take all this out. It's the only choice unless you do want that. And I said, well, hospice is not an option.
Right.
I
Right.
want this fixed as well as it can be fixed. I want all these problems gone because I'm tired of being sick. I'm tired of not being able to move. I'm tired of having staph infections. I'm tired of the perforations in the bowel. I'm tired of the bowel obstructions. And the doctor said it's all because of that scar tissue. It's binding my bowels up and it's trying to keep my bowels from functioning the way they're supposed to function or the
Right.
way that they want to function. So, I mean, it upsets me to know, in a way, now it upsets me to know that I have to all those parts taken out. But like I said, I'm tired and I'm ready. And more importantly than that, I want to live. I don't want to die. And I believe that the Lord wants me to live. That's why I'm living right now. Otherwise, I would have been dead.
Yeah. And
All
you'll do
the,
better.
you know,
You'll do
all
better.
the,
You won't get sick, right?
right, right. They said it'll all be over with. They said it's the only way we can stop it. Depending on, the doctor did say, depending on how much that he is able to take out. What they want to do is go in there and take everything out that they're supposed to take out. But
Right.
until the specialist gets in there and starts doing his test and everything and sees exactly what it's like in there and what's going on in there, then and only then he'll be able to tell me how much he'll be able to take out or how much he's going to have to leave. But they did say that whatever amount that they could take out would prolong my life longer. But I am trusting the Lord. I'm about to drop the phone here. I'm sorry, guys. I am trusting the Lord that He will make a way that they will be able to take all of it out. So I won't have to worry about any of it anymore, except I'll have the permanent philosophy bag and I'll have to poop in a bag for the rest of my life. They said that would be the only life change that I would have. Well, my goodness. I don't know if I can show you or not. Let me see.
I think you're muted, James.
You muted us, James.
Okay, Is it back on now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was trying to lean over so I could show you these coloscopy bags, but I might mess up the stream if I do that. But I will tell you, I have worn the one on my right side for about 3 years. So I already know what the life is going to be like because I've had to empty it and I've had to deal with the drainage that comes out of the stoma and everything for about 3 years already. But I had a setback while I was in the hospital. The doctor wanted to try me. I had been on NPO for at least a week, I guess, or a week and a half or something like that. And he wanted to try me on a liquid diet just to see if I could hold it down without throwing it up.
Right.
So I'm in there and I'm drinking all this liquid, and friends, after being on NPO as long as I was, and as dried out as my mouth was, and my dehydrated as my body was, I was in there having a juice party. I mean, I was enjoying myself to the hilt, just drinking stuff because it hydrated my mouth, and I felt like I could swallow, and I felt like I could talk, and I felt like I could. Excuse me. I felt like I could breathe, you know, and I had drunk a lot, and I had held it down. You know, it wasn't making me sick.
And your hydration came back.
Yeah, my hydration got so bad, Spaceman, that my creatinine of my kidneys went up to a 10.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
I was in kidney failure.
Right.
But it's back down to a 0. Praise God.
Good.
They got me hydrated back. It's back down to a 0.
So is your kidney functions back to normal now?
Yeah, as long as the stent is in there. I got an appointment to see my urologist.
Right.
And I'm gonna have to talk to him about another kidney surgery that he's gonna have to crush
Okay.
kidney, and I mean kidney stone. You're gonna have to crush another kidney stone, and then after that they'll be able to pull the stent out, and it'll, function better on its own. But
That should make you feel a hell of a lot better once they get that stone out of there.
yeah. It's painful for the first day. If any of y'all have had a stone removed, or anybody that you know that has had a stone removed, the first day of recovery is very painful.
I've passed stones before. It's not pleasant.
No,
It's not pleasant.
no, it's not pleasant at all, brother. And about 6 months ago, 6 or 7 months ago, I found out just how unpleasant that it was, but I was glad that it was gone once it was gone.
Right.
Um,
So this stone in there right now is so big, you probably couldn't pass it. So they're going to go in and take it out surgically.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He'll probably,
That should be a piece of cake compared to what's ahead of you.
what's about to happen, yeah. He'll probably want to do it the same way that he did the first one, where they run a laser scope down your private area
Yeah.
with a laser scope and bust it in really small pieces, and then you pass it through your kidneys.
Right. My buddy, a good friend of mine, went through that, and they actually got stuck in his urethra, and they had to go through his BP. They had to drill right through it to
Oh
get
my!
it out, and
Oh
he was hurting big time.
I
So
bet. Oh,
right now it's in a good spot for you. They can go in and take it out without you having to.
right. Well, it went smooth the first time. I pray that it does this time too. But like I said, if you ever have known of anybody that has had one of those procedures done, the day after it, when you start passing those little fragments of kidney stone, it feels like you have to have a very heavy movement and you're cramping around your waist so bad and you feel like you've got to go, but you can't go.
Right.
That,
Hopefully they can give you some good drugs so you don't have to really suffer too much.
yeah, I hope that they will. We'll talk to the urologist about that. They were giving me morphine when I was in the hospital for what I was going through because it was very painful as well. And the morphine did help a lot, but
Mm-hmm.
I think what helped the most is the NG tube and having all the bile pumped out of my gut.
Right. Right.
It was trapped in there.
Yep.
It was locking everything up. And but to finish what I was trying to say a minute ago when I was talking about being on that liquid diet and I had drunk all that liquid, well, about probably 45 minutes to an hour later, all these little fistulas, new ones, opened back up through the flesh, and all that liquid that I drank started shooting through my stomach tissue through those little holes. It was just
Oh my goodness.
watery bile all over the front of my stomach.
Wow.
Now what I'm having to do is wear 3 colostomy bags. And
Oh
I've
my
got
goodness.
to do it this way until they get ready to do surgery.
Well, at least it found its way out, though. I mean, I know it's messy and everything, but at least it's
It's out.
it's finding its way out.
It's like a fart, better out than in. You're absolutely right about that, Spaceman. But that is the reason why there was such a layoff with me. And I do apologize to each and every one of you here on panel and in the chat room that I didn't let any of you know earlier, but I was quite sick.
No apologies necessary. Jeez,
Are you
James, not
kidding
at
me,
all.
man? We know, James. We knew you were going through rough times, man. There's no apology needed. We knew. It's all right. I mean, we didn't know the specifics, but when you disappear, we're like, all we do is pray. We're like, well, James is going through rough times, and we just gotta send him the prayers and the good vibes so he gets through what he's going through, and that's it. And when you show up, then that's cool.
Well, I just give God all the glory that He pulled me out of it once again, and He made me well enough to make it to Thanksgiving because I thought that I was going to miss it. I really thought that I was going to miss it.
And you're here. And this is great. We're
Talk
so
about
great.
a Thanksgiving. Yeah, that's a great Thanksgiving.
Dude, you don't know how happy we are to see you right now, man. It's like
Yeah.
you seem like you're in good spirits. You're like I feel like you're talking good, and it's good. It's cool, man. It's like really nice to see you. It really is.
Oh, it's always a pleasure to see you. And I did think about you a lot when I was laying in that bed for the 15 days. I was thinking about y'all a lot. And I'm like, when I started to get better to where I could actually talk to somebody for longer periods, I was like, I need to let them know what's going on. I need to. And the first message that I did send you in the comments, I was still in the hospital,
Mm-hmm.
in the bed at that time. I only got out yesterday.
Does it feel good to be back at the facility?
It does. I mean, I'll explain it like this.
Did you have good treatment at the hospital? Did they treat you good?
They did. I had quite a few good nurses and doctors. I mean, I had 2 infection disease specialists. I had two urologists. I had one medical doctor, and I had, I would say, at least three awesome nurses, and at least one or two awesome CNAs. So I thank God for that too. I really do. Really for
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
that.
Good.
But as far as being back here at the facility, I'll put it to you like this. I have never liked having to be in a nursing home, but I try to look at it like this. It's a place to stay.
Right.
You don't have a place. It's a
Right.
roof over your head when you don't have a roof. You know, so I am, and I, here at this facility, I have my own private room 24 hours a day. I do not have to share a room with anybody. It's just me in here.
It's good.
And that is the whole highlight of being here.
Yeah. Right.
So
Some privacy is nice, right?
privacy is real nice. You don't realize how nice the privacy is and how much that you actually need the privacy until it's taken away from you.
Right.
Privacy, all the privacy you have is a draw curtain
Yeah.
in the middle of the room. So I'm thankful, for what I have. Even though it is in a nursing facility, I'm thankful for what I do have, and I'm certainly thankful and grateful to be alive. And again, I will say how grateful and how thankful I am for all of you, because you have helped more than you know. You have encouraged more than you know.
Well, you're very welcome. We're always going to encourage you, James. We're just so glad you showed up. And
Well, I messaged Spaceman earlier this afternoon to let him know that I had got out of the hospital yesterday.
And I get all your messages. I read them like almost instantly if I'm up.
yeah,
And I told him, I said, give me a heads up the next live that you have, and I will do my best to be there and explain to you more in detail what went on.
Yep.
Left me a message just a little bit ago and said, it's going to be tonight. And I said, well, what time? And then I just got on YouTube and I saw that y'all were on.
I'm sorry about that, James. I wasn't sure what time I was going to go, but I figured you would get did you get any type of notification at all when I went live?
No, I did not. But what I did do is after I read your last message saying I'll be on tonight, I just turned around and got on YouTube and I started looking down the news feed and I seen that y'all were on here and I said, well, they're on right now. So that's when I hit.
Oh, next time, James, I'm going to send you a personal comment, letting you know that we're live. I wasn't sure because I thought when I go live that everybody in my, on my list would get some sort of notification, but I guess that's not the case.
Well, sometimes it's not because of YouTube. Now, I don't understand why some people do not get notifications from YouTube when we are set on all notifications.
Do you have do you have all like when you subscribe to my channel, you see that little bell? You click on that to receive all notifications. Have you done that?
Yes, sir. I have.
Okay. Then there's something wrong on YouTube's end, then, because
yeah, they do that. Sometimes they do that.
It's something about YouTube's system, I think, because when we were going to Becca's channel regularly, I barely got a notification from her a lot of times, and that's why I didn't show up some nights on her channel when we were still there.
Right.
Well, I'm on mine, Miss Brenda. if we need to do that bath, I'll have to.
Well, I was
Yeah.
gonna ask you something about it,
Okay.
and,
One second, guys.
Okay. Definitely great to see, James.
I love it. I really do. It's
Lot to be thankful for today, right?
yes, yes, ma'am.
Very good day. We met some good people, haven't we?
Certainly have.
Pretty cool. Odd sometimes, huh? Strange thinking about it. How come people so far away like vibe together so well, you know?
I know. It's like it's one of the wonders of the YouTube technology. You find some good people here. It's nice. It really is.
Yeah. It's a shame we can't like visit each other and like just like for the day, like, oh, I'm gonna go hop over and see James.
Yeah, it would be nice just to like kind of walk in and surprise them, you know.
Yeah. Let's go take him some snacks and hang out with him for a few minutes, you know?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be fun?
I'm all about that, man. I'm all about surprising people and doing whatever we can to put a smile on somebody's face. That's one of the best things of the world.
That would be a blast. It's crazy. We're all so far away.
Oh, Chet, you're gonna leave? Okay. Hey, Chet. Thanks
Oh.
for coming in.
Are you
Nice
leaving, Chet? Have a good
Appreciate-
night.
Appreciate you for tapping in, buddy. It's good to
I
see
lost
you.
I lost chat here. I lost my chat on my computer.
Take care of yourself, Chet.
Happy Thanksgiving again.
Yes. Enjoy what's left of your Thanksgiving, and we'll see you again soon, okay?
Uh-oh. Oh, he said, I'll see you guys in a bit, so he might be back.
Okay.
I laid my picture down on my
Okay,
computer.
guys.
Oh,
I'm sorry
Welcome
about
back.
that. It
You're
was one of
fine.
the
You're fine, James. It's all good.
yeah. No
it was
problem.
one of the aides. Tonight is my bath night, and we were trying to work that out because the night nurse that's working tonight, he's really quick and he's really prompt about doing wound treatments and everything. And I still have that place on the back of my leg that I had that y'all knew about before I went into the hospital that they're still treating. So she's trying to work out the time frame between the bath and him coming in to do
Right.
the treatment because they have to lay me down to do
Right.
the treatment because it's behind my right thigh.
So, James, what's the next step in your recovery or your next your next procedure?
It's going to be well, the next procedure is going to be this kidney stone removal. With the other, I've got an appointment to go to Birmingham, Alabama, a hospital down there,
Wow.
where there is a specialist that does bowel surgeries like that because they do not do surgeries like that in Mississippi.
Okay.
So I'm going to have to go to Birmingham, Alabama for that. And they're setting up an appointment. It may be already set up for me to go down there and have my first consult with him and talk to him about the situation, and he may want to start the X-rays and the scans and some of the tests while I'm down there. I don't know. But all that I do know at this point is that the appointment is being set up for me to go talk to him and consult about the situation and tell him a little bit about the story of the whole thing, because it started about 17 years ago. It's a 17-year story. I've been dealing with this for 17 years.
That's crazy.
Can you imagine the amount of staph infections, the amount of bile infections, the amount of bile just in general, and
Yeah.
everything that goes on with the bowels for 17 years?
That's a lot.
And
James, I'm just I'm not trying to be sarcastic or anything, but
I understand.
if you have lived through all that, I cannot see anything putting you down, brother. You've like gone through hell, and
On earth.
I think anything ahead of you is gonna be nothing but positive. Seriously, I mean,
Mm.
your body
Yeah.
you've been put through absolute hell, and if you're still living right now and acting as well as you are, I have no worries, brother. I think you're gonna come out with flying colors. It may not be as soon as you like, but it's just like
Right.
wow,
Right.
what every there's not a lot of people in this world that have been through what you've been through.
You know, that's
Yeah.
the same thing that one of my nurses in the hospital said. We got really close with each other, and he was telling me how much they liked me, and I said, "Well, I like you too." And that's basically what he told me. He said, "Man," he said, "this surgery can't be any worse than what you have already went through, what you have already survived." And he said, "Besides that," he said, "when it's done and over, the only thing that you're going to have is a permanent colostomy bag." And he said, "You already have that."
And that ain't shit, brother. That's nothing,
Yeah.
man. I know people that had a colostomy bag for 30 years and they live a normal life. It's like you're gonna.
Yeah.
I think this whole surgery thing is a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, I really do too. I
I
really
really,
do too.
and for
Um,
some reason, I'm just feeling that it's gonna work out great for you. I really do. You just got to keep the faith.
Yeah.
And be patient, and
well, I would, and I don't mean this either in a sarcastic way or a mean way at all. The only reason that I say it this way is because I am very emotional.
that's fine. That's all right, dude.
Okay,
I'm
James.
getting emotional myself, man. It's all right.
So there's some of it. There's some of it that I can't tell you because of that.
We understand, man. It's all good. You've been through a lot, James.
Yeah. You don't have to tell us anything, honey.
You're a real man. You're a real man by going through what you've been through.
Well, it's important that I do tell people, and I know that I will get there probably when this whole thing is over. But what it is I'm very emotional, as you can see, and I hate to cry in front of people. I have always, my whole life, hated to break down and cry in front of people, but I have done a lot of it over the past few years.
It's hard to
And
it's hard to stay hard as a rock, man. Seriously. You can't stay a rock. Sometimes you just gotta let it out, and that's all there's to it. It's like you gotta feel what you're feeling and let it out.
well, it's like my sister, it's like my baby sister said. She said, "God give us that mechanism to release stress. And I said, well, he must be wanting me to release a lot of it because I can't seem to stop. And I don't even like to cry in front of my family.
James, we love you and you're safe with us. And I broke down one night and I had a major meltdown, and I'm going to apologize to you for that too. I've apologized to everybody. I don't like to do that either.
Honestly, I don't think I was there when you had the meltdown because
I'm glad you weren't.
because Spaceman had posted that live that was about what 6 minutes long, maybe, and you said, "Yeah, well now everybody knows."
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and I clicked on the video and I watched it, and I'm like, what is he talking about?
Well, I had a trauma response.
I didn't even know about the blow up between all of you and Becca and all of that. And I was hearing what you were saying to Becca, and I said, why would Becca be mad at Spaceman? What could he have done to make her this pissed? I mean,
Well, we got past all that, but it was just I had some crap come out that wasn't necessarily, it's a lot of it from my past and some issues. What you're saying, you don't like to get upset, and I didn't either.
Right.
And so I just apologize for everything, and I don't want to ever get emotional again. But you're safe. You're safe here.
I feel the same way still. I really do. I do apologize for getting emotional about this, and every time I get emotional to anybody, when I start talking about it, I apologize. But it's like you said, it's a mechanism. You got to let it go every once in a while, or it'll eat you alive. No matter how much that you trust in the Lord, He, sometimes we're still human, and we break. Our human
emotions are not bulletproof. It's
right.
Like, it's like we're all human beings, and there's no stopping the tears when somebody hits that, one
hits that nerve.
It's like, and I don't care. I don't care if I'm a man. I'll cry if something really, really hurts me, or it's like there's too much stuff in this world that I could really get upset about, and it's hard to hide sometimes. It really is. You can't stay hard as a rock. I don't care how strong you are. It's like you get something that really, really strikes home in the heart. It's got to bring out tears, and that's all there's to it.
Yeah.
And you suck it up. You're a man, and and whatever.
Yeah, I mean, after I have my little sob and everything like that for a few minutes, I'm over it and it's gone, and then I'm ready to get this thing done and get it over with. I guess that most of it is all the past stress of having to deal with what it's done to my body.
Have they given you a date yet for your
no, sir.
What about your stone removal? Have they?
No, I don't have a date for that either yet.
Okay.
But that appointment is going to be coming up closer than the.
Like you can drink and everything's draining okay for now?
Yeah, right now it is, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's good.
James, let me tell you this. How do I say this? I don't want to sound stupid. Okay, like we're here for you.
Sound stupid.
Oh yeah, I can.
You
I definitely can. Like Spaceman and I talk a good bit, and we talk about you because we miss you and we worry about you and everything. And we would be there for you. Like if we weren't hundreds of miles from you, we would be there with you, and we would be. I want you to know that we consider you that important to us. Okay, so
well, y'all are.
we can't hug you from where we're at, but we're with you as much as we can possibly be with you. And I need you to
I
know we
do.
care. So you're very welcome in our lives, and you're very welcome. Like, we don't get paid to sit here online. He doesn't get paid, and we don't care about that ever. You know what I mean? Like, we were going to do a
Right.
channel together, but it's way beyond that now. We just care about being here for you, and we worry about you. So you're always welcome. You're our friend, and
Well, thank you
and we
very much. I
we would love to
do
sit with
greatly.
you. We would love to
Well,
visit you and come talk to
I
you and
wish
spend time with you.
I wish that we could do that too. I really do. But I really words cannot express how I feel about all of you as well. And I mean, I wish I could put it all into words just like I wanted to say it, but I can't. It's such a blessing and so overwhelming to me that I just can't put it into words. I can't put it into sentences because most of my life I've had no friends. Even in school, I mean, I had a very small circle of friends, and they didn't come around a lot. I have been a loner the majority of my life. My parents, because especially my dad, my mom wasn't quite as bad as my dad. Um, Wanted me to be a hermit, as what he wanted me to be, and that's basically what I was. As long as he was alive, I was basically a hermit. I stayed in my room. I stayed in the house. I entertained myself. That's one reason, Spaceman, why I love music so much. Is that was a tool that I entertained myself with to the
Yep.
point to where I don't want to say hallucination or anything like that, but to the point to where I dreamed that I was a rock star. I dreamed that I was a drummer in a rock band and that I was able to travel all around the world and meet all these great people and feel like that I was somebody or feel like that I was someone. Because when I was growing up, I had this stigma a lot because of the way I was raised, and a lot because of the way I was born, that I had no importance, that I had no reason for being here. Growing up as a kid, I used to ask the Lord a lot, what have you got me here for? It cannot just be just to sit here a cripple. There's got to be something greater than that I'm here for. And I will tell you, it took 50 years. I'm 53 years old now. I turned 53 the 11th of October, and it took the Lord 50 years to tell me why I was here and to tell me why He allowed me to be born the way I was born. Once He did that, then I had a greater understanding. And I, of course, by 50 years old, I was much more mature. Um, as Paul said, when you're a child, you do childish things. When you become a man, you put away those childish things. So by that time, I had a long time ago put away all of my childish things and most of my childish thinking. Because when you're a child, you think like a child, and you really don't have the understanding of what you need to understand, even as a child. Because me and my mother used to fight all the time about me being just locked up in the house, never going anywhere, never doing anything, you know. And we got into some heated pretty heated arguments. And oh, I shouldn't have done it.
James,
My mouth's getting dry again. I shouldn't have done it at the time, but I did. I told her I hated her. And that was just one of the worst things I ever did.
It's okay, James. You didn't live there and you changed and you grew, and that's in your past.
we've all said things that we regret, James. They're
Oh,
just
yeah.
they're just words. They don't mean anything, and it comes out like
It's just that when I seen how much it hurt her, and I realized that that very second after it came out of my mouth, I could not take it back. And I spent the rest of my life, as long as she lived, apologizing for that. And I said, Mom, if I could take it back, eat the words and choke on them, I would. But I was just a child at the time.
well, they say it takes two to tango, James, and sometimes people say hurtful words to you, and
Yeah, well, she, to be honest, had her own set of hateful words that she said to me. Even after I became an adult, I guess I was about 35 at the time. She was trying to get me to do something that I wasn't going to agree to do. And she accused or she threatened to have me locked up in a rubber room by a doctor. She says, I know a doctor that will do it. And when she told me that, then I blew up. But I was an adult then. And she was way over my age, at least by 20, 25 years at that time. And I told her, I said, well, just go ahead and do it. Just do it. I'm already locked up the way I am. Just go ahead and do it. And she realized at the time that she said the wrong thing. And she said, well, I don't want to. And I said, well, you shouldn't be saying that to anybody, especially somebody 35 years old. But, I mean, well, this is an emotional night, isn't it?
yeah, I've had
Man, I never thought it would have went this direction when I got on social media. I mean, everybody's on.
I'm sure everyone's had arguments with their parents, and
Oh, yeah.
and have said things that
Oh,
wish
yeah.
they could take back, and it's not uncommon for kids to fight with their parents, and
Right.
some parents really they say things for some reason or another, and it really does hurt because you're their kid, and
Yeah.
you don't want to hear them disrespect you or say something that makes you feel like it's like, wait a second, I thought you were supposed to be my parent, you're supposed to
Care for me.
build me up here, and
Right. Encourage me and care for me and love me and not say those
that's
nasty, hurtful things,
and that's not always the case, and arguments sometimes they go south, and they just what comes out, and you can't help it, and that's that's the argument. People just say mean things to each other. One gets hurt, they want to hurt the other one, and that's it's been going on for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. No, people don't back down. They're not going to take it, and they feel like saying something hurtful is gonna make it better, and it really doesn't. And it's you know everyone. I think everybody learns. Some people learn. Some
Yeah,
people,
some don't. Some don't ever learn anything, and then some people learn real
Right.
easy.
there's some people that just don't give a
Um,
shit. You can tell them
Right,
everything.
right.
You can
Yeah,
tell them.
that's basically what I'm saying in a nice way. The ones that don't never learn, they don't give a shit.
No.
So
My mom's a very stubborn person.
mine was too.
She's she's very verbally abusive to everybody, and and it doesn't matter what you tell this person. It's just like it doesn't matter. It's just going to make them come at you even harder. So the best thing to do is just be quiet, and just what they say: silence is harder than words. So
Right.
I mean,
Well, that's a lot of the way like my mom was. She was one of those type people that if she wanted you to do something, she wouldn't let you go until you did.
right,
And
Right.
when you're an adult, especially, that's hard to deal with. And you finally go, okay, I'll do it if you'll shut up.
right.
That kind of thing. I'll do it. Just shut up. And you don't want to talk to your mother or your father in that tone. But that day I did it when I was a child, and I seen that look come on her face, and I thought, oh shit, I have messed up now, and I can't take it back.
Yeah.
There's no way that I am ever going to live over this. And I didn't think that I was going to. Like I said, every time that she brought it up to somebody, I felt like I had to apologize again and say, Mom, if I could eat it and choke on it, I would. I'm sorry. I was a kid. I was immature. I didn't have the understanding. That's all I can tell you.
Yep.
That's all I can do.
My dad was a whole different person. He wasn't like that at all.
Spaceman, can I ask y'all how much longer that you are planning to be on live?
I'll be on live as long as I have to be. I mean, you got things you got to do.
Yeah, I've got to take a quick bath. I mean, it's really going to be a quick one. They're not even going to lay me down for this. They're going to give me one in my chair. And then after the nurse gets in here, I've got to lay down and do that treatment.
All
Now,
right.
if you want to stay on live, I'll be back when I get through with all that. But if you and Sweet Jane has to leave, or anybody else in the chat has to leave, just let me know and I'll pick it up later. I mean,
I'll tell you
You
what,
want to
Jan,
come back and talk?
sure I can, as long as y'all don't have anything going and you're not too busy. And I mean,
Well,
I
you
don't
can
have
tell
any.
what you need to get done, and we'll be here for you. How about that?
I'm
Okay. Well,
working on trying to get a couple other people up here to keep us busy while you're doing your thing.
Yeah.
Jerry.
He don't want to
Okay.
talk to me. He don't want to talk to me. He's tired
Well,
of me.
I talk to her too much. I gotta find somebody else to talk to.
well, it's lucky for y'all. Y'all talk off of social media, not just on social media, but off as well.
Yeah, but I bust his balls.
James, you go do what you gotta do. We'll be here for you when you get back. How's that?
Yeah, we'll be
Okay, that's fine. Well, I'll be back then
here. Okay.
as soon as they get through. I may pop back in before the nurse gets in here.
All
But
right.
if I have to leave again, I'll come back.
All right.
Okay, we'll see you after a bit.
Okay, I'll see you in a minute.
Okay.
All right. All
Bye
right.
bye.
I gotta close this door, man. It's starting to get cold in here.
I know, I'm cold here. My door is shut. Marvin outside?
No.
Okay, that's good. Don't close it on Marvin.
Oh, he knows how to ring the bell.
Really?
All he's got to do is sit there, and I can see. I'm looking right at the window. If he's out there, he'll pop back in, pop in the window. I'm just gonna have a little bit of this pie, just a bit, just a piece of it.
What kind of pie is it?
Apple.
Yum. You have ice cream?
No.
That'd be good, huh? Vanilla ice cream.
I sent Robin a message telling her we're live because she wants to come up.
Oh, did you?
Because she texted me earlier, and I think she was wondering if we were going to go live tonight, and I didn't give her a time or anything. And since nobody's getting any notifications, I gotta look into that, figure out why nobody's getting notifications. It's kind of strange.
I don't know. I got one when you went live.
What did it look like? Would it come in there like your notification bell thing?
Yeah, it hopped up on my screen.
Huh.
Just like a regular one.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't always get them, for other channels and stuff. Oh, now I'm ruining my pictures.
I could go for a piece of that cheese and crackers you got out there on the table.
It's in the fridge now. There's not a whole lot left.
Oh, really?
My guys like the cheese.
Yeah, I bet.
That's one of their favorites. Mike's probably wiping that out. He's sitting out there in the living room.
Is he got tomorrow off too?
Oh, yeah. He doesn't go back till Monday.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep. Same with my son.
Excellent.
Yep. I guess it's excellent. They drive me nuts.
Let's take a look. I'm going to take a look around the YouTube world, see what's going on here. What?
Oh, I don't like my painting now. I just spent all that time on it. It's all right. It's practice.
The thumbnail that Frenchie used for the video tonight is pretty funny.
I'll take a look around on my laptop.
Oh, your hookers are live.
Huh. Oh, yeah. I see that now.
Noni May's life. Massive McDonald's feast with Hungry Hippie and Nick Avocado. Nick's got a beard now.
Hungry Hippie?
Hungry Fat Chick.
Hungry Hippie. I kind of like that. That'd be a good name for a channel.
You ever watch? Hungry Hippie was Fat Chick's boyfriend.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he passed away. He was actually pretty funny. Actually, I liked him.
What did he die from?
He had a stroke.
Oh,
wow. So he was like partially disabled for a while, and then couple years later, he died. I'm not sure if it was a heart attack or what, but he was in rough shape.
Was he heavy?
No, he was very good shape.
Wow. Must have been a feeder.
He used to eat a lot of ramen noodles. I think that was part of his problem. All that salt.
Well, they say they're not good with all the preservatives and everything. Hey, I saw this video this morning early, and it was from like the Kellogg's company.
Yeah.
This was like Victoria Kellogg, which was the great granddaughter or whatever of the Kellogg, guy. And she did a video saying, "Do not eat their cereal."
Oh,
That it was poison because of all the preservatives and the dyes. Because as a kid, she quit eating it because of all the crap that was in it, how bad it was.
I don't know. I never had a problem with it.
Like Fruit Loops and all that, the red dye and the yellow dye and all that, and how bad it is for us and all that. In Canada, they use like beet juice. They don't have any of those dyes. In other countries, they're all illegal. They're not allowed to use any of that stuff that we use here. So she did a full interview. I saw her do a full interview about it. And I was like, wow, that's something when like the Kellogg's great-granddaughter tells you not to eat Kellogg's cereal. I was like, whoa.
Talking about her own product.
Yeah. They were like, well, what do you eat for breakfast? She's like, I eat steak and eggs. She's like, oh, I won't eat that stuff. She hasn't eaten it for a long time.
I don't know.
Of course, she's, grown up now. She's an adult, but I was like, wow.
I like my cereal. It's like, I don't live on cereal, but I did as a kid. I don't know. I never had any problems with it, but
well, yeah, we probably did. Like, okay, they say like the flour and all this stuff, like Monsanto is what causes diabetics. Okay, all this gluten allergy. That's the thing. Like, okay, people are saying like, is it really the gluten? Is it really the gluten that's the problem, or would it be the pesticides that they spray on the flour or on the wheat, right? Like, I'm like, hey, how do we know? Good question. How do we know? I mean, wheat's had gluten for hundreds and hundreds of years. You didn't hear about gluten allergies 100 years ago, like from farmers.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess the only way to find out is to stop eating it and, see how you feel after. But
well, they say like they changed the wheat. Okay, like wheat used to be really, really tall, and they had to like change it so that wheat was shorter. Now it doesn't grow as tall. So I'm like, wow. I mean, we just like changed so many things.
It doesn't grow as tall.
Yeah. So it would be different to be able to harvest it better. And I was watching something about it, like they're explaining why they changed the wheat. Pretty wild stuff.
I wonder if that's just Kellogg's. I mean, Grape Nuts is made by what? Post? Does Post?
Well, it's probably everything. Okay, it's probably everything. All of our wheat is treated in the field with pesticides. Remember our pesticide talk?
So it goes along with pesticide. Yeah.
Gotta watch these things.
Does that go along with like white bread and everything made out of wheat then?
Yeah, probably anything treated with wheat. But she's basically saying like okay, I think like that's going to be cleaned up. Okay, our food system is going to be cleaned up later, because what they're saying is well, I can't say stuff on YouTube, okay, because I don't want to have your channel taken away. But we'll talk about this outside of YouTube, but like, why does America allow all the food dyes when all the other countries don't allow it? They know what it does to our bodies and how it destroys certain things in our body, you know? Why do we allow it? And why do we have those certain diseases and these other countries don't have them as much?
Huh. Yeah, that's something to think about. Is there
Basically,
possibly a way to limit population?
I don't know, but if they can use beets, color their cereal with beets and all natural things, why the heck can't we do that? I'd rather eat purple beet cereal. And then I saw this guy, like he said, he's like, Canadian Kit Kats taste so much better than American Kit Kats. I'm like, damn it, now I want to try Canadian Kit Kats. Like, why would they taste better? But that makes me like intrigued. I'm like, where can I get a hold of some Canadian Kit Kats?
Got to order them from Canada.
Isn't that wild though? That why would they taste better? I guess because they don't have preservatives. That some of that
Well,
stuff is illegal.
Maybe I'll try to do that. See if I can order some Canadian Kit Kats, and we'll compare them to American Kit Kats. See if there's any noticeable difference.
Yeah, do a taste test. We'll have to check out the label. Check out the label. We'll look at a lot of different snacks and check out their labels. Because maybe they have better quality ingredients to make them taste better. But it's pretty wild. You would think like all Kit Kats would be the same, but no. I mean, I guess if the country regulates them different, shoot, I'm going to go to Canada and get some snacks, right? Close. You're not far from Canada.
Mm-mm. I think their cigarettes are different up there too. I know for a fact that cigarettes outside the United States are different because we used to get them from Russia before they put an end to that. You couldn't use, if you were in the United States, you couldn't buy cigarettes online. It was for a long time you could buy them. They were a lot cheaper. Like it was like $8.88 a carton for like, you can get 10 cartons for under $100, and they tasted better, and they had the same brands like in Russia or Poland or wherever they came from. And they were a lot cheaper, but they put an end to that real quick after a while.
I was watching another video that said nicotine is not addictive either. It's all the other chemicals in the cigarettes that nicotine is actually good for us.
I believe
I was like,
it.
what?
I
I was
believe
like,
that.
that's wild. That's kind of craziness. Why do they tell us nicotine's so addictive then?
I mean, seems like everything's addictive though in this country. It's like whatever it is, there's something addictive out there. It doesn't matter if it's cigarettes, booze, candy, soda. There's always something.
It's kind of like if it becomes a habit, then it's almost an addiction on its own, right?
Right.
If you look at it that way. But if we consider it a chemical addiction our body needs, then I guess that would be a true addiction. Physiological addiction would be.
Mm-hmm.
But I suppose they're saying nicotine is not one of those. I don't know. I know Mike he rubs snuff, right? And he tried to quit snuff cold turkey once, and he's been doing that since probably early junior high, right? And my son was getting on him once, brought home brochures from junior high about cancer, mouth cancer, and all this stuff. So he tried to quit rubbing snuff.
So snuff. You basically you snort snuff?
No. The old snuff used to be like a powder, a brown powder. it's smokeless tobacco. It's a real fine tobacco, almost like chewing tobacco, but it's cut real fine in little tiny shreds. All right. And he just takes a pinch and you put it here.
Right.
And
I used to use Kodiak. I was into that for a while before I smoked.
yeah. Yeah. So that's what he does. And so he quit cold turkey for my son, because my son and of course my daughter was little too, and she's like, well, Daddy, I don't want you to die. So he tried it. It was probably within a day. I had to take him to the emergency room. He got covered in hives. I
Oh
mean,
my-
hives everywhere. And it was severe hives. And I was like, oh, we got to go. I was like, what's wrong? What's wrong? We couldn't figure out what was wrong. And they had to like give him a shot. And he doesn't go to the doctor for anything, right? And he's like, we got to go. I can't take this anymore. So this is serious. And then I like figured it out.
It was from not doing snuff.
Yeah, probably not having those chemicals in his body, and his body freaked out because I'm telling you what, he can be in the shower and he's still got snuff in his mouth.
Right. Right.
And I'm like, yeah, because I'm always like, do you have snuff in the shower? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, wow, you're addicted. So I don't even say anything anymore to him. But it's like, I'm like, that's
I used to work with guys that would swallow it instead of spitting it.
ew,
Yeah. Talk about addiction.
that's rough. I tried it once, because my family's in big tobacco, right? So like, I was probably in junior high, and I was like, well, I'll try it. And all the kids were at our house because we had the big driveway and the basketball hoop and everything. And I'm like, I'll try it. And they're like, no, you won't. I'm like, sure I will. We went in the garage where my dad had a ton of product, and I think it was a can of Gold River. I think of what it was. I'm like, I'm going to try it. Whatever. I put that in, not very much, just a wee little bit. And maybe 10 minutes later, I was sicker than a dog. Oh, it was the most awful stuff. I'll never forget. I must have.
Sick to your stomach.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was like, oh my God. I thought I was going to puke. I did. I was like, never again. So I don't know how he can do that. But
I just remember I would get a really big head rush from it. Like if I was driving or something, I'd be like, holy shit, I gotta pull over, because it was like serious. I get like this buzz. I was like absolutely like getting nervous. I was like, I don't know if I can even handle this vehicle right now. It was like, I liked the taste of it. I really did, but it gave me such a head rush that I like, if I was sitting down, I could enjoy it, but I just love that minty taste to it. I really like that.
I didn't like it at all. I didn't. Oh no, nothing about it. It was gross.
But I was more into cigarettes. It's like, you can't drink a beer and have a snuff in. I couldn't do that. I couldn't have.
No.
It was one or the other. Like a beer and a cigarette worked better. You have like a pinch. Like, what was that other stuff that's like really leafy? Comes in a big pouch.
Chewing tobacco.
That really, yeah, like that. It was like, I really like that stuff. I thought that was great. I mean, I would do that at work. Oh my God. I was addicted to that for a while, but
yeah, my dad would do some of that.
Trying to think of the name of that shit. It was like a real big brand.
What color was the pouch?
I think it was it was Red Man.
Red Man?
Yeah.
He did the mail pouch and the Chattanooga Chew.
The Skull Bandits. I like those.
Oh, Skull, that was a snuff.
They come in a little pocket. You just kind of put it between your thumb and your cheek.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't hate that stuff. It's very inconvenient.
It's gross. No, it's real big, like of course, our town and everything. And I hate when I go to Walmart and I go to get out of the car and there's like on the ground where somebody took their chew out of their mouth right there. And I'm like, oh, come on. I'm tired of having to walk across landmines before I go in the store, where they spit it out or whatever.
How much is a pack of cigarettes cost down there? Do you know by chance?
I don't know. Last time I looked, I don't really know, but I did look at one of the local stores. I think it was like $9 or something for a pack of Marlboro.
That's not bad. That's really good, actually.
It's like $9 or $10. I was like, what? I had to do a double take. I'm like, who the heck can afford to smoke?
It's
Why would you spend that?
It's $16 a pack here in New York.
What? Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Yeah. The taxes are high. They tax the shit out of it here. Yeah.
Wow.
Not cheap.
I don't even know how anyone can afford that. That's crazy.
I wanted to go downstairs tonight. I wanted to go down there. I can't find my Blu-ray player. Because when we painted our house, we moved a lot of stuff downstairs just to keep it from, getting paint dropped on it and stuff. And I can't find my fucking Blu-ray player. And I wanted to go find it and put it back in my room so I could watch movies in there, like DVDs and stuff. And I know it's down there. I got to go find it somewhere.
Uh-oh. Hope nobody took it. Hey, you been watching Shameless?
No. I haven't. I think I kind of lost interest in it. I mean, I got the idea of it and everything.
I got the idea of it. Well, you don't watch TV in your room. You don't really watch it.
I watch YouTube. But I mean, that was a good show, though. It was a really good show. And I would consider buying a DVD set and just watching it like that. I don't know.
I've been trying to step away from YouTube more, watch more regular stuff, and do other things.
That was cool seeing James tonight, though. I was so glad he showed up. That was a fucking riot having him in there and, giving us all the, giving us the information and everything and letting us know how he's doing. I thought that was so cool, man. If I had the money, man, I'd love to go down and visit, Yeah, I think it would be so cool just to get a hotel room for a week or so, and especially when he has his surgery, and just hang out down there and, just be there for him. You know what I mean? I think that would be cool.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I don't know if I could bring my dog in there or not, but
probably not. That'd be an issue.
If I could find like a hotel that's dog friendly, I could leave him in there.
Yeah, maybe. Probably have to have a crate.
I have a nice crate, real nice crate. He don't like crates though. That's the thing. I could probably just leave him with my mom, but
it'd be a long drive for you, wouldn't it, to Mississippi?
Yeah, probably a good 12 hours at least. I would rent a car. I'd probably rent a nice car to go down there. How far is it from you, where you are? Probably not that far.
Yeah, it's still a good ways from me.
Really?
Got to go through a good many states. Oh, Jody's back. We're still here. James is coming back, Jody. You missed James. How'd you message Robin?
Through a comment.
Oh, do you want me to actually message her? Your messenger?
If you want. I mean, she might be busy. I don't know.
Jody's on her last house. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go off cam so I can message because my fingers will be all over the screen.
All right. So it was a busy day for you, Jody? Busy? I have 5 houses. Oh boy, 2 more tomorrow. You're going to be rich.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's it? Get rich or die trying, right, Jody?
5 houses. Wow. I wish I could work. I
Is
miss
there
it so bad.
Are those houses empty, Jody, that you go into?
What do you mean empty? Like they just have dogs living there?
Yeah. That's
Are you okay?
well, I mean, she's taking care of dogs. I'm assuming these people are on vacation or something.
Oh,
Like nobody's there.
I thought you meant just like nobody lives there but the dogs.
No. No. Big dog houses. These are big dog houses.
They're empty.
Dog mansions. Jody could spend a night in one of these places. Nobody would even know.
Right. It's just her and the dogs.
It's a really nice place, you know.
Oh, people on vacation.
Get like a pizza and a 12 pack, sit there on the couch, turn on their big 100-inch TV, and have a party with the dogs.
Hey, what's in the fridge?
Yeah, really.
Getting ice cream.
Where's your girl? I'm gonna cook up one of these big ass steaks you got here in the freezer. Have some friends over.
Nowadays, everyone has cameras, you know.
Oh yeah, shit. Open bar.
That's funny. Can't do that stuff.
Yeah, I know people with their IP cameras be looking at everything. They're like, what is she up to? She better not touch my good hooch.
Yeah, I almost had a crazy idea to go up to Amish country yesterday, but I thought, no, we probably don't want to be on the road driving an hour and a half up there.
Hour and a half?
Yeah.
Ooh, reminds me. I gotta check something here.
Jody's going to eat their food and drink their booze.
That's what I'd be doing. You know me.
Jody, how long are you at a house? Are you there just to feed them and walk them or play with them, or what do you do? You do any cats? Oh, she's on a fast on Thanksgiving? Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
Speaking of that, I got the munchies.
Me too.
Might have to go get something.
I don't know what I have. Marvin, what are you doing? He's like lurking. He's lurching around. He's like Lurch.
I might go get some turkey or something, some olives. 30 minutes. Oh, that's not bad.
Hey, what was the name of those? I got them. No, I got it. I was gonna ask you something, but I got it.
I hear Marvin drinking.
Mm-hmm. You thirsty? You thirsty?
I want to go get a snack, but I don't want to leave you alone.
No, go ahead. Sumo. I'm looking at Sumo.
Oh, okay. You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, I'll be quick. I gotta get a drink and pee too, so I might not be real quick.
Take your time.
I'll be back.
Come on. What the shit? Shit. Hey, Robin! Got my Robin glasses on. I was just looking at some THC, you know what I'm saying? Robin, happy Thanksgiving, girl. Nice to see you. Yeah, we've been on for a while. We're not pros. We're just hoes. Jane had to go. Yeah.
I'm back.
Jane's
I'm back.
Back in black. Sorry, Robin. I was like looking at some shit here on the other. I was looking at the other tab. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry about that, Robin.
Hi, Robin. I had to get munchies. I got hungry. I wanted to have a mukbang.
Mukbang.
Not, yeah, not. I just have turkey.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was just looking at some gummies.
I have turkey. I have black olives. I have salami. And I have some cheese.
Mm. Cheese sounds good.
Hey, James. I have green olives stuffed with almonds and piccadilly peppers or something like that.
Mm.
I didn't want to get them out though.
Jane's always got the good shit down there.
Who? Me?
Got that top shelf cheese that I
Top
want to get.
shelf. Oh, the Sam's Club cheese. Don't count us hillbillies out. I do like good food.
Charcuterie board.
I didn't make my famous possum tonight.
It's a charcuterie board.
Where do I buy what, Jody? Which thing? Oh, I have these too. I made sausage cheese balls.
Oh man. Hi, baby. You wanna go potty? You gotta go pee pee? Hi. You wanna say hi to everybody? No?
Charcuterie board?
It's okay, Robin. I knew
Oh.
what you.
Those olives, Jody, they were from Aldi's, I think.
Hi. You're gonna knock my laptop off the table, you little crazy man. You little crazy man, you. Oh, you're getting so big. What you been eating? Oh, you're a big boy.
The sausage balls are good.
Suck on my chocolate sausage balls. Put them in your mouth.
Excuse me?
You never saw that song? You never saw that song?
No.
That song. You're breaking up.
It's your ears.
I'm breaking up. My mind is breaking up. Okay, Marvin, let's go. I gotta get a beer anyway. I'll be right back.
Get up off that chair.
Shut up. Don't tell
Get
me
your
what,
ass up. Get your ass off that chair.
don't tell me what to do, woman. I'll do what I want.
Don't make me come up there and kick your butt. I'll send Robin to your house. She could be there real quick, like. I don't know what he sang. I don't know that song.
I'll show you a charcuterie board.
I don't want to see your cootery board. I'm scared of it. Did you fall down? Of course you didn't fall down. You didn't get off your chair.
You're pushing your luck here, Lady Jane.
You wouldn't get mad. What the hell is that? You look like Squidward.
It's my charcuterie board. Meals on Wheels brought me a charcuterie board for Thanksgiving because I'm so poor.
Jody, I don't use hot breakfast sausage. I use regular Bob Evans. Pound of sausage, a pound of cheddar cheese, 3 cups of Bisquick, and I used some half and half. Normally I don't use half and half, but another recipe called for it. So is that a pickle?
Dill pickle. Wegman's finest. Right out of the cooler.
That's not very creative. Oh, that's those ones. Okay, that's those ones that were like flossing.
These are actually pretty good. They're not like those ones you get on the shelf that are warm. These are like deli pickles. They're actually pretty good.
I like the shelf pickles. Nothing wrong with them. I liked it with the half and half, Jody, but I think I put too much in it. It kind of spread a little bit when they baked. But yeah, it wasn't as dry. Like when I made them before, I thought they were too dry. So I liked it.
Yeah,
They were-
JS is Jody, Robin. And BS is Spaceman.
Yeah. You said it. How was the lasagna, Robin?
Oh, Robin had lasagna?
Yeah.
Mmm. Sounds good. Any garlic bread to go along with that?
Gotta have it.
Nice tossed salad, some Italian dressing.
Be careful, Jody.
All about the food here, you know.
Feel better? Pickle make you burp?
Oh, you got 2 pies from Phyllis? Cherry and pumpkin. Hell yeah. Love me some cherry pie.
Me too.
She's my cherry pie.
I knew that was coming. Warrant.
Make so good, make a grown man cry. Sweet cherry pie. Fresh baked, yeah.
I didn't make any dessert.
I ain't getting fucking rolls with my dinner. Man, that pisses me off. I'm almost tempted to, I don't know if I could. If I could Uber some rolls up here from the grocery store. I want
You
some.
need to call your mom and say, Mom,
Oh, shut up. Okay, Jane, that's enough.
no. Did she not?
Now
Did she
you're
not?
ripping me. Now you're getting on under my skin.
I'm just saying, did she not make rolls?
I don't know if she did. If she didn't, then she didn't. But I got no rolls, and that pisses me off. I want like a whole thing of King Hawaiian rolls.
Maybe they were out because that's the first thing to go out at our store.
It doesn't even have to be. It doesn't even have to be King Hawaiian. Even if it's those ones, like what do they call them? Bacon Easy or Easy Bake, or just throw them in the oven. Oh, there's Marvin bossing me around again.
You mean those rolls that are already half baked?
Half baked. Just put them in the oven for like 20 minutes or so.
Yeah.
I got lots of fresh butter.
Yeah, Spaceman's touchy tonight.
That's the main thing. That's the main thing on Thanksgiving. You gotta have rolls. Got no cranberry sauce. This is a piss poor Thanksgiving. I'm like really not happy right now.
Did you get cranberry sauce?
No,
Why?
because they didn't have turkey. They didn't make turkey. They made ham, and I don't like. Ham. I don't like ham. That's the first thing that pissed me off. So, man, that's just fucked up. See, this is why I got to make my own Thanksgiving. This is why I don't rely on my mother for Thanksgiving dinner. She can't cook for shit. She can't cook a fucking ham to save her life. It's like, bam, turkey, bam, mashed potatoes, bam, cranberry, bam, turkey, roll. That's it. Is that too hard to accomplish?
Yeah.
I don't ask for a lot.
You're killing me. No, you don't ask for a lot.
I don't ask for much. Just a little cranberry sauce, a little turkey, a little stuffing, some
King's Hawaiian.
God damn it. Ham is for most people have ham for Christmas.
That's not a lot. And this chair and this lamp.
All I need is this. This remote control. That's all I need. And this thermos. I'll do it. I swear, tomorrow night, I don't care who shows up. I'll just do it. I'll make my own Thanksgiving, and I'll do a mukbang right here.
Uh-oh.
If nobody shows up, and then nobody shows up, at least you can watch it later. I'm going to have Thanksgiving right here. The real Thanksgiving.
The real thing. What did I miss? You froze for like 10 seconds.
I froze?
Yeah.
I'm just saying I'm going to have...
Probably on my end.
I'm disappointed.
Ew.
I should have went to my sister's. I'm sure she got all that shit down there, but...
Listen here, you ungrateful son. Quit your bitching.
I am very, very grateful. I've never been ungrateful in my whole life. I'm just disappointed.
You could have had grape nuts, right?
I would put cranberry sauce in my grape nuts. That would be great.
Did you have any rice left?
Yeah, I have a little bit of rice left, and I got my hot sour soup, and I have one egg roll.
So. Oh, you're good to go.
My Chinese was very good last night. I was not disappointed last night, but tonight is not It's not the same.
Did you get cream of some young guy? It was on special.
10 minute. 10 minute, okay?
With that, you get egg roll.
No cream of some young guy.
You would know it if it was in the hot and sour soup.
Yeah.
It would look creamy.
All right, Jane, that's enough. You're crossing the line. Now you're starting to talk like me. That's enough of that. Enough of that. We're not talking about jizz here. I don't like that.
I
can
didn't
talk
say
about-
that word.
You can talk anything you want to talk about, but no jizz talk on my channel.
I didn't say that word.
No.
That's not even what I was talking about. Can't prove it.
None of your nasty innuendos.
Innuendo.
Boof. Booker table.
I didn't swear. Robin, I only yell at you for swearing when it's F-ity F-F-F.
F-ity FFF is okay here, but no jizz talk.
Really? When did you limit that? It's not the new year yet.
Well, you want to talk about jizz, you go right ahead.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
That's just a fucking
No, I don't want to.
can't talk about that.
Pick a subject. Robin, do you have questions?
Robbins always has questions. We want some of Robin's questions.
It's Q&A time. Ask him questions. He's testy tonight. So piss off Spaceman on Thanksgiving night.
Nope. It never happened.
It's all fun and games till those glasses come off.
You cannot piss me off.
You sure?
I'm beyond being that way. I cannot be pissed off.
That's good.
Slippery nipples seem to be okay. Yeah. Nipple talk is all good here.
No, I was talking about a drink when I said that. An actual drink. Oh, that was a spicy piece. Excuse me. Robin James was on panel.
Nah, no being passing 9FF. I don't know what that means. Oh, no pissing off. Okay. You can't piss me off. Jane thinks she can get my goat, but she can't. I get her goat, though, real quick. Don't you worry about that. I've gotten Jane a couple times.
How'd you enjoy that?
I didn't. I'm good at pissing people off, but people can't piss me off. That's all there is to it. Because I'm happy as a lark. Whatever that means.
Me too. A lark's a bird. A meadow lark.
Oh, is that what it is? My mom always
Yeah.
used to say I'm happy as a lark. I'm like, no, you're not. I don't
Now you know. The bird. The bird. Robin, you haven't heard him pissed off.
No, and you won't. And you won't either. Robin, what'd you have? Oh, you had lasagna tonight, right? Okay. Yeah, that's a good thing. I like lasagna. I don't like lasagna all the time, but on the holidays, if it's made right, made by an Italian that knows what they're doing, okay. Now, if
Excuse me.
you got a Polak making lasagna, it's not going to be that good.
Hey, I'm not Italian and I can make a good lasagna. But I love Italian food and I would do it justice.
Chicken parmesan with a side of spaghetti. That would be a nice meal for me for Thanksgiving. Doesn't have to be turkey and all that, but
Yeah. Might do lasagna for Christmas. Sounds easy.
on Christmas Eve, I like to get like fish and pierogies. Like down there's a grocery store we get like breaded fish and get some fresh green beans and some pierogi. That's good. I like that.
What kind of fish? Like fried fish?
Fried fish, breaded like
think-
maybe like cod,
Crumb breaded or battered?
battered.
Yeah, that's the good stuff. I was craving that yesterday. Chicken?
Wegmans has some good fried fish. So does Pudgy's. This place called Pudgy's. They have you get a huge chunk of fish like this. They put it in a pizza box and get like some whatever you want on the side, like spaghetti or Zeta or whatever you want. It's pretty good. It's not expensive.
We don't have any good fried fish around.
Rossi's has great fried fish. Yeah. Yep. Is that one on Oak Hill? Did that close? I think they closed, didn't they? Or are they still open? Robin. I thought that one closed down. I know there's one on Harriel Drive. Oh no, okay. I know they were closed for a little while. Like a week or so. Maybe they were on vacation or something. My favorite pizza from Rossi's is tomato, bacon, and basil. Oh God, that's so good. They put those little plum tomatoes on it with the broken up bacon. Oh.
That sounds good.
Magnifique. So good. They have good wings and good calzones. Their garlic knots are good. Oh, an old lady did run into the front of the building. No shit. I didn't know that.
Wow. Did she get the gas and brake confused? No, that's what happens. They get confused. Now I'm full.
Right over the bumpers, right into the storefront. No shit. I don't remember that. I didn't hear about it on the news or anything.
What's a bumper?
It's those things they put in front of the store so you like, can't. You're supposedly not be able to drive over them. They're supposed to stop you, but
A curb?
it's like those little curbs. The little concrete things they put like at the top of parking spots so you can't go any further.
Oh, okay. The little yellow thingies. It is right now.
You all filled up now, Jane? You got your
Yeah, I feel yuck
your
now.
got your food hole filled?
Yeah. My food hole, my pie hole. You got your pie hole filled? You had pie.
I had a little piece. I'll pig out later.
Yeah, I
Probably
got my water.
have some leftover Chinese and my my week disappointing Thanksgiving dinner, and we'll see. I should be okay till tomorrow.
I need to drink more coffee. I drank that coffee cold. I mixed it and made iced coffee.
Oh, Robin's leaving us. Okay, Robin.
Okay. Have fun.
Thanks for popping in, Robin. Uh-oh, police are coming up the street.
What?
Ambulance or the popo. Somebody's coming up the street. Listen.
That's pretty loud. That's very loud.
Mm-hmm. I'm right next to the road.
Quick, turn on the scanner. See what they did.
Somebody's probably having a heart attack. They ate too much.
They got indigestion.
I had my scanner on earlier, and a lot of people falling down and getting hurt today.
Is it icy?
No, they're falling down the nursing home.
Oh,
Hey, have a wonderful night, Robin. Enjoy the rest of your night.
you too. Yeah, I tried to get Mike to come in, sit down with me, but that's going to be a no-go. He's watching something, Roseanne reruns, or I don't know what he's watching. The new one, the new Roseanne, or the Connors.
There wasn't very many of those, were there? The new Roseannes?
Yeah, I think they're on like season 5 or something.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh, I thought. Didn't something happen?
Yeah, they killed her off in the first season.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yep.
How the hell can you watch Roseanne without Roseanne? I mean,
I know. He watches it more than I do. I don't really.
Tay's here.
Is Tay here?
Hey,
Hi,
Tay.
Tay. Happy Thanksgiving, Tay. Hey, you just missed me. I did a mukbang. Not really.
A Jane mukbang.
That won't happen again.
Jane is totally against mukbangs.
That was called a snack. Actually, it's more than a snack. It was a lot. My Thanksgiving plate. The fancy china. See that?
Mm. Yeah, I got some fancy. I got some fancy plates like that. Let me see.
Fancy Walmart plate.
Fine china.
Right. The paper.
There's my fine china.
Aw, snowman. I don't have my Christmas ones yet. I gotta finish one holiday first. Why don't you have Thanksgiving, Tay? It's just a day to be thankful.
What movie did you watch? This thing's going on 3 hours and 45 minutes.
What? For real?
Yeah.
We're old windbags. Outside. I don't think I've seen that movie.
Outside. Oh. Huh.
I woke up and I tried to find the Macy's parade because, like, you know, I turn it on every year. I turned on CBS and all the local stations. I couldn't find that damn parade.
It's on YouTube. You can watch it right now. They have the whole thing.
Well, I
From-
turned it on YouTube and I didn't like the guy who was doing it. He was so boring. I'm like, why isn't it on local TV? Why isn't it on CBS and NBC and ABC? I figured they didn't want us to see all the migrants or whatever. So I was like, oh, they don't put it on mainstream TV anymore.
Usually it's on CBS.
Yeah, it wasn't. At least I couldn't find it.
Do you get local channels down there?
Yeah, we have an antenna, a digital antenna on the house, and then I get local channels on the Vizio channel.
Right.
But
Right.
wasn't on there.
Huh.
It was regular talk shows were on. And I flipped
What?
it to YouTube and it said they were streaming it, but the guy was like awful. I was like, oh my God, he's so boring I couldn't stand to listen to him. And he didn't show anything. It was just standing there. I didn't see one thing. I was like, okay, I just gotta go.
They didn't show the parade or anything. It was just him.
Right. He showed the street and there was nothing coming. I guess it was only eight something. It wasn't even 9 o'clock yet, but I just turned it on. I started watching like Hallmark Christmas movies after that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there used to be a staple in our house. You know, when we were kids, the Macy's Day Parade was always on, but I didn't bother looking for it because I saw it on the YouTube and I didn't bother looking at it.
Yeah, I wanted to see it because our local, well, a friend of mine, her daughter, West Virginia University band was marching in it. I wanted to see them.
Okay.
One of Emily's friends was in it. It's her last year. She's a senior in college. And I wanted to see how the band looked, you know. They were representing our state, but didn't get to see it. So I'm hoping someone will post a video of it on YouTube or on Facebook so I can see it.
Let's see. What's the hell? What's the
Who's Miss Shannon? Hey, who's Miss Shannon?
Miss Shannon? I don't know who Miss Shannon is. Is she hot?
think I got food down my shirt.
Tomorrow's Black Friday. You gonna go shopping?
Me?
Yeah.
I need
Tomorrow's
to.
biggest shopping day of the year, right? Black Friday.
I used to get up about 4 a.m. and go every year.
I might look around Amazon, see if I can find any like really super cool deals.
That'll be Monday, Cyber Monday.
Oh.
That's when they start. I'd like to go. On how cold it is.
I'll have my scanner on for that though, because like the cops are always like down there breaking up fights and directing traffic, and there's always fender benders and stuff. It's like interesting to hear who's having an accident. And
Does it get bad?
oh yeah, it gets pretty rough.
I just go and get the same things I get. I usually get the guys' jeans every year, and they're always on sale. Like they're normally $20, and every year they would go for Black Friday for $9 a pair instead of 20. So I would always get them jeans. Last year they were 12, but that's still a good deal instead of 20.
Yeah, everybody only needs so many TVs, you know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah, we're good there.
actually, I got a pretty good deal that came in through my like I go through Spectrum for my internet, and they sent me this Black Friday thing. I just happened to look at it, right? And they're like, we will give you 1 year free of unlimited talk, text, and data, and a super deal on a new phone if you sign up now. And the one phone there, the iPro, the iPhone 16 Pro Max, that's like the Cadillac of phones. They're like, well, we'll give you this for $33 a month in free service for the first year. I was like, that's not a bad deal, but I don't really need a phone. I mean, my phone, it does what I need it to do, but I mean, it would be nice to have a new phone. And I actually, like, at first I looked at it, I was like, that's not a bad deal. Figure.
Yeah. I don't fall for any of that stuff. Do you have to have the best of the best?
No, I don't. I don't even. The only thing I use my phone for really is to post videos, and you know, I talked to you, and you said my phone sounds okay for what it is, so I'm happy with it.
Is that who you have your phone service through now?
No, I have it through TrackPhone.
See, you don't know what their fees and all that other stuff are.
Yeah, I'm paying $15 a month plus tax. I think it comes out to like 17 something. I think that's pretty good for.
Yeah. Yeah, you sign up, and if you have a contract, and then they have other things they don't tell you about, like different taxes and stuff that they charge.
Mm,
They don't mention that stuff. It just shows up on your bill.
I mean, if I needed a phone, that'd be one thing, but I don't really need a phone.
Yeah, I don't either. I just buy the cheap phone. Mine does everything I need. Well, not the cheapest, but I mean, $150 is a lot cheaper than. I'm not a dummy to go out and buy $1,000 phone. Like, why? I bet you my phone can do exactly what their $1,000 phone can do.
Yeah. Maybe next year, if this phone really, if I get to the point where I can't really use this phone anymore, then I'll look into something. It won't be a new phone. I mean, I could find a refurbished phone somewhere, probably a hell of a lot cheaper than that. I mean, I don't need something brand new, and all I gotta do is take my SIM card out and put it in the other phone I get and be done with it. So
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm happy. I'm happy with what I got. But I just it's like those things sometimes you look at it, I'm like, ooh, it's shiny. That's so shiny. You can do all these things with it. I'm like, I won't even do that shit with that phone. It's stupid. I don't need that.
That's his impulse things, right? When you're like,
Yeah.
oh, that looks nice. Yeah.
Yeah, impulse. I'm a terrible impulse person. I'm getting better though.
Are you? I'm not. I'll sit there and want it, and then I'll think about. I'm the type of person that talks myself out of everything. Yeah. I literally don't buy anything for myself. I'm supposed to buy a new pair of shoes every 3 months. That was like probably 2 years ago. And I was just standing in the checkout line 2 days ago. And I was like, man, these shoes are finally like bad enough that I could just tell. I'm like, I don't think there's anything left. There's no cushion left, nothing. I'm like, you got to really go to the shoe store, girl. What are you doing? My foot
Pair of
doctor told
shoes,
me.
that's totally different. I mean, a pair of shoes is a pair of shoes. I mean, you can go get a pair of shoes. Shit, they're so cheap now. You can buy a nice pair for 30, $40. They'll last you a while.
I know. I just keep putting it off. I'm like, because I don't buy myself anything. And I'm like, yeah, let's go get this instead. Let's get this instead. I'm just so used to it because that's how I raised my kids. You know what I mean? Like they got everything and mom just waited. And I'm like, now I can go get myself shoes, but do I?
How about
No.
just getting some like nice gel inserts? Stick them in there. Would that help?
Well, I mean, they're all broke down. I do need to go get them. I thought
I
about
mean,
doing it that day.
if they look like shit for one thing, I mean that's different. But I mean, if they look okay, they're just broken down. Sometimes a new pair, like a gel sole or something, you can get them at shit for like what, $10? Just put them in there and
No, they're broken down. They need to go. Like I took my son 2 weeks ago because I promised him shoes for his birthday, right? His birthday was in October and he kept putting it off. So I was like, come on. So he's like, okay, we'll go get my shoes so you'll shut up. All right. And I was like, okay. So I took him to go get his shoes. And I really was going to look around and get my own shoes. Like, I was like, we're at the store and this is where I get my shoes. But I didn't. I was like, no, it's about him. I'll make it all about him and I'll help him get his shoes.
you need, don't be cheap. Just get yourself a pair of shoes.
I will. I will eventually. I have the money. I've had the money there to do it because, like, I have to buy a certain brand and stuff because I like my New Balance, but
Yeah.
and that's what the foot doctor says to get. So, not getting any Frankenstein shoes, So you get these diabetic shoes. I'm like, no, Frank. I went to the foot doctor, and that's what he said. He's like, you're going to have to wear a special shoe. I said, I'm not wearing Frankenstein shoes, He was like, what? You know me, I just blurt out whatever. Like I'm
shoes. Herman Munster. You get those Kiss shoes with like the 12-inch platform shoes.
We've all seen them. We've seen those elderly people with the medical shoes, that are ugly, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, don't tell me I'm going to have to wear a pair of those because it's not going to happen. I'll pay $200 for a nice pair before I'll wear something ugly like that.
Right. So are your cats in now for the night, or they've been in?
Yeah, I'm assuming. They don't like the cold. Yeah, they're probably being butt heads. They're not allowed in this room, so.
Oh.
I don't want fur in my paint.
What the hell?
They get into everything.
Maybe tomorrow I'll get a new modem.
You still haven't called them?
Nope. I put the pro in procrastination.
Better than putting the crass or the ass in it.
Kind of hungry.
Go get you a snack. I saw this recipe I might want to try, only it's for sweets. So I gotta find them to give someone. You know, every year I make candy and stuff, and I don't want them in this house. But you take Ritz crackers and you melt down what are they called? Shoot, Andes candies, like the mints. You melt down them and you cover those Ritz crackers in them. And they're supposed to taste like Girl Scout Thin Mints. I'm like, I'm going to make them, but I have to give them away. I don't want them in my house. I don't really like mint, so that wouldn't be a bad thing.
I really wish I had like a nut, like that dip you were telling me about with the cream cheese and the Bob
Sausage.
Evans and the Rotel. I kind of wish I had that tonight. That would be really nice.
You would love that. You're going to have to get the stuff to make that. Hey,
That sounds like something that would be good to have.
put that on your Sam's list. They have the roll of the sausage. You can get 2-pound roll for $5. And you can get like 4 cream cheeses. I think it's like $6. Really cheap.
I have a whole block. I have a whole block of Philly cheese right now in there.
There you go. And they have the cheapest price on Rotel. You can get like 8 cans for $7 something, or it's like it comes to a little bit less than $1 a can, which is way cheaper than what it is at the regular grocery store. That's how I buy it, because then you can put it in your chili. You can like make that dip anytime you want it. Like, always buy a big box. Because you'll crave it once you make it. Mike loves that stuff.
Oh man, it sounds so good.
It's amazing. It's so good.
How long does it take to, like, once you put it all in the crock pot, how long does it take to melt down?
Oh, no, you can just make it in a pan on the stove. You just cook the sausage.
Gotcha.
You just cook it up like you're cooking ground beef, like to make spaghetti or something. And then you put that cream cheese in there, melt it a little bit, and then you put that Rotel in there, and it's done. You're ready to eat it.
I'm almost tempted to order that shit for right now from the grocery store down the street just so I can make it tonight. What do you dip it in? Crackers or what?
No, it's supposed to be like tortillas, so you could do your on the borders.
Yeah. God, that sounds so good.
It's amazing. You'll be hooked on it.
I'm so bad. I'm like not in the mood for anything I have to eat in this house. I like gotta have something different. Like,
well, can you tell? You saw my pantry. Now you know why. Because that's what I do.
I hate eating the same thing every night. It sucks.
Yep. I know. I stock all that food, and then my freezer's full and everything, and I'll make something totally different. I'm like, oh, I got to go to the store because we need this. And Mike will be like, what? We got food everywhere. Oh, it's not the right food. It's not what I want to make.
That's why me and my wife used to get along so good. We're like, this shit sucks. We don't want anything in here. Let's go make something different.
Yep. That's what I do.
We don't want nothing here. This all sucks. Let's make something good. Something we really want.
Yeah, you don't know that, tomorrow's a whole new day. You might not want something, you might crave something that's not in your house.
I hope I can get like a small turkey breast tomorrow, because that's what I want. I want a small turkey breast, like a real, nothing huge. I don't want to last like a week. Just something like.
I hope you can do it tomorrow, because they'll be on sale. They'll be selling out.
I remember one year we waited to the day before Thanksgiving to get a turkey. And me and Linda went to the store, and the fucking freezers were empty. There was no turkeys, no turkey breasts, nothing. We went to
Yeah.
the next store, the same thing, no turkeys. Absolutely all the turkeys were sold out. I was like, you got to be kidding me. I've never seen this before. Yeah, it
Yeah.
was, everything was sold out.
We were at Kroger yesterday, and they had 49 cents a pound for whole turkeys. I was like, holy crap, that's cheap. And they
Yeah.
had like tons of them. Where like Walmart, they were like about sold out. But I was like, oh, well, I had the game warden with me when I went hunting. Okay, but I was like, oh, we should just get a turkey and drop it in the freezer for that price. We can have it later. No, we don't need a turkey. We don't need it. Like, oh, okay, whatever.
The game board.
So I was like, well, maybe I'll just go back on Friday. Get a turkey. I was like,
49 cents a pound. So, what was like the average size of them?
oh, they were every size. They were any size you wanted. And I think they were like I don't know if they were the Kroger brand, but Kroger brand's good. I don't remember. I just remember seeing 49 cents and there was two ladies gone through them. You know what I mean? They were in my way. And I just told them, I said, look at that, 49 cents. That's the cheapest I've seen. And they had a ton. I'm like, we should get one, drop it in the freezer. But my freezer's totally full too. So I was like, oh, we could actually have turkey other than Thanksgiving. Cause we don't ever have turkey like only at Thanksgiving. I'd love to smoke one. You know, it'd be great to have one in the summer. Our stores don't even have turkey available in the summer.
No, most of them don't.
I love a good smoked turkey, but it's too cold to be out on your porch and worrying about that smoker, you know?
Well, I mean, do you really got to sit out there and baby your smoker? I mean, just
Yeah. Yeah, because
really?
you got to keep your chips in it. You got to keep your water at a certain level, and you got to check the temperature. You know, it has to stay at a certain temperature. It is a process. So
That smoker I had, you just set it at 245 or whatever you want. It would keep it at that level. And I had this thing you push into the meat, and it would send a signal to your phone to let you know what the temperature was. So
was it
Yeah.
electric?
it was an electric smoker. Well, it wasn't really a smoker; it was a pellet grill.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is a smoker, and it's propane. So,
Um,
and it takes water. You've got to put water in the bottom, and you got to put wood chips. So, you got to actually keep the chips full, and you got to keep the water full, or then the chips don't smoke. And so there's maintenance. And then when it's cold, you know what I mean? You got to keep your temperature right. So I was like, oh, it seems like we were going to smoke one for today. And I was like, yeah, that would be me being the one to run back and forth out in that cold. And it probably,
smoke a turkey. To smoke a turkey, man, that would take a long time too.
oh no, I was going to cook it almost all the way first and then smoke it. Like lay the heavy smoke to it towards the end.
Right.
Didn't do it. But it turned out really good. It was super moist.
Have a good turkey. Some turkey sandwiches. Those will be good.
I know. I don't know if I'll have enough left tomorrow, but that'd be a good dinner idea for.
You guys ripped through that turkey pretty good, did you?
No, it was just a breast. It wasn't a real big one because I just wanted to get a small one when it was on sale, and I intended to go back and get a bigger one for Thanksgiving, and I just never did because I was going to have that one earlier.
Right.
It was $1.99 a pound, like a month and a half or something ago. And then I never got the other one because I didn't have the freezer room. We went and bought all kinds of other stuff. But I might go out tomorrow and do that. He probably won't want to go with me, so that'll be perfect time for me to get turkey. And anything else.
When the cat's away, the mice will play.
Oh, he just poo-poos everything. I'm like, should we get this? Why? That's the answer. Why? Why do you need that? Sometimes I just think, you're right, I don't. Never mind.
You just say we're gonna get it anyways. My wife at that one point, my wife would be like, "Well, we're getting it. I'm putting it in the cart." I'm like, whatever.
No, I always just think, well, when you go to work, I'll get it anyhow, so I don't care.
That girl.
Yeah, he came home the other day. He's like, I don't know what he said, but he essentially told me, I said, oh, the governor made tomorrow half a day. So you get done at noon tomorrow or whatever. I said, because they follow the state schedule. If it's a state holiday, they follow that schedule. And he said, no, I got the whole day off. And I went, you do? And he's like, yeah. And I went, oh, okay. And in my mind, I'm going, shit. Wait a minute. That means 5 days. We're going to drive each other nuts for 5 days. What are we going to do? Are we not going to fight for 5 days? We haven't. We got wrong.
You gotta kind of work, like back and forth. Like I used to take my wife shopping, and I'm like, okay, well, if you want this, I'm gonna get that. She's like, I don't care what you get. It wouldn't affect her one bit. But I'm like thinking, wait a second, this is not an even trade. You're getting this thing, and I want this. And you're not gonna bitch at me anyways, even if I get it anyways. So it's like, why do I even say that? I'm just gonna get what I want, and she didn't care. She had no care about spending whatsoever, which was kind of nice because I mean I let her get her whatever she wanted. I mean, it was mainly like spices and foods and snacks and shit. I was like, get it, I don't care, whatever. I'm getting this. I'm gonna buy this. I'm gonna buy this DVD. I'm gonna buy this. I'm gonna buy these CDs or whatever. And she's like, I don't give a shit what you buy. I'm getting this. It's like it all added up. It all equaled out. I didn't care. But the hardest part was taking all that shit out of the car when we got home. It's like, oh my God, we got all this shit. We got to take it inside the house, put it away, find spots for it. And
yeah. Neither one of us buy anything for ourselves. He doesn't spend money. I don't spend money. We only get stuff for the house or groceries. That's it. We never. And yesterday he was really good. He was in a good mood. So like going to Walmart and walking in there, I just felt like I was in a pretty cheerful mood, and he was really cheerful. So that made me even more cheerful. I was like, oh, this is a good day. I'm so happy today. And then saw that bell ringer, that guy, and he was out in the cold. It made me feel so bad. And I'm like, hey, hun. And I was kind of nervous. He's like, huh? And I went, can we just maybe, and I had this look too, this poor pity me look. And I went, I was like, can we just get him something, a little gift? He's like, what do you mean? I said, can we do something nice? Like, because, if we do something nice, it'll be given back to us. Can we get him a gift? He's like, what kind of gift? I said, just some candy or something really nice. And he's like, he didn't say anything. And I'm like, oh, well, that's not a no. So I'm going to run with it. So when we got in the store, he's like, oh, let's get our groceries or whatever. And then we had to go down and I had to get my prescriptions first. So I went down there and had to pass the candy. I wanted to get like a nice Christmas candy or something. And we passed it. And then he's like, well, let's go get our groceries. And I'm like, oh, shoot, I need to go back there now, right? So we got done. We're heading to checkout. And I'm like, oh, we got to go back to the Christmas candy. We got to get some candy for that guy. And he's like, well, he might not even be there now. And I went, he'll be there. So he tried, but he knew I was going to fight him on it. I was going to get it. And I said, if he's not, I'll give it to someone else.
I was thinking you were going to get him like a nice coffee or Starbucks coffee or something.
They didn't have it there. I was at Walmart. So I went and picked out, he tried this. Okay, here's what he tried. So I went and I said, I'm going to get him one of these Russell Stover box candies. And I said, people like nuts and caramels. How about I'll get him this nuts and caramels box? And he went, what if he's allergic to nuts? I went, he's trying, right? He's trying hard. I went, well, then I'll just get regular. I said, here's one that just has assorted. And I said, I'll just get assorted. Well, how do you know he's going to like that?
No.
I said, who the hell doesn't like chocolates? And I went, fine. So I walked over to the other candy and I'm going up and down the aisle. And I went, well, what about this? What about that? And he's just like,
hey, Mike, how about we just give him a lollipop and give him that?
He didn't want to get anything. He just didn't want to tell me, right? So I ended up getting like some Lindor truffles. I got some Lindor truffles. I said, here.
God. Oh my God. Yeah, those are good.
I said, who wouldn't like these? And I said, I'm sure he'll appreciate it. So like I got the truffles and I was like, well, I want to get a gift bag. And he's like, well, you need a bag. It's already in a bag. And I was like, well, how about a bow? He's like, you don't need a bow. And I was like, oh my gosh.
That's a man for you. That's me. That's not me. Like, just give him the fucking candy and be done with it. Why you gotta make it look like make a production out of everything? I didn't.
Well, the bag was pretty. It was in a nice gold bag. I said, you're right. I'll just do this. So like, he was good about it. And then when we walked out, he handed me the bag to give to him. And I went over to him. And when I went in, I put some money in the kettle too, right? And when I came out, I walked over to the guy and I was like, hey, I was like, here. I said, because you're standing out in the cold and you're doing something nice with your time. I said, I wanted to give you this. He went, he just kind of looked at me like, what? He said, what? He was like, no, you don't have to do that. And I said, I know I don't. And you don't have to be standing out here doing what you're doing. I said, so here, I want you to have these. And he's like, oh. He was like genuinely shocked. And I was like, oh. So he was like, thank you so much. And happy Thanksgiving. And I was like, you too. And then we left and I was like, now see, honey, don't you feel so much better? And he's like, yeah.
You know those guys are paid to be out there, right?
No.
Yeah, they're paid.
No, they volunteer.
No, they're paid to be out there. Yes.
I'm going to call and ask. They volunteer. Some of them have to do community service, don't they?
No, my dad told me they're like, those guys are paid to be out there by the Salvation Army. The Salvation Army pays them.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm going to find out because I don't think so.
How many people are you going to fucking stand out there and do that?
People do. They're nice people. They do that. Salvation Army is like a church, you know.
Well, Salvation Army is one of the richest companies in the world, too. Did you know that?
I'm gonna find out because I think your dad was full of crap.
No, I'm telling you, Salvation Army is one of the richest nonprofit organizations in the world.
Okay, I gotta Google this. How do I Google it on my computer? Let's see. I don't even know how to Google it on my computer.
Jane, I wouldn't lie to you.
I know, but I gotta know.
Lie to me. Won't you lie to me? I wouldn't lie to you, Jane. Anybody, you can't have somebody standing out there that's not employed by Salvation Army. What if something happens? These people need to be protected and have, like, you know, some kind of background. They're not going to just put some guy out there ringing a bell with a pot full of money. You know, it's like the people that work in the thrift stores, the people that drive the trucks around that collect the shit, they're all paid, man. These are paid employees.
Really? I know they get paid in the store.
Well, we get paid outside the store too.
Videos of do Salvation Army bell ringers get paid? There's a video on YouTube. Well, what are they just part-time employees then? Seasonal?
I don't know. I mean, Salvation Army employees are sometimes full-time, sometimes part-time. It's just like they can't have those people standing out there not getting paid. That's against the law. They're representing a company, Jane.
Man, next time I see him, I'm gonna say, "You getting paid for this?"
They're not
For
doing.
this, or you volunteering?
They're not doing it out of the goodness of their heart.
Damn it! I want my candy back. No, I
Tell him
don't.
to come back, send it to me.
No, he's still out in the cold, so you know.
That's still a nice thing to do, though. I mean,
Well, I was paying it forward.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't
Thought I
matter.
was.
There's nothing wrong with doing a nice thing for somebody, you know? There's absolutely nothing wrong to do something nice for somebody in the world. It doesn't matter if they're getting paid or not.
Wait, this says the average is $11.05 an hour. The average salary for a bell ringer. $11 an hour to stand out there and ring a bell.
You should get out of Santa Claus suit and go out there and ring a bell.
What are you saying? Because I'm fat?
Oh, now you're turning it around, making me look like the bad guy.
Did I say that?
I was making a point, you know. It's like
He didn't have a Santa Claus suit on. He could have. He would have made a good Santa, but he didn't have a Santa suit on.
Oh, you didn't have a Santa suit on? A lot of those guys do.
No. Anyone I've seen like this whole year, they haven't had on any, not even any Christmas attire. Nothing.
Fuck that. I wouldn't give them a fucking penny.
Well, I gotta find someone else who deserves the money. So I got to do nice stuff, even if it's small.
Yeah. You did good. I'm not
Well,
trying to knock you down or anything.
Oh no, I can't tell Mike that they get paid. Whew. Oops.
What's Mike's phone number? I'll send him a text.
Great. Not until you're not going to do that until Sunday night. Let me tell you when he goes back to work Monday. Okay. Wait till bedtime Sunday night.
11.05 an hour. That's not bad, man. If you're doing that 40 hours a week, shit. I would do that.
Yeah. Yeah, but they got to stand out in the cold.
Keep a little bottle of hooch in my pocket, you know, like no one's looking.
You can't drink on the job. There's no drinking while you're working.
And make it fun though, and make it fun. I'd be like the happiest guy there. I'd be like, hey, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Hey,
Really?
give to
Okay,
me.
bad. Okay, Billy Bob Thornton. Hey, bad
Give to me.
Santa.
What do you got? What do you got in your pocket there? You got some money? You got a big TV? Let's have some money. What do you got?
You lost your mind.
11.05 an hour. Damn, that's pretty good.
I mean, yeah, when you consider that's what they're doing. I mean,
It's not hard. Not a hard job.
that bell would get annoying, don't you think?
Just put some earplugs in or keep your headphones on. You get like a pair of headphones, listen to music and dance a little bit and ring that bell. Dun, 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 ring it, ring it. Dun, 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 dun. Hell yeah, dance a little bit, put on a show.
Ring the bell.
Ring your bell.
Ring my bell.
The old disco song, yeah.
Now I'm going to think of that when I go to Walmart and see them.
You go up to them and say, "Hey, how much money? How much you making an hour?"
You
Like
make
that.
11.05. I'll say I googled last night, and you make 11.05 an hour. You know I am the type of person to do that, right? I have no filter. I do it in a nice way, but I still would do it because I'm like that.
I told you, man. Salvation Army, they're one of the richest nonprofit organizations in the world.
Well,
I
Goodwill
heard
is.
some of the they get like a lot of antiques and shit from people that like donate all their shit out of their houses and stuff. They make some good money, man. Those thrift stores, they're not paying for that shit. That stuff that's free. You know, they're getting everything free and they're selling it and making money.
Yeah. I used to work for Goodwill. I know all about them. I worked as a job coach, though, in their job. What do they call it? Not job division, but
I know
different
you're
than the retail end. But I actually liked what I did. But yeah, I knew things about the CEO, and oh my goodness, how much money they made.
Oh yeah.
Crazy.
These places, they're not cheap. I mean, they gotta pay rent on these buildings and stuff. I mean, and they're pretty good
Yeah.
sized buildings, you know. It's like, and they gotta pay all the employees. It's just another business, you know. It's like,
Yeah. If I go in there now and they'll say, "Do you want to round up your total to go to our workforce?" Which is what it's called. Workforce is who I worked for. And I went, "No." And they'll say, "Oh." And I'll say, "No, I worked for Workforce. She didn't do anything for the clients that I worked with." You know, they would go in there and need clothing to be able to go get a job that I would go find them. I would have to go out into like wherever, like it could be over in Ohio, it could be whatever. And I would go to these businesses and say, "Hey, I have some," well, I had teenagers. They were just out of high school. And I'd say, "I have these," I had some adults later, but I'd say, "I have this person who needs a job." Sometimes I had one who was out of jail or whatever. And I'd say they need a job and I'll be with them while they're here, and it'll be for 6 weeks. I'll be with them every day. I'll be their job coach. They'll never be alone, and we will pay them. You hire them, but we pay their wages. You won't have to pay them. Okay. So it's like good deal for them, right?
mm-hmm.
And then so that's how that worked. But Goodwill, they would need clothing. So you think Goodwill would say, "Okay, well, we'll give you a clothing voucher. You come and get them a couple outfits to be able to go to work." They did not do that. They did not sponsor them, give them some clothing that was given to them anyhow. How much would that have been to give them some free clothing? And I remember we had this one girl, she worked in a nursing home and she needed some scrubs. And she didn't have money, and she was a great worker. She was a really great worker. So me and another woman, we just pitched in. We went to Goodwill and picked her out some scrubs and stuff, and we bought them for her out of our money. And I was like, that's a doggone shame that this multi-million-dollar company couldn't buy her scrubs, and here we bought them because we wanted her to be able to keep that job. And that nursing home hired her on after that 6 weeks. She wasn't with us anymore. I'm like, what are you going to do? Like, she really needed that clothing to be able to keep working. So it's like
that clothing was given to them by, for free. So why can't they?
Yep.
Yeah, it's screwed up.
Oh yeah. I had one girl. I had a teenager it was a summer program. And she was living with her boyfriend's family. They had no electric and no water at the time. And the house should have been condemned. Her mother was in jail. She hadn't seen her mother for years. She was in jail. And she had the worst circumstances you'd ever want to, you couldn't imagine. And I had 5 teenagers that were all kind of from the same circumstances. And
Right.
I had to take them to these jobs every day. And I had to work with the whole group every day. And so I kind of more, it was less about the job and it was more about like just mentoring them about life. Okay, that's how I did it. Like just took them under my wing and showed them like a caring adult and taught them about life. And I wanted them to like get in their idea in their head that they could work and they could like make a better life and that people do care. And so like I ended up taking her, like she wanted me to let her off because I would take them in the van and pick them up and take them home when we were done. And she was a great worker, a real nice girl, but she had told me like they had no food, anything. So like I took her to the store once and bought her food. And she's like, but we don't have electric, so I can't have cold food, can't have this. And she didn't have lunch to bring to work. So I was like, I'm going to give you bread and peanut butter and you tell me what else you and your boyfriend would eat, because he was in our program too. He had a different job coach. So I took her to the store and I bought her food and stuff and took her home. And then she asked me, she's like, hey, can you take me to the laundromat? She's like, I do have some quarters, so I don't need you to pay, but can you like take me there and bring me home? And I'm like, sure. So I did that off of work time. I did it on my own time. And then my boss told me, she's like, you can't get involved with any of these kids. You absolutely can't. So like, and then I brought her to my house and stuff because she was gone through such a rough time. And I just kind of hung out with her and I mentored her a lot. And finally I went to my boss one day and I was like, I got to tell you something. I'm like, I have been taking her to my house and I've been taking her places and I bought her groceries. And if you need to fire me, I'm okay with that. And she's like, well, Jane, let me tell you something. She said, before I had this job, she's like, I was walking down the road, or I was driving down the road once. And she's like, one of my clients was walking down the road with her daughter and it was raining. And she's like, I picked them both up. And she said, she ended up living with me for 6 weeks. She's like, you're fine. And I'm glad you did that. And I was like, you're not going to fire me? She's like, no. And then she's like, well, we're going to hire, there were like 12 people she hired that summer. And she's like, we're going to hire one person to stay on permanently. She's like, are you interested? And I said, I don't know. I just wanted a part-time job for the summer. And I ended up getting to stay on permanently out of, like, everyone else was younger than me and like in better shape than me and everything. And I'm like, okay, I mean, I guess sometimes it's okay to break the rules if you're like being humane and you really care about people, whatever.
Yeah.
But like that girl ended up being the best worker and she got out of her situation and she turned her life around and she went into nursing and she got a really good job. And it's like, it's amazing like how her life changed. And it was like, I was so proud of her. But like, yeah, their house should have been condemned. It was awful, awful. And the boy's mom had like a really bad mental illness. And that house, I mean, the stories she told me, they were crazy. You don't know.
Sometimes just a little going the extra way. Little,
yeah.
It's like
you got to believe. You got to believe God's going to put people in our path sometime, and you got to believe that like maybe they're put in our path for a reason. That like we got to help them, because how many people were in that girl's life, and she had gone to school. The same school with my daughter, that my daughter and my kids went to. Mm-hmm. So like, how come none of these teachers ever saw a thing? How come there's so many people that were in that girl's life that never never knew. You know what I mean? Like, why didn't anyone else ever know this kid had a need? Why didn't anyone else ever know that they were starving, which they were? I saw
They
the
prob-
house.
they probably did know. They just turned their heads because they didn't want to deal with it.
That's
You know,
not cool.
no. It's just a little extra help, going that little extra mile can really put somebody on the path to the right way. And
Yeah. It doesn't take a lot. And sometimes it might take a lot. It might take,
especially if they really want it too. If they really want it
yeah.
and they're working hard, and you can see that. It's not hard to do. You can see it for yourself, and you're like, well, I'm going to take a chance here, and we'll see what happens. And you did the right thing.
Yeah. What if you're the first person in their whole life, especially like me being a female? What if you're the first person that ever shows them like what, how to be treated nice? What if you're the first person at a 16 years old? That's a tender age. Like, you got to hurry up and get to them before they're completely ruined forever. Because there was some drug use in this person, everything.
Mhm.
And that quit because she wouldn't have been able to get a job because there's drug testing for every job here. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like the whole life changed around. She broke up with that boyfriend. She left that whole situation. So it's like, man, like, I look back and think, okay, that little summer program that she happened to sign up for ended up changing her life, in a big way. So, like, I don't know. I loved that job. I really did. I loved it. It was hard.
She knew what she wanted, and you were there to kind of lead her on her way. And God bless her, everything worked out, and now she's successful.
Yeah.
Not
Crazy.
that not that every situation is gonna end up that way, but I mean, you definitely picked the right person to take under your wing.
Well,
I
one of
guess.
the boys, I had a boy too. He was in high school. Now he was picked on a lot. He had some autism. Okay. Because most of them either had behavioral issues or like autism or something. Now he wasn't thriving. Let's just say that. So they ended up giving him to me. He had another coach, and they put him in with me. And I didn't have him very long, and our program was over. And I always wondered what happened to him. He works at Kroger's now. It's like he's been there like 7 years,
No
and
shit.
he's one of their best employees. He's a really good worker, and I see him all the time when I go there, and I'm like, holy crap, he's held that job for that long. Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's like a really nice young man. He really is.
Good. That's
I'm
nice.
like, oh, yeah, it makes me feel good to see these people. I had another girl, she said, I'm not very smart and I won't get anywhere in life. She could barely read, and she just wasn't real smart. Well, she's married now. She has a wonderful husband. She's got 2 kids and she's doing real great. And I'm just like, I kept telling her, I'm like, that doesn't mean a thing. Later on you'll see that. I'm like, what do you really want out of life? And she's like, I just want to be a good wife and a mom, and I want the traditional everything. And that's what she has now. Her husband makes good money, and
Oh, that's nice.
yeah,
That's
she's a great mom. And it's like, wow, you just never know. You don't know.
Yeah, you never know.
Even you, spaceman, you can make an impact on people.
I do.
Yeah, you do. Even in your shades.
I've always made an impact on people. I've always helped people out and give my advice and try to direct people to the right way. I mean, and I think I have helped people. I've think I you know just working, just being around people. I think I've always been such a easygoing person that people found it easy to get along with me and to listen, especially like a lot of foreign people, it's because like I would be like, you know, I wasn't hard on anybody. I was be like, it's okay, we're gonna work on it, everything's cool. And I always try to find that common denominator with everybody. And I was like, hey, we're here to help. I'm not here to cut you down. I'm not here to, you know, wreck your day. I'm here to, I'm here to help you out. We're gonna do this, and if it takes a day, a week, or a month, we're gonna get you going, and you're gonna be fine. And I think that way, I think I got just I wasn't an asshole. I wasn't like not I wasn't like impatient with people. I was always like, hey, that's cool. You didn't get it the first time, we'll get work on it. It's like, because I know I've been in that situation where a lot of times I couldn't understand things. I couldn't figure things out myself. It's nice to have somebody that's there and just patient and just willing to help. And and I'm not going to bring anybody down. It's like it's okay. We'll if it doesn't go good today, it'll go better tomorrow. If it doesn't go better tomorrow, then fine. That's how I always had a lot of friends that way. I never judged anybody and never cut anybody down, or that type of thing. I've always really, me, I'm a really laid back person. I really don't have a mean bone in my body. I really am like just cool and laid back. And I always look at it this way. It's like, if I'm doing something wrong, then fine. Then I'll pay for it in the end. But I'm going to do things the way I think they should be done. I'm going to treat people the way I think people should be treated. And if that's not the right way, then I'll find out and I'll pay the consequences. But it's always been, it's always worked out good. And I've always had lots of friends and a lot of people that respected me. And I didn't, it's the way it's been. I mean, I never trust me. I got a lot of friends. I don't have enemies. I mean, it's friends that have come and gone, but I'm sure, if in the end, if I had to call 100 people and find out, am I an asshole or am I a good person? I'm sure 99% of the people would be like, yeah, he's a good guy. He's nice. He's cool, and never had a problem with him. So I respect that. I know that for a fact because I've never been, really,
Isn't
never.
that funny?
Huh?
Isn't that funny? Except if you ask some people on YouTube.
Well, that's different. Yeah.
How's that different though? Doesn't that kind of piss you off sometimes?
Well, some people are different. It's a different case sometimes.
It's not real life. That's why I think like.
But that could be that could be false too. I mean, someone that may not like me on YouTube, that doesn't mean I'm a bad guy. That just means that it's false. It's people have their own opinions, and they don't really. I mean, people on YouTube don't know me personally. Okay, they don't know who I am and what I'm capable of doing. I'm not in these people's lives every day. I'm in there for maybe an hour or so, whatever, and I may have my own opinions and stuff, and people may not like it, but that's different. That's not real world. That's YouTube world, and YouTube world doesn't mean shit to me. YouTube world is it's a flash. It's a flash of the moment. You know, it's not. It's like there's a difference between making a video and taking a flash, or living real life and just taking a Polaroid of somebody at an instant. It's different. You know, it's like you can take things that somebody says on YouTube and turn it 1,000 different ways and make it look like I'm not a good person. But until the moment that you come and spend 24 to 40 hours with me, you don't know who Spaceman really is, because Spaceman is totally different than on YouTube. I'm not the same person on YouTube. On YouTube, it's a very short amount of time. You know, we would have to spend hours and hours and hours for somebody to know who I really am on YouTube. And those hours still would not add up right, because an hour here, an hour there, an hour here, it's not the same. When you say you have to go to work with somebody or live with somebody for an amount of time, that's when you get to know who the real person is. And you can see, like, if they are a decent person or they're not a decent person. And, you know, that's the only way I can describe that situation right there. That's why YouTube's not real. YouTube is like kind of, you know, it's like watching TV. You know, you watch a show on TV for a half hour, you know, you get your opinion of somebody, and that's what it is. But you can't do that with people in real life. When you spend time, quality time, I'm talking long time with somebody in real life, either me, you, or anybody else, that's when you really get to notice what that person is made of. And you know, you can actually make you can make a calculation of what that person is. Are they good or are they bad? And that's it. That's all I can say about that. You know, it's like, you know, an hour on YouTube is not a true. It's not. You're not gonna get the real recipe of that person. That's all.
No, you got to talk outside of YouTube. When people let the guard down, they can just be who they are. You know what I mean? Like, you can't really do that on YouTube a whole lot. You don't have the time. People don't really care either when you're on YouTube. I mean,
nobody
can't
cares.
say that. Can't say
No,
that. People do care, but for the most part, a lot of people don't care, right? But we're not the same people either. Like what you said, like, I'm way more serious because I'm not comfortable on camera and stuff. But like outside, I'm way more humorous and goofy and way different. I'm way different. I'm super, super sweet. Like, I have people that don't like me on YouTube, right? But like, I don't have people in my real life. If you ask people, they'd be like, "Oh, she's sweet. She's so nice and she's so funny." And I don't have enemies at my 55 years. Like, okay, why do I have them on YouTube? Like, really?
Well,
people don't see that side of me because they don't. There's some assholes, okay? They bring out the worst in us, okay? But like, I don't know. I'm very defensive of other people too, and I will defend myself, and that's not a bad quality to have, to like be defensive of other people.
You have to be defensive. I mean, on YouTube, because people will walk all over you. They'll walk all over you and make you look like shit. And So
Yeah.
not the amount of time someone spends on YouTube, you're really not getting a true analyzation of that person. You're like, like, oh, they said this, they said that. Well, that don't mean shit. That's, that's a half hour out of 24 hours in the day. And, it's like, do you really know that person? Did you spend any quality time with that person talking? And even if you do, like for you, Jane, you got people spending quality time with you and they still don't give a fuck about you. It's just like, I ain't meaning to put it that way, but you know what I'm saying? It's like,
Oh yeah.
some
Yeah.
people just really don't give a shit. I mean, there's just people out there that are meant to be, I don't know.
It depends on the reason for coming to YouTube, right? Like we don't have a reason for being here, right? We
No,
just
there's
come.
no reason. There's absolutely no reason.
We come because we enjoy hanging out with other people. We're not like out to make money and to try to get money. And
We're not here trying to dig for something. We're not looking for something. If anything, we're looking for content. We're looking for people to speak with, to help, maybe, possibly, to have fun with, like non-monetary reasons. It's like,
they're not dollar signs. We're looking. People are people. People are people here. They're not dollar signs.
right. And
Yeah,
it's just,
that's a huge difference.
And we're just here to entertain, basically. And we're like the biggest, we're like the second biggest nonprofit organization. We're like here just to help people put a smile on somebody's face, and that's it. It's like,
I don't think we entertain. I think maybe we're more like their big brothers and sisters. Maybe we entertain.
I think it's a little bit of everything. We're here. We can entertain. We can laugh. We can,
we're a hot mess.
Kind of give a little sympathy and empathy where it's needed, and
for sure
help talk to people that may not have all the answers, or if they do have the answers, maybe we need to help, tell them that, you're right, and, you're gonna be fine, and give them just a little bit of encouragement, and shit like that. That's just being, human beings. It's called being, just, what am I trying to say? Just being normal. I mean, just normal talk, normal, like, there's nothing wrong with, there's definitely nothing wrong with encouraging people and listening to their stories, and it's what makes the world go around. I gotta let Marvin out. He's like sitting here looking out the window.
You gotta go party. You gotta go poo poo, Marvin.
You gotta go poopy. You gotta go poopy pee pee.
You don't go out in the cold and go poo poo.
He doesn't know what cold is.
Oh, that's cold to me. I'm freezing back here. I'll tell you what it is. Mike has an electric heater on in the living room, right? So it made my thermostat think it's warm everywhere.
Oh.
So it turned the furnace off, and it's freezing back here in this room. So I'm cold.
Yeah, that one zone's getting heat, and it's shutting everything else down.
Yeah. And Dylan's probably warm upstairs because heat rises, but back here, I'm cold. The furnace hasn't run for a good while now.
I guess you're one of those little ceramic heaters back there.
I think there's one right here by me. I could have turned it on, but
Get a little,
no.
just to take the chill off,
Oh, I might just go to my room here soon.
Is it warm in there?
Probably warmer because that door's open. I keep this door shut so the cats don't come in. So I'm not getting any of the heat from out there in the main part of the house.
Yeah, we're going on 5 hours here, so
Yeah, 4:52. It
you
might
see
be a
that?
record. Yeah,
Can you? Oh, okay.
it says live 4:52:21. Wow. I don't talk this much in a week. For real. I was hoping Tim might stop in. I hope he's all right.
Yeah, I got a I got a text from him or comment. I don't know.
Did you message him back or comment him back and tell him you're live?
No, you know, I acknowledged his message, but it was like super early in the morning and I didn't want to wake him up, so but he should have got a notification or something.
Oh, I don't know.
He's always
You know,
in here. The thing is, I never sent him a notification and he's always the first one in, so I don't know.
well, you know YouTube how they are.
I got to look into something. I don't know. I mean, do I have to send each and every person a notification? I mean, if I have to, I will. But I mean, that's YouTube's job. When I go live, it should send everybody out some sort of notification. Like everybody else I'm subscribed to, when they go live or put up a video, boom, I get a message on my phone and on my computer saying, "Hey, this person's going live. Join now." And it should be the same for me, unless I don't have that luxury yet. I mean, maybe because I'm not monetized or something. But
Well, I got your notification, so I don't know.
there's Jody. Jody's back.
Judy done? Just heard a noise.
I got to clean my laptop. Jesus, what a mess. Where else my garbage can? Oh, here it is. I'll wipe it down. It's like no talking, a little break, and heading out for late night rounds. Oh,
I thought you only had one more house, Jody. Oh, dinner rounds. Oh, you have to go back. Wow.
Marvin, you're back. I'm gonna close the door, buddy. Okay, it's cold in here. Damn.
They going to be good till morning after that, Jody?
Dang, Marvin. Cold out there. It was warm this after. It was kind of mild this afternoon, but shit, it's pretty cold.
I just saw from my weather thing we're supposed to get snow soon here in a few minutes.
I'm gonna see what mine says here. Check it out real quick. Nope, nothing.
Really?
No. 0. It's all gone. It's all right. Huh. You like the snow, huh? You got your boots on? Got your fur boots on? Come here, you stinker. Ugh.
That reminds me, in the 80s, I had a pair of Chewbacca boots. They look like fur, like that brown fur, like Chewbacca. That's what I called them, my Chewbacca boots.
Chewbacca. Like from Star Wars.
Yep. That's what they look like. They look like the same fur he had.
Oh, he's not.
Marvin. Hi, Marvin. Up
See?
here. Marvin. Aw, hi.
See Jane? You see Jane?
Hi, Marvin. Aw, buddy. Hey, buddy. You're so cute. You remind me of my copper.
Little stinker pie.
Marvin.
You don't like being held, do you?
I'm going to give you a toy. Aw.
She's like, I want a treat. You want a treat, huh? Aww.
He's so cute.
Kissies? Oh, you're a good boy.
Marvin, you're so cute.
Okay, I'll put you down. Okay, there you go. Go get a drink of Wawa.
He's sweet.
He's a good boy.
He's like, I want my soft treat, Daddy.
You want a treat? Let's see here. I won't eat your treat. I won't
I'm
eat
gonna
your
have
treat.
to send him some. I'm gonna have to send him some treats for Christmas. Some doggy jerky or something.
No. No, he doesn't want a treat, so.
No?
He must have had enough today. He's been eating pretty good. Right, buddy? Now he's gonna make a little bed. What are you doing? No, what are you looking for?
Marvin. He must have got cold. He's like, I don't want a treat. I'm going to have to poop again if I eat a treat. I don't want to go outside.
James is done with everything.
James.
My name's James. You ask me again, I'll tell you the same.
You better drop a link.
Okay. Let's see here.
James, we're going on 5 hours. We are 5 hours right now. Officially. I'm going to move to the bedroom here in a minute. I am frozen.
I'm gonna get some chip. I gotta get some chips. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I got the hunger.
You're going to miss James. He's going to be backstage.
Oh, I'll be right there.
Hang in there, James, if you're backstage. I'll read your chat if someone gives you a message, James, when you're up on panel, okay?
Oh, I see James. All right. Oh, I see James.
Oh, wow. Finally. 5 hours.
Woohoo!
Man, when y'all said, when you said, I'm going to hold on, you wasn't kidding. When y'all said,
Everything done?
I'm going to hold on, you wasn't kidding. When y'all said, I'm going to hold on, you wasn't kidding.
We on your TV, James?
I'm
What you
trying to
got?
find. I'm trying to find my remote
Oh,
where I set the remote down. I'm trying to find my remote where I set the remote down.
Judy
Hold
says
on.
hi, James.
I'm trying to find my remote.
Oh, shoot.
Where in the world did I put it? Hold on, I'm not gonna say anything until I find it.
All right.
Okay. I'm going to leave this room here in a second, so I'm going to turn my cam off. I'm cold. I got to get out of here. Well,
Well, I think those tortillas shit the bed.
Oh man, you guys are gonna laugh.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna go from crying to laughing tonight.
All right.
You know where the thing was at?
you're
I
in
don't
bed
want-
already, honey?
I don't want to know. Under your ass?
On top of my lap.
Huh.
And I'm looking all over the freaking room for it, and it's on top of my lap. That shows you how blind I am.
I've been there before.
But I tell you, this has been an eventful night. We've went from crying to laughing, and I didn't think that it was going to end up being like that.
That's good.
Yeah, especially the laughing part. The word says the laughter worketh good like a medicine,
Hell yeah.
and I need a medicine. I need something to work good.
So how'd everything go? You get everything done all right?
Yeah, they got everything done. I just had to wait a little bit on the night nurse, but everything is done until tomorrow night again.
All right.
I still have an antibiotic that I have to take. Let's see. She should be down here anytime. Now it's 9 o'clock here. So she should be coming down with it about any time. I still have the PICC line in my arm that they
Right.
put in at the hospital. And
Oh, good. That's
I'm
cool.
not sure how long I'm going to have to wear it, but
So they can they can just put your antibiotics right through the IV then, right?
right.
That's
But an
good.
RN, it has to be an RN that does it. An LPN can't do it. It has to be an RN. There are rules,
Right.
and all. But as long as a nursing home has RNs in it and somebody needs intravenous pump antibiotics, they can do that in house
Good.
if need be. So that's what they're doing with me right now. I think the doctor said one of my infectious disease doctors said that I had 10 more days to go after coming back here. And my throat is still kind of messed up from having that NG tube
Yeah.
down it and everything. So I'm still a little bit scratchy, but it's not as sore as it was when I had that tube in there. And
Yeah.
then,
Those tubes do a number on your throat.
yeah, they really do. And when you're MPO and they won't let you drink,
Yeah.
it gets really bad.
Yeah. Really dried out, and it takes days for it to come back to normal.
Did your mom ever tell you or tell somebody in your family when you were growing up he has a coat on his tongue?
It has a what on its tongue?
A coat.
Mm,
Did you ever hear her say that?
No, no.
That is what I had on my tongue when I had the tube down my throat. It got so dry. I had a coat on top of it. It was dried out. My tongue was like white on the
Oh,
top.
Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe like, I don't know, maybe like some like suckers or candy or something might.
Yeah, I had some mints while I was in there. They one of my nurse friend that I was talking about a while ago, he got permission for me to have mints while I was in there. So
Yeah.
that helped a little bit.
Right. Right. Just to keep some flavor in there.
Well, when you have something, gum, mints, something like that, to keep the saliva moving around.
Right.
It keeps the saliva wet,
Right.
and it doesn't have a chance to dry out.
Yeah. As long as you got something in there, that saliva will keep, going and keep your mouth wet.
It'll keep generating that more saliva and keep your mouth moist, which is what you need. Because I got to the point where I could barely talk and I could barely swallow.
Yeah.
And the saliva just got so thick it was almost like snot or pudding in my mouth or something like that. It felt like there was a foam all on the inside of my mouth.
It's like really bad cotton mouth.
Yeah, bad.
Hey,
really
James,
bad, yeah.
James, Jody says hi.
Hi, Jody. How are you? It's a pleasure to meet you. And what did Sweet Jane said that somebody said something when I had my TV on a while ago and I was trying to find my remote and I didn't hear who she said it was. Who was that? Do you remember?
No.
No, I don't either. Whoever said it. Thank you very much. I'm sorry that I didn't reply right away and forgot your statement, but I thank you very much for it. God bless you.
Oh, I had my dog up here earlier, so maybe they were talking about my dog. I had my dog up here.
Yeah, I did see him when I first came back to see if you were on, and I said, "Well, yeah, they're still on." So
yeah, Jane's coming back. She's just switching rooms. It's like she's in a cold room. She's gonna go to her room her bedroom where it's warmer.
Yeah, I got my heater on too because it's starting to get really cool around here at nights now.
Yeah.
5 hours though, I bet that's probably one of the longest lives you've done so far, isn't it?
I think I actually went. I don't know if I had a 9-hour live, a 7 or 9 hour live. I can't remember.
Oh wow! That is a long time.
Yeah.
I bet you were exhausted when you finally said, I think it's a good idea to cut it right here. I bet,
I know.
man, I bet you didn't make it to the bed before you passed out.
It's all right. It's not. It don't tire me out sitting here talking. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, yeah. It's not like you're running around a marathon, is it?
no. I'm just sitting here basically.
Yeah. Me too. I do all the time. So
Yeah, it just hit 10 o'clock here on the East Coast. Now it's 10:06 now.
so you're exactly an hour ahead of us. And I think that Becca, where she lives, is an hour behind us, I think.
I'm not sure.
I'm not exactly sure either, but
My throat's getting dry too.
yeah, mine stays dry. I take too much pain medicine and then all these antibiotics they got me on, it stays dry, but it's not as bad as it was in the hospital. My God.
You drinking enough water?
Well, actually, no. I am about to get some more ice. I'm gonna start drinking more of it.
Do they have like an IV of saline for you?
Yeah, well, they it's just antibiotics now. They were giving me fluids in the hospital. Now
Right.
it's just the antibiotics, and they just use a flush to flush the IV with when they're through.
Right.
So it's just a little syringe of flush.
You're allowed to drink water though, right?
Oh yeah, I'm on a regular diet now.
Oh,
They put me on a regular diet before I left. Yeah,
That's
I can drink anything now.
good.
And when I get paid again, I'm going to start buying me an arsenal of drinks, or whatever I want, you know?
Right. Right. I know I was sick for all last week. I was really sick, and I know I was drinking Gatorade, and that made me feel a lot better.
Yes, I had a Gatorade right before I left the hospital. I had a bite of lunch, and one of the kitchen people, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get this phone situated. I don't have a tripod where I can set the phone up. I'm going to try to get one of those for Christmas
Right.
so I can set it up and talk hands free. But one of the kitchen people in the hospital said, we have Gatorade. And I said, really? I didn't even know they had Gatorade. And I said, well, I'll take some of that Gatorade. And she asked me what flavor I wanted. And I was like, well, it really doesn't matter. They only had 3 flavors anyway. I think Cool Blue and the yellow flavor, whatever that is,
Yep.
and the orange flavor.
Cool Blue is my favorite. I love that Cool Blue. That is so good.
What does the yellow flavor taste like? I don't think of it.
The yellow, that's like the original flavor. That's kind of like
Oh, okay.
that's like the original. I'm not sure. It's kind of like, I don't want to say citrusy. It's kind of like, I don't know, lemon. You know,
Right. Maybe
It's
a
good.
real,
I do
maybe
like,
a real weak lemon, like not very strong lemon flavor.
yeah, the Cool Blue is my favorite. That tastes so good. I love that stuff.
Yeah, that's the one I had right before I left the hospital. As a matter of fact, I took a couple swallows of it, and the ambulance got there. They were like, "We're here to pick you up." So I just took it and put the top on it, and I said, "Drop it down into the bag because I want to take it with me." And when I got back here, I drank the rest of it.
Yeah, it's good for you. It's got electrolytes.
Yeah, I'm going to buy more of that stuff, and so I'll have plenty to drink because I can do better. I love food, and you can tell by how chubby I am, baby type face that I have, that I do love food. I always have, but drinking is something that I can't hardly do without. I could do without eating for a while.
James, I would send you a case of Gatorade, man, if I knew how to get it to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I could give you the address, but I know that makes y'all
You gotta-
uncomfortable.
You got to send it to my email address.
Well, please,
I'll put it down. I'll put it down below. It's a public email address, so it's no
yeah,
big
put it down in your subscription so I can see it. The subscription of the video or the definition of the video, where I can click on it and see it, and then I will email you my email address.
Yes, sir.
And then if you want to, we can exchange phone numbers that way and stay in contact. That's up to you.
Okay.
You know, whether you want to do that or not, like you and Sweet Jane did. But yeah, I will send you an email with the address, because I am able to. I can receive mail from anywhere.
So, what's the best way for me to send you it? Can I like send it to you in the comments right now, or how would you want to get it?
You mean the email?
Yeah, I'll send you my email right now. Like I can send it right in the comments.
I would have to get off of the live to be able to see it.
No.
You just do you just click down here more?
James, I'll send it to you in one of the comments that you sent me. How's that?
Okay, that'll work.
All right.
And then I'll send mine back to you.
All right.
Off of one of those comments.
All right.
Or the same comment that you send yours off of.
Good enough. That sounds good enough.
And we'll stay in touch, and then I'll give you this address here. And Sweet Jane, if you want to do the same thing, I can do the same thing with you, because I'm also subscribed to your channel. I also love your channel and your content. It just, the country living style, because I've always just been a country boy. And a lot of the comment or the content that you put out reminds me of my childhood, reminds me of my parents, my grandparents, things that they did, canning things and cooking things in the kitchen. And, I just like stuff like that. So,
that's nice.
If you want to,
once I get your address from you, I'll send it to Jane. How's that sound? So it's nice and easy.
Okay.
All right.
All right. I'll just send it to you, and you can send it to her.
All right.
Yeah, and I'll email you mine.
Okay. That sounds great. And I do really appreciate it. Like I said, I can't put into words how much I appreciate this group of this community of people, and I hope it gets larger.
I actually think my email is on my channel, James. I think it's thiswestvirginialife@gmail.com.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. I have it on my channel in my description, I think.
Right, in your description. Okay. I'll go over there and
we'll make sure you got everything
Yeah.
Don't worry, James. We'll make sure everything's cool. We'll make sure that you get, all our emails and.
Okay. And I will do my best to make sure that you get all mine.
Are you able to receive packages where you are?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I can. As far as I'm aware of, I can receive anything, because I've ordered stuff off of Walmart.com that has been delivered to me packaged. Amazon, I order from Amazon all the time.
Okay.
And I have for a very long time. It's really the only way that I do my shopping is through Amazon. You know, if I have enough money to get what I'm needing or wanting, which is very hard at this point at $44. But you know, and I can't. I wish that I was one of those people that could just, you know, have my sister or my niece put it on my Cash App card and just let it sit there and let it accumulate every month until I get ready to really buy something that I really need or really want. But like I said, when that appetite kicks in, when you eat the same meal every 2 days, every week, and you get that money and that appetite kicks in, and you say, oh God, I wish I had some of this, or I want some of this. You end up buying it. And once you buy a good meal, the money's gone. That's it.
Yeah.
You have to wait. I mean, I'm not that strong willed. Now I do intermittent fast a whole lot. That may be my problem with some of the health problems that I'm having, because I don't eat like I used to eat, and I don't drink like I used to drink before the nursing home years. And that may be part of my problem. I don't know, but you know, when you can't do it, you can't do it. You know, that's just the bottom line, or that's just me. Now, some people can eat anything and just keep eating and eating and eating. It don't bother them. I mean, some people can eat hospital food. It doesn't bother them at all. I love it. They'll say, you know, but I can't do it.
Right.
I can't do it. I tell them to give me insurers most of the time when I go in the hospital, just so I can keep the protein and everything up. And I told my doctor when I was in there, I said, you know, there's only very little I can do, you know, but I'll do what I can.
Right.
But I can tell you one thing that I found out, because I've never tried this in a hospital before. They do pretty good gravy and biscuit.
Right.
And it has been probably 2 to 3 decades since I've had gravy and biscuit for breakfast. So when I got a hold of that in there, I really enjoyed that. And they make delicious sweet tea. I can say that for them. That is 2 things that I can say that this hospital can make that's pretty good.
Right.
Most everything else is either, well, most of it is almost like overcooked.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, they make egg noodles, and you know, noodles are supposed to have a little bit of give to them. You know, well, the noodles that they make, they like stand up and look at you. When you stick a fork in them, they just stand up and look at you, you know, and you're like, I don't think I want to eat that today. Now, if it's French fries, I want my French fries to stand up at attention and look at me. That's how crispy that I want them. I don't want them to bend down to my face.
I like
don't
mine
want 'em-
crispy too.
I don't like them. I don't like them when they bow down to my face. You know, they're not crispy enough for me. I want them to stand up and look at me. You know, that's all right. But anything like noodles or anything like that, that are too stiff. You know, I have to leave them alone. And they had egg noodles one night for a supper that they brought. Or no, it was lunch. Excuse me, it was lunch. It was a barbecued pork. It was plain bull carrots, and it was some of those egg noodles that were stretched across the plate. No give to them at all. And I was going to eat the barbecue pork, but it was too spicy. I don't really care for carrots that are mushed up, sort of like baby food. And of course, the egg noodles were just they were just too tough. So I did what I could do. I mean, I ate the applesauce and, a couple of bites of the pork, and I was able to hold it down, and I drank the Ensure, and I was able to hold it down. So I'm like, well, I held something down. You should smile at that.
Sending my email right now, James.
Okay. And where is this email going to go?
To me.
To you, to your page.
To me, yes.
Okay.
It's going directly to me. It's the email I use for space chats.
Okay, I got you.
No, I think he's asking where you're putting it in for him to get.
Oh, I put it in the last comment you made to me.
Okay, I'll go back in there and look.
Okay.
Because I know the last thing I said to you is when what time are you going to go live, and then I happened to see you on here, so I just got on.
Yeah, we'll hook you up, man. We'll talk, find out what you need, and
would love to talk and stay in touch with you. It would be a pleasure.
Yeah.
And maybe, Lord willing, one day, one of you or both of you could take a trip. Maybe, Lord willing, one day I could take a trip. I would love to take a trip. I've always wanted to travel, and I've never been able to travel, and that kind of bothers me. Nothing I can do about it, but it kind of bothers me. When a person wants to do something in their life that would bring them joy or happiness, and they're just not able to do it, then it just automatically bothers you.
Yeah. What do you want in on, JD? Email, trip, which one?
Which one would I rather do? I would probably rather do a trip.
Oh.
If I could. But emails are fine. I mean, it is a great way to communicate, and social media like this is a great way to communicate. So I thank God for it. I mean, I'm not complaining at all. I just I would like to be able to take a trip.
James, there's one thing I was going to tell you. When you get my email, send me an email with your address. Don't put your address in the comment section, okay?
Okay.
Just for your safety and everything, your privacy.
Okay.
And I'll share it with Jane and Jody. All right.
Okay.
I'll make sure everybody
share it with whoever wants it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. If Tim wants it, if Francis wants it, whoever, that's part of this community, send it to them. I'll stay in touch with them. I'll be glad to.
All right.
But yeah, this is just a public address. I mean, you can receive any kind of mail, a card, a letter, a postcard, a package, anything that anybody wants to send you, you have a right as a resident to receive.
Hey, James.
Yes.
What if someone wants to send you a pizza? How do they do that?
I don't know. I've never had anybody do that. The only thing that I could say, here's the problem with that. Of course, it would have to be already cooked and done, because this place won't cook anything that's brought in from the outside, because contact cross contact, what do they call it? Anyway, it's a cross contact thing that is against the rules. Like, even if I went out to a store, like if I was able to get on Walmart.com right now and I bought a package of Sargento mild cheddar cheese, and I took it in there in the kitchen and I said, "Would you make me 2 grilled cheese with this?" They would say, "No, we can't do that. That's cross contamination."
Gotcha.
So it would have to be. So it would have to be already prepared, like you,
Yeah.
like you delivered it from somewhere. They cooked it, and you just brought it to me. But I would have no idea how you would get it from Virginia to here, unless
No, I
they
mean-
were.
You'd have to order it from your town and just have it shipped to your
Yeah.
room.
That way. Yeah, you could do.
That's
Yeah,
that's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
Jamie-
like calling
Jamie,
a pizza place near you.
Use your noggin, son. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah. That's no problem.
You ever seen that movie Fast Times at Ridgemont High?
Yeah, it's been a long time ago though.
You remember when Spicoli was in class and he ordered a pizza and they brought it right to his classroom?
Right. I do. Man, did I just show my ignorance? Really good. But yeah, you can do it that way. You that shouldn't be a problem at all. That should not be a problem at all. I don't see why it would.
What's
I
a,
did
what,
that.
like, what's a good pizza? What's a good pizza place there that you like to have it ordered from?
The best, well, I love pizza, hands down, regardless. Anyway, but the best one to me for this area is a place called Vanelli's, and it's been here for probably at least 45 years.
All right.
And it was owned by a Greek family
Mhm.
that I knew the sons, I knew the father. The father went back to Greece years ago, and he let his sons, he gave the restaurant to his sons to let his sons run, and they ran it probably for another 20 or 30 years after he went back to Greece. And then they finally sold it to somebody else. But I mean, the food to me still tastes the same.
Right.
So I don't think that they've changed any recipes or anything, but that to me is probably the best in this area. It tastes the freshest. It's just it's one of those pizza places that you would have to try, personally, and make your own decision to say, I like it or I don't like it. It's just a personal thing, but to me, it's quite good.
What do you like on your pizzas?
Pretty much anything but mushrooms and anchovies.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm not a mushroom fan. I can eat them. I will not. I will not refuse to eat them, but I don't care for them. One thing that I do really love that I inherited from my mother is an onion. I love onion. I loved onion all my growing up, and I still love onion to this day. But yeah, just basically mushrooms and anchovies. That's about the only two things that I don't care for.
So we'll send you a large pizza with mushrooms and anchovies. How's that sound?
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it because you sent it to me, and I'll eat it. I promise you, I will eat it.
No, just kidding with you. We're just kidding.
I know we are.
Jody's in the high house.
Hello, Jody.
Hey, everybody.
Jody.
Sorry, I'm not coming live because I look scary. I've been working around the clock.
Well, honey, look at me.
Yeah,
And tell,
me too.
look at me and tell me that I'm not scary looking. And I'm real shy too, believe it or not. It took me a while to be able to do this.
You just had a bath, right?
Yeah, and I probably, I don't know if I look any better than I did before I had the bath, but looking at myself, to me personally, I look pretty rough. But
That's what
But I've
most
never
guys-
cared. I've never really cared too much about how I looked. I've never thought that I was a good looking person or a God's gift to anybody as far as my looks go.
got this wing of hair hanging on her. What the hell?
But that's part of the story that I was telling earlier about
It ain't
the
no
way.
beauty, it ain't no beauty contest down here, James. Don't worry.
Marvin,
No,
it
Thank
was.
God for that. I thank God that nobody on here is looking for a beauty contest because
no.
they wouldn't find a Mr. America out of me. They would not find
No.
it. I'm just about wore out, when it comes to
We're just
my.
come as you are. Come as you are here.
Well, that's definitely what I'm doing. That it's all I can do is just come the way I am. And hey, if somebody likes it, okay. Thank God for it. If somebody don't, well, I'm sorry. What you get is what you get. I can't. There's nothing I can do. God made me the way He wanted me for a reason, and that there's times I wonder what that reason is. But nursing home life has not done me any good in any corner, looks or health or any corner whatsoever. Because when I was able to do my own hygiene care, I took care of myself way better than the way that I look. Okay. Which again, I was a lot younger then too. And it was before the hernia years, and it was before, that I lost my ability to walk and get around and do my own thing. But I used to do everything for myself, just like y'all. And then one day I just lost it.
I don't feel too bad, James. You look pretty damn good. So.
Well, I appreciate it, Spaceman. I really do. I really, really do.
Yeah, you ain't got nothing to worry about, brother. Trust me.
Yep.
I really, really appreciate it.
You look good.
Thank you. All of you
You're
look great
welcome.
too. All of you look great. Always do. Always do. And Spaceman, I was watched your last live that you did earlier today, and I was surprised to see you without a hat on. I was like, "Well, there's Spaceman without a hat on. That's cool."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and you've about got the same color hair as I do, very close to the same color hair as I do. If my hair was grown out, since I've been in a nursing home, I don't let it grow out anymore. I keep it shaved because they don't wash their head anyway.
Right.
So, and I'm not going to run around with long greasy hair. Well, I'm not going to run around with long hair anyway because I'm a guy and you're not supposed to. But I'm not going to let it grow out to where people can see my oily, greasy hair when they're not going to wash it.
Right. Long hair is a pain in the ass.
And anyway, I did have long hair when I was about 21. You know, I went through that stage and I had about shoulder length hair back then. But like I said, I took care of myself back then, so it didn't look like shit on my head.
Right.
You know?
Yep.
But the strange thing to me, speaking about nursing homes and washing your head, is they tell me, they have told me the whole time that I've been in a nursing home, everywhere that I've been, and I've been in 7 facilities now. This is number 7 that I am in. And I've been here for 6 years, and that's the longest that I've ever been in one so far. And they all tell me that I have to ask to have my hair washed. And I said, well, I don't have to ask to have the rest of my body washed, and my head is part of my body. And I
Right.
said, it's the part that people usually start out with. They usually go up, start at the top, and go down.
Right.
I don't have to ask you to start at the bottom and go up,
Right. Right.
but I have to ask you to start at the top and then go down.
James, it must be a Gen Z thing.
It must be, Jody. It must be, honey.
You got
It-
me
Yeah.
going.
It's something that I can't figure out, and I don't think that they have it figured out.
Lord have mercy. You got to explain it to them.
But you know what? I've got better things to think about than to try to figure out why they don't wash people's heads. Why does everybody have to ask to have their head washed? And let me tell you something. Most of these people in these nursing homes have dementia and Alzheimer's disease. They do not know to ask to have their head washed. They do not know. They don't
Wow.
even know. They don't even know where they are.
That's fucked up, James. They should wash your head first.
That
You
makes
should
me
wash your head, your
Yeah,
face,
that-
and everything. That's
that's
the most
typical.
important part.
That is typical common sense. Now, some people, I mean, there's nothing wrong with starting at the bottom and going up if that's what a person decides that they want to do. But most people go from the top and they go down to
Right.
the feet.
Right.
And they wash the front side, and then they wash the back side, and then they wash both sides.
Yeah, I don't know where them people come from, but I wash my face and head before I wash my ass. You know.
Yeah. Or your feet.
Spaceman, thank you for that.
It's just
It is true.
raised.
It is the honest to God's truth, brother. It is the honest to God's truth, and it's this common freaking sense.
Mhm.
And I have found out over the years that I've been dealing with the medical profession, that is a profession that has no common sense whatsoever. They have the sense that God gives a limit. Most of them.
No, when I jump in the shower, man, the first thing I'm doing is getting that shampoo out. And
That's the same thing that I did when I gave myself a shower. I walked in that shower. I set my water to the temperature where it was comfortable. I
right.
got wet all over. I got my head soaked. Then I took my shampoo and I put my shampoo on my head and I started scrubbing my head. And I went from there down to the feet
Right.
of my body. I mean, that's what most people do.
Right.
And when you ask them, why do I have to ask to have my head washed? That's you just do.
I mean, granted, you don't have you got a short haircut, but I had short hair like you for years. Okay, and I'd still wash. You know, I was like,
Yeah.
You want that hot water on your face, clean out your eyes and your ears and everything. You know, I feel
Right. And I mean, even if you don't,
you want
even
that
if you-
hot water on your head.
Even if you don't have hair, you have a scalp,
Right.
and you have to keep that scalp clean, or you're going to get a fungus on your scalp, and that's what causes dandruff.
Yep.
Is a
Yep.
fungus.
Right.
And once you get a fungus, it is hard to get rid of. I mean, very hard to get rid of. But I'm sorry, I'm just rambling. I mean, I could talk about this life. I could talk about this profession for days, weeks, months, years on end.
Well,
You know,
it's laziness on the part of the person who is employed
of course, yes,
their
yes,
job, but
And-
also these facilities, they need to regulate who is getting paid all the way up at the top and actually freaking hire people. Don't even get me started on this subject because I it makes me nuts.
but you're like me. The more you talk about, the more fired you get.
Yeah, because they're hiring the bottom of the barrel people who don't give a shit about anybody, and it's
Right.
and so but
And then on top of that, they don't want to pay them
yeah,
what a CNA deserves to get
Right.
paid because they do all the dirty shit.
of course that's the thing.
You know, a nurse ain't gonna do any dirty shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, and they pay these. They're pulling any dirt bag they can off the street that doesn't
Yeah.
probably,
Mhm.
probably doesn't even take a shower themselves, and they don't know how to take a shower, and they're paying these people to give somebody else a shower. It's fucking, it's crazy.
yeah, it makes
Yeah, it's insane. It is. I'm constantly. It is a struggle. It is a struggle. I'm saying, God help me. God help my attitude. God give me strength today. God give me encouragement today because I'm constantly fighting to keep from biting somebody's head off.
Yeah, it's like,
And I have come, when I came to this facility 6 years ago, I promised myself that I wasn't going to blow up on anybody because all the other nursing homes that I've been in, believe it or not, as much as all of you do know about me and my personality and, you know, saying how wonderful I am and how great I am, which I greatly appreciate. You just don't know how much I appreciate it. But when I was in all those other facilities, those people made me so mad. I was cussing somebody up and down, sideways and edgewise, every single day I was in there, calling them everything but a child of God. And I didn't, believe it or not, I didn't like it because it wasn't me.
of course not. But you know what?
That
When people are not treating you with the dignity that you deserve, how much can the human spirit take even when you are a child of God?
right.
I got
and
from Italian, so
That.
one thing they don't understand, James, is you're a customer. You know, you're not just a number or another person. You're a
Yeah.
customer. You're paying to be in there, and
Right.
you're paying good money to be in there every month.
Yeah, I draw 2 checks off the government.
Ugh,
Twice.
that's the problem right there. The government's involved.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm paying them. I draw 2 checks twice a month, and they're taking all of it for me to stay here, except for $44 a month.
That's fucking ridiculous. I can't even. I'm gonna start cussing like a truck driver.
That's the
Well,
way.
I know how you feel, Jody. I know how you feel.
That's how it is with these fucking nursing homes. You know, they take all your money, but they give you nothing in return. As the very minimum, they like squeak out the very minimum. You know, they can't even give you a good bath or any type of care that's worth a damn. You know, it's
Right.
like how little can we give this person? I mean, they just gave us all their money. Let's see how little we can give this person in return.
There's got to
Right,
be some,
right.
there's got to be some reform. It's ridiculous.
It is. It
going
is.
on years.
It is a damn crying shame. It is a crying shame. And when I sit here and tell
If
you,
I ever get incapacitated, I'm going to put it somewhere that I'm going to be like, listen, just shoot my ass because I'm
yeah,
not doing it.
yeah. I mean, I'm to the point right now, which I'm kind of joking about it, and the Lord knows that I'm not serious. He knows this, but I'm to the point right now. I'll say, Lord, either cure me or kill me.
Oh, I hate to hear that, James. That makes me
Either,
sad.
either take me out or kill me. Get me out some way or another. I mean, it's got to that point. But I can hear his voice in the spirit saying, don't pay attention to what everybody else says. Trust me.
Yeah.
Trust me. And it seems to get harder and harder and harder every day. But that's where our faith is tested
That's
and
right.
tried. And we're going to go through tribulation just because of his name, just because of who he is, and because we know
James,
him.
It shouldn't
you
be
need
that.
me to come down, James. You need me to come down and lead a rebellion. I'll be down.
Hey,
And I'll be
any
right
kind
behind
of
Jane. Listen, I'm from Jersey. I'll make their ears fall off the side of their head.
well, I'll put it to you this way: if it were possible, I need all the help I can get.
Right.
I'll show them what a redneck rebellion's like. Yeah.
Yeah, and old Mississippi Shack behind the shack whipping, and
Yeah.
they live here, so they should know what that means.
I got no problem doing it in front of the shack.
Good Alabama ass whooping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
But
shouldn't be that way. It should not be that
No.
way. I mean,
no.
everybody in the nursing home is paying more than enough for decent quality care. It should not be that way.
Fine. I'm good. Excuse me, guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
Well,
Okay.
they have to find out who's getting rich at the top. That's the whole thing. These facilities, I don't know. I can't even talk about it. I get so
It's
mad.
the same, you know, Jody. It's the same thing with the hospitals. The hospitals are going through the same shit. You
I
know,
trust the hospital even less now.
everybody at the top of the food chain in the hospitals making all the money,
Yeah.
and these people are just getting poor quality. It's getting dirtier and dirtier and germier in these hospitals, and they don't give a shit. They're just, you know, it's like people are coming in. Like I went in the hospital last week, got sick as hell, came home, I thought I was dying. You know, it's just like ridiculous.
After
Bottom line.
after COVID hit, I would never even go into a hospital now. I trust them less. I had neighbors. I had to I don't know. We just had a lot of things happening with our neighbors. Two of them got COVID. One died, never came out of the hospital. And the other one, only because she had a nurse in the family, she knew what to ask for. And she literally saved her husband's life because they were going to let him die.
Yeah.
They tried to get her to sign because he flatlined more than once, and they tried to get her to sign a release that the next time he flatlined, they would just
Like a DNR.
Uh-oh. We lost Jody.
Yeah, it's where do you go? I mean, where do you go to get good care these days? It's like ridiculous. It's like who can you trust? You can't trust anybody. You can't trust the hospitals, you know. And if you're in the hospital for a while, they want to get rid of you. They want to send you to a nursing home for, you know, rehab or whatever. I mean, it's just you're in a losing battle. It really is. It just sucks. James, I think your microphone's off.
It is because a nurse is in here. She's about to hook me up on the nighttime antibiotic, and I didn't want to interrupt. You know what
Okay.
y'all were talking about. So
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry that we lost Jody, but she's fixing to hook me up to this pick line, and then I'll be fine to continue.
Oh, yeah.
She's getting everything set.
I just thought you were talking to us and we couldn't hear you. That's all.
I was talking to her. She's standing right beside me. I was talking to her.
Gotcha.
But it's
Jody?
almost ready to be hooked up now.
Come back, Jody.
Oh,
Yes, come back, Jody. There she is.
Sorry, my alarm went off, and every time either somebody calls me or my alarm goes off, it throws everything off.
Oh boy.
I know. It's probably God saying, "Listen, calm down, stop talking."
Yeah.
My jersey's coming out.
He's probably going, okay, shut up, Jamie. You done said enough. Tonight you've cried. You've got pissed off. You've made them laugh. That's enough.
I just feel like my
He's probably going, didn't I already tell you I was going to take care of this? Just be quiet.
I feel like the two places in my life where I lose my mind is if I hear about child abuse and I hear about any
Yes.
kind of underdog that is being mistreated, or somebody who's like in a situation like being in a nursing home. Like those are the two things that drive me absolutely bananas.
Yes. I love babies and children so much, and when I hear that they're being abused or misused or anything like that, it makes me mad as hell.
And elderly abuse too. That drives me up.
Yeah.
It drives me nuts. I just can't. It just makes me so mad.
And when I was younger, that's one thing that I really wanted was a little girl, a little baby girl. And I don't want to get tore up again. I'll tell you what, I have got tore up from the floor up tonight. It really is time to stop.
That kind of day.
It
It's
sure
okay.
is. It sure is that kind of day it's turned out.
You got 3 of them. Then I'll be back in 30 minutes. Okay.
30 minutes? Okay. It don't seem like 30 minutes. It seems like 10 when that thing goes off, but okay.
Okay.
Well-
Everybody you need, James.
I just need to call them to tell you that it has stopped and you need to come and get it off so it'll stop beeping us.
I'll put it right here, okay?
Because I won't be going anywhere before you get in here. Anyway, so.
Let me know if you need anything first. Okay.
Okay. All right. No more antibiotics tonight.
Yeah, that's 3 of them.
Well, what time are you coming back?
In 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they I'll tell you what, they had me on some kind of group of antibiotics. Oh, I mean, I couldn't count the amount, and I can't pronounce half of them, but they have had me on one group of antibiotics, boy. And changing them every single day, taking blood tests every single day and changing them and rearranging them and adjusting them. And over the past 17 years I've been dealing with this. It's only by the grace of God that I have an immune system of any kind.
Right. With all
What
that.
Because
are they treating you for?
I got a 2 weeks ago, a little over 2 weeks ago. Now I got out of the hospital yesterday afternoon. 16, 17 days ago, I got a severe kidney infection and a mild abdominal obstruction or perforation because of the mesh and the scar tissue and everything that has been left in my stomach that cannot be removed unless the large intestine and colon and everything else is taken out. And I have been one of those hernia operation patients that the mesh did not work for. My body, it eroded in my body, it migrated, it started working its way out of my flesh. It started causing all type of staph infections, all type of, we're talking about sepsis, MRSA, repeatedly, Acinetobacter, and that I was told that right there, Acinetobacter was a bacterial infection that came from Iraq or Iran. And they can't figure out how in the world that I got it here in the States. Because that's where it originates from, they said. In another nursing home that I was in at the time for rehab.
Wow.
That's insane.
And
It's crazy.
and Jody, I'm not even telling you the half of it, baby. This whole thing is a 17-year story, and it's so much stuff that is piled on top of each other, one right after another, one right after another. And I started my nursing home journey in 2009. That's when it started. Okay. And I got my first hernia as an adult in 2005. And it started out a small hernia. And I was like, okay, it was about an inch, maybe an inch and a half long area. And I'm like, okay, well, they'll just put the mesh patch over it and fix it, and everything will be hunky dory. I can get right on back to life, and everything will be fine. Well, that was not the case. I had the surgery done. Everything was all right for the first little while. Probably a little less than a year later, I had to have another hernia surgery because what was put in there migrated and eroded, and it failed, and the hernia got bigger in size. It went from probably a half an inch size on my belly to from one side to the other side.
Wow.
And it was just a hole in there. So I went and seen another local surgeon, and I was told that he had the best surgery team in my area around here. And he's like, well, he looked at it and he was like, well, if I were you, I would wait as long as I could, because once this surgery is done, it is going to be very painful. and it's going to be a very rough recovery surgery. So if I was you, I would wait. So I took his advice and I waited as long as I could. And I was like, it's bothering me. I can't stand it anymore. We got to do it. So I went in and got it done, and he put me on a morphine pump because the pain was that bad. I couldn't even breathe in and catch my breath. And he come into the hospital room one day and he said, "It hurts, doesn't it?" And I said, "Yeah." And he said, "Hit that button, son. Hit that button." And then, let's see, maybe a year or two later, that migrated and it eroded and it failed. I had to have it done a third time. And by the time I had it done the third time, I wished to God every day that I wake up and take my first breath that I never had done it in my entire life. Because just to make a longer story short, after that third hernia surgery and all that other mesh that they put in there, and it did the same thing that the first mesh did, and the same thing the second mesh did, it attached itself to the abdominal wall, to the fascia wall of my abdominals, and it stuck my intestines together with it. And then, like this doctor said, that I had when I just got out of the hospital, he did some CAT scan images of my abdominals and my pelvis. And he said, all the past years of hernia surgeries that you have has created scar tissue all over the inside of your stomach, and it's got everything in there stuck together, and it's all over the place. He said that's why they can't get the rest of the mesh out, because it has fused itself in there and it has wrapped itself around this scar tissue, and it has wrapped your intestines around in that scar tissue, and it's trying to cause your intestines to lock up and not work the way that they want to work. He said that's why you keep getting bowel perforations and bowel obstructions, and you end up very sick in here. And they got me straightened out once again for God knows how long. But I did find out that, and I told Spaceman and I told Jane earlier that we did expect this, that it was eventually going to happen. We just didn't know when. But I am going to have to go and have they're working it out now. It's going to be a long, drawn out process. It's going to be a total inpatient surgery. It's going to be very, very severe, very bad surgery, and it's going to have to be done very carefully. And the surgeon told my doctor, he said, we cannot rush into this, because if we do, it's got a very high failure rate. So, but what they're going to have to do is go in there and take my large intestine and my colon and everything that is wound up in that scar tissue, as much of it out as they possibly can. And they don't know right at this moment how much they're going to be able to take out and how much is going to be able to have to be left in. They're hoping that they're going to be able to take everything out smoothly with no problem. But they don't know until they do extensive testing. I'm going to have to go to Birmingham, Alabama, because they don't do this type of surgery in Mississippi. And I'm going to have to go back and forth down there to consult with him and have these tests done probably for months, maybe as much as a year or so before they decide when and how they're going to do this surgery. But it must be done. If not, they say eventually that these infections that I keep having will eventually turn into something that they cannot control, that they cannot contain, and they cannot get rid of anymore. And they said, when that happens, you will have to be put in hospice. It will take your body over and you will die. And you will die very painfully and very sickly. And I said, that is not an option. I said, I want to be fixed. I want to be through with all this. I'm sick. I'm tired of being sick. I'm tired of being tired. I'm tired of dealing with it. I'm tired of wound care. I'm tired of hospitals. I'm tired of nursing homes. I want it fixed. I want it gone.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we lost them. I'm so sad. You know, it makes me feel terrible to be so, I don't know, have bad days
Sorry
of my
about
own
that.
and feel sensitive.
But yeah, they said that is the only solution to it, unless I decide that I just want to go into hospice and have it over with that way. And I said, no, doctor, that is not an option. I want it fixed. And I want a specialist. And I want them to do the very best that they possibly can to save my life, because I know that it is not God's will for me to lay in hospice and die.
What do you got to lose? You know, I mean, either can go down
Right,
there
right.
and have them slowly fix it. You know, I would much rather have them take the chance of, you know,
Right,
fixing
right.
it. You know, you don't want to.
There's really no choice. I mean, there's a chance that has to be taken here. Now, if the Lord decides to take me during all this, fine.
Right.
You know, that's His will. His life and death is His business. That's His job. That's what He's always done. He's given life and He's taken life. He has blessed life and He's cursed life, depending on how somebody chooses to live. Everybody has a free will to live however they want to live, and that's fine. But depending on how a person chooses to live will depend on how the Lord decides to deal with the situation. But He is a merciful and loving and forgiving God, and will forgive anybody anything. All we have to do is ask Him. But I mean, that is the only choice that I have. There is no other choice.
Right.
And I just have to trust the Lord. Like I said earlier, He has brought me this far and not let me die. And He has done it for a reason.
Right.
He's done it for a purpose. He's done it for His purpose. And I don't think, let me rephrase that. I know for a fact that He is not going to leave me now.
Just think, James, you get through all this, you're going to be a medical marvel.
Yeah, that's what everybody says.
You're gonna seriously, you're gonna be famous if you get through all this, man. It's gonna be great.
Well, for everything I've been through, this may sound a little bit sarcastic or whatever, and I don't mean it to. God forbid, but I deserve to be a millionaire for everything that I've been through with it.
Yes,
I do. I deserve millions of dollars through this hernia lawsuit that I have pending. I know that I won't get it because it's a joint effort. There's more people than me in this lawsuit, and everybody is going to get a portion. And I don't know what my portion will be, but I know I won't be a millionaire. But
Just
I
to
think,
have your just to have your health, man, you'll be a millionaire. You know,
yeah,
just to
yeah, yeah.
feel good and
You're,
live.
you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Spaceman. There is nothing uh, like great health. There's nothing like feeling good. And that's basically what I meant when I said, Doc, I'm tired. And
Yeah.
I'm sick of being sick. I am ready to be well. I am ready to be done with all of this. 17 years is a long time to deal with something like this
You
Yep.
have
because it is pure anguish.
James, we have to pray for deliverance, not for healing.
Yes,
Deliverance.
Jody. Yes, Jody. Yes, Jody. We have to pray. Have to pray. We must pray. Prayer changes things. Prayer changes situations. Prayer even changes the mind of God.
Yep.
It changes everything. And prayer is the number one thing that I need above everything else.
God is gonna.
Anybody, I'm sorry, Spaceman, please continue.
Oh, I was just saying, God is gonna. He's really gonna surprise you. I think he's gonna give you. How should I say this? He's really gonna reward you for all your pain and all this bullshit that you've had to go through for the last 17 plus years. I
Yeah,
think
it's almost 18 now. Yeah.
just keep the faith, man. And I truly think if you weren't meant to come this far, that you wouldn't have. So I mean,
Right, exactly. Exactly. That's what I mean when I say
he
he,
wouldn't have punished you this long if it wasn't
right,
meant to be.
right. That's what I mean when I say he's not going to leave me now.
No, I don't. I don't believe so.
He does. He doesn't leave anybody. It's people that leave him. He does not leave anybody. He is the most faithful friend that you will ever have. He is the most best friend that you will ever have. And whatever you need, he will supply. There is nothing that he cannot do
That's right.
except for three things. Now, some people I have surprised by saying this. They're like, what do you mean? God can do anything? I said, he can do anything but three things. He cannot lie, he cannot fail, and he cannot make a mistake. That's not in God's makeup. If he tells you that he's going to do something, he's going to do it. He's not a man that he should lie. He cannot fail or he cannot make a mistake. It's not possible for God to fail or make a mistake. But anything else he can do, you can bank on it. You can bank on it.
Yeah.
Especially if he told you he was going to do it, you can bank on it. No matter how long, no matter how much you have to suffer in the process. Look at Abraham. And look at how old Abraham was before he received the promise. But he received the promise because God said, I promise that you will get it. And they waited so long that his wife started mocking God and making fun of God and laughing. And God told Abraham that, what is she laughing for? I told you you were going to have a son. What is she laughing for? Why? Because they were both 80 years old. Can you see the two 80-year-old people now having a baby?
No,
So
Nope.
that's a straight up miracle.
that's right.
And God has already brought me through straight up miracle. after miracle after miracle after miracle.
Mm-hmm.
How many times did I have to survive sepsis infection when I had a sister to die from it only the second time after she got it? Only the second time after she got it. And I probably at least had it 4, 5, 6 times that he's pulled me out of. Come last December, came very close to death. And he pulled me out of it within 3 days. And the first thing that I thought of is the Lord died and rose in 3 days.
Yeah.
That's the first thing that I thought of when he pulled me out of that sickness. Because I come in an ant's hair of dying. But the Lord said, no, you are not going to die. And I've had local doctors in this hospital. I was in a hospital, it's been several years ago now because my mother was still alive at this time. And I was probably in my 30s. I'm in my 50s now. That I had went into the hospital with one of these MRSA infections or one of these bad infections from this mesh. And the doctors had called my sisters, my mother, my family in without even notifying me that they were going to do it. And they said, if you want to see him alive before he dies, you better get over here now because he ain't going to be here long. And when they all got to my room, they piled all in my room that night. I was sitting straight up in the bed watching TV. I'm sorry. I guess you heard that because the door was open though. But I was sitting straight up in the bed when they got there. And I was like, what are you all doing here at this time of night? And they were like, well, they called us in. They said you were dying. They said, we better get over here now if we want to see you alive. And I was sitting up in the bed watching TV.
God
Totally alert, totally aware of what was going on. And when I got here to this nursing home that I live in right now, I told the treatment nurse that they had at the time this story. And she said, there is no possible physical way. She said, if you had been in that state, you would have been comatose. You would have not known that you were in the world. You would have not been aware of anything. I said, not necessarily. It's happened to me at least twice. She still didn't believe me. I said, you can choose to believe me or not believe me, but that is the truth.
The Lord has made you bulletproof. There ain't
I
nothing
don't.
taking James down.
I mean, I am very grateful and thankful for it, of course, but at the same time, I don't understand it. Because what could the Lord have in store for me? I'm just a Mississippi country boy that don't even have a high school education.
Well, let me tell you something. You're preaching his word to 3 people tonight. So that's your purpose, my friend. And I needed to hear this word tonight. So thank you.
Well, you're very welcome. Anything I can do to help anybody, I've always wanted to help people.
Nothing
I
like
guess-
having
I guess
James
huh?
performance service for us on Thanksgiving. That's the best.
Okay. I will try my best. I do want to be here tomorrow night when you do your Thanksgiving dinner. I really do.
Yeah.
I want to be. What time are you planning on going live with
I
it?
don't know, James. I'll send you a text or a comment, let you know.
Okay, just let me know and I will try my best to.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. I will try my best to be here.
Yes, and I'll live vicariously through you, spaceman, while you're eating.
Yeah,
All right.
Spaceman's gonna have a good meal tomorrow night.
Yeah. No disappointing food
He
tomorrow.
is gonna have the Thanksgiving meal that he wanted to start with tomorrow night.
Spaceman,
I ain't messing.
I gotta
And
go.
I wished I could be there to share it with you
I know.
because I would love to taste your cooking. I really would. I really would.
So when you were talking about not having ham on Thanksgiving, my son was with me, my 11-year-old. You were bad. You were like F. You were dropping the F bomb a couple times about your ham, and he goes, and his little innocent, he goes, "Man, I guess he didn't really want ham on Thanksgiving." I laughed
I
so
guess
hard,
not.
We had to go. We had to cut it off because you were losing it for a second there. It was funny. He goes, "Mommy, I
Well, Spaceman didn't want ham. He wanted turkey and
I
cranberry
It was-
sauce.
It was just
I
so
want
funny.
ham.
It struck me so funny. I laughed and we laughed. It was just
Yeah, Spaceman got a little upset a while ago because he was like, "I had damn ham instead of turkey, and so I couldn't have my cranberry sauce."
Who the hell eats ham on
I'm totally with
Thanksgiving?
you. Do not
Well,
replace my
my
with ham.
my mother used to like ham shoulder on Thanksgiving, so she used to eat some ham. But we also had turkey. We had one of each. You know what I
Right.
mean? So
Right.
because when I was
That's how
growing
much-
up.
A lot of people do it that way.
When I was growing up, we had big spreads back then. It's nothing now to like it was when I was a child growing up because my mother, when she was young enough and she was physically able enough, I mean, she would make a spread of a dinner. I'm talking about.
Right.
She made big dinners
Hmm.
and very good. I was too young and I was too stupid back then to appreciate it. Like I do
isn't that the
now.
way? So true. I had somebody doing my laundry, cooking all my meals,
Right? Yeah.
and I didn't appreciate none of it until I'm good.
Right.
I
Giving
do it for everybody
giving you
else.
giving you money when you needed it, and all you had to do was just go out and get what you wanted. You know.
So true.
And now she's gone, and I can't get that stuff back now. So
No.
I treasure the memories now. At least I have become
Come on.
mature enough to respect the memories and what she did, and because she was a hardworking woman, and she was a good wife, and I did have a good dad. I mean, as far as him staying there and raising me and making sure that I did have what I needed, he was very good at that. But he was very controlling, very overbearing.
Who's this? Who's this you're talking about? Your dad?
My dad, yeah.
Yeah.
My dad was in the Navy for over 30 years, and he was a very strong disciplinary. He believed in discipline very strongly, and he was just overbearing and controlling. And because I ended up being born a crippled person, made it even worse than it would have been if I'd have been physically normal in every physical way.
Right.
Like I said earlier, he just wanted me to be a hermit. That was about it, and as long as he lived with us before my parents got divorced, that's the way it was.
Man.
And I could tell you some pretty harshful stories about that too. But at the same time, I know in his own weird way, and he was a weird man in many ways, but in his weird way, he did love me. And in my weird way, it made me kind of weird toward him because he was weird toward me, but in my weird way, I loved him just as much back. But you eventually have to just let those things go and go on with life.
Right.
But it did mess me up pretty bad at the time, and I had a lot of pity parties and thought I had no self-worth, no self-esteem. I couldn't do anything. I wasn't smart enough. And them trying to help me, I was born with a learning disability, so them trying to help me with schoolwork and all that, they would more get pissed at me than they would have, understanding about it. They just didn't know how to handle the situation, and I didn't either. I had a couple of nurses in school that helped me when they could, which I appreciated, but it all that has to come to an end at one time or another. Oh, we lost Jody again. Maybe she just had to
Well,
do
She just
something.
got in the car. She got in the car.
Oh, okay.
guys, it's been 6.5 hours. What do you say we call it here?
Sure, Spaceman. Sure, I don't have a problem with that at all. I do appreciate you staying on so long.
Yeah, I feel like I really need to get something to eat. Like I haven't eaten all
I
day.
understand. You was talking about that pastrami sandwich. I really do like pastrami. That would be so good if I could have one of those like that. I like pastrami and hard salami and stuff like that. It's really good.
Yeah. Well,
But
you
but
email,
yeah.
don't you forget to email me, James, and we're
okay,
gonna hook you up. All right.
okay, I will. And you have a good night. And I
I'm gonna.
pray that you have. I pray that you have such good rest. That the Lord just blanket you in his rest, because I know you're tired. You're both tired. And to tell the truth, I am too. So
I've been up since 5.
bless your heart.
Jane's always an early bird. She's up super early.
Man, I wished I could. I wished I could. After all these surgeries and I recover and get more energy back, Lord willing, I will.
You will.
But right now, I just don't. Right now, I just don't have it. I just have to try to get as much rest as I can when I can.
No,
As,
I want more rest. I want to sleep in. I just can't.
you can't for the pain and discomfort. I can understand that too, because I have that. So most of the time I'm hurting somewhere all the time.
A
Hurting.
lot of the time it's
itching.
my cats. My cats are butt heads.
Huh?
You're what?
My
For
cats.
cats.
Oh.
Them. Right here.
But it has been a complete pleasure as always. And I thank you for allowing me to be here. I'm thankful just to be here. I'm thankful to be well, at least as well as I was before I left. And there is truly something to be thankful for somewhere. So
Right.
y'all have a blessed night. And like I said, good rest to both of you. And I'll be looking forward to the next time. And I will look for that email address, Spaceman.
All right.
And I will email you, sir.
You do that, brother.
I will.
Love you guys.
I will. Love
Bye,
you too.
Jody.
James.
If you're listening,
Bye,
Jody.
Jody.
Night.
Have a good
Love
night.
you.
Bye, bye,
Love
Jane.
you, brother.
Jane.
Night.
Bye.
Oh, you look so cute with your little kitty cat there. Oh. Hey, you guys have a good night. Thanks.
You too. You too. Thank you so much.
All
Bye.
right.
Bye.
Peace out.
Peace out.